Hello chat, how's it going everyone? Let's go, welcome to stream. Okay, hello Twitch, hello YouTube. Hello Isiana, hello Asmus, Flip, Fire First Ace, Prof Bum, Maddox, Sorc, Plebs, Lofo, Frau Tralafitti. How's everyone doing? Your offer still stands on a Barb T20 without TOB. Yeah, I'll do that soon, Asmus Solo. I'm doing some stuff with Necro right now, and then the next project is the Barb again. That's again. How's the Helltide looking actually? I think I need some more Forgotten Souls. Helltide is active, 36 minutes. Okay, let's do it. Thank you, Gazoni. How you doing? Thank you. 1 second, so... I got this, 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 and this as well, I guess. And we have Ghostwalker still, okay. This thing has Gloom passive. Okay. Doesn't matter, I guess.
Are we buying or selling?
I'm gonna do a bit of Helltide before we start with AoZ. Since it's active right now, I need to get a few Forgotten Souls, I guess. Anyway, hope everyone's having a wonderful evening. Okay. Hello Yuzuki. Hello Saki. Hello Sophie. Can I check out the Infinite bit of Maxor? The guide does not seem complete. What do you mean with not complete exactly? I mean, this guide is made by a macro buyer boy who is more Infinimus than anyone I know. The Infinimus version is gone. Oh, this might be because of the new site layout. You have to scroll to the side, maybe. There's like a little scroll bar. Yeah, that's like something that we already told him to fix. Apparently it needs to just scroll. What a Colby. Thanks for sub, man. Hey, Amanita. Ready? Not quite yet. We're gonna do a bit of Helltide first. We're gonna do a bit more Forgotten Souls. Because I want to respec to Infinimus today. I want to try that. Yesterday we cleared tier 10 on a low life Bone Spear build. That was kind of interesting. And it worked pretty well actually. But ultimately you don't really have the damage. I've seen the PoE 2 announcement. I've seen a bunch of stuff about PoE 2, yes. And I've also seen this like $100 expansion thing, but I mean this is obviously not happening anyway. Needs fixing in, no scroll bar. Wait, let me check that. You mean here? You don't have this? You see this? could Blizzard ever consider it as a possibility? Like, how is that an option? I don't know. I guess they're just like trying to gauge the reactions or something. Who knows, right? Like, I don't think they were like seriously considering to make the expansion $100, and now, you know, because of bad feedback, they're not doing that, right? Like, there's no one who makes a $100 game, let alone an expansion. You know, expansions, you know, they're like expected to be like, I don't know, between 30 and 50 or something. And Blizzard knows that, so I'm not sure why they put it in the thing or something, but I don't think that's stupid. $100 for all the YouTube drama and React videos people got from it. Yeah, it seems kind of stupid. People keeps telling season 3 is gonna cost $100. Yeah, for sure, yeah. The season. Just to log in. All Blizzard games are free if you farm enough WoW gold. That's true, actually, I guess. Well, not exactly free. Someone else is paying premium for them. But not you, I guess. Where did I get my music from? Oh, it's a Spotify playlist I made. That makes my Spotify if you like it. Hey, Jack. He didn't find anything, it's free content. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Question is like, do you really want to make that content? Do you really need to make that content, you know? Like, who benefits from such videos outside of the guy making that video to earn money? You know, it doesn't have any benefit for the viewers. If anything, it has a downside for the viewers because they get misled and they think that the extension is actually $100, and then they, you know, hate on Blizzard, or they hate on, like, you know, many things for no reason. Like, what's the benefit there, really? For the viewer? Yeah, Asmongold has been quite consistent, quite positive about Season 2. I actually had a podcast with him and Sis and Crip. We do like this seasonal podcast. And pretty much everyone said that Season 2 was pretty good. I mean, he's obviously playing way less than me. And, you know, he was just like playing the first week or two or something. And, well, he seemed to have thoroughly enjoyed it. And everyone was kind of like on the same, like, train, or like in the same boat. Like, okay, everyone likes it. Season 2 was really good. No, I didn't bother with AoZ. I mean, it was like way too late, I guess. You know, season's over basically, so. Is WoW free? Yeah, you can play WoW for free if you farm gold. So that's basically what rule set. So in World of Warcraft, you can farm gold and sell that gold to people that buy WoW tokens. I think those WoW tokens actually earn money, earn Blizzard more money than like otherwise paying a subscription would, right? Isn't it like 20 bucks or something? Or is the subscription like 13 bucks? But either way, yeah. Actually, it just struck me, has Blizzard ever increased the cost of a monthly subscription for WoW? I think it's still the same for like 20 years ago, right? Like no inflation adjustment or anything. I think it was always the same. It's kind of interesting, actually. Sounds like a business model. Yeah, basically, someone buys the WoW token for gold that you have farmed. But that WoW, or rather, like someone buys the WoW token for money from Blizzard, puts it in the auction house, and then, you know, you can buy that token and give this person gold through the auction house. It's basically like legal RMT, so to say. Sponsored by Blizzard. But that WoW token, I think, costs more than just the subscription. It was $7.99 15 years ago, and now it's $9.99. Really? Because I don't know, the price in euros and in dollars, they seem like the same to me, like from back then. But even so, like only +2, I guess that's actually less than the inflation, right? So they are actually raising the price kind of little compared to back then. It's the same thing as with like the D3 price, right? And the D4 price, everyone's like, oh man, D4 for 70 bucks. And everyone forgets that D3 was 60 bucks, which actually, you know, in back then money was actually more expensive. Can I summarize the whole WoW story? I mean, 20 years of story, just summarize real quick. Well, there's a lot of shit going on, to be honest. But there are people that make really good YouTube videos about this that I have not watched. And I also have barely played the last few expansions, so I can't really say that much about it. So Arthur's there. Arthur was there, yeah. He was in the second expansion. A long time ago. Now we at expansion 10 soon, I think, right? Wow, especially classic is just a bot infestation. Yeah, I need to play on a hardcore server, so I guess on a hardcore server there's not that many bots. I mean, honestly, the only thing I would play is like a WoW Classic Hardcore. It's just like, you know, fun. I wouldn't even play the other classics. I mean, I have played original WoW Classic a bit, but, you know. Yeah, I would definitely do raiding and hardcore as well. If I was like, you know, playing more WoW and streaming more WoW and stuff, I would absolutely do that. I mean, I know, you know, all the raids, I know all the dungeons, I know everything by heart, you know, from Classic, you know, I've played that stuff a lot. And I was pretty high-end back then. And also, like, when the original Classic came out, I also was, like, in one of the top German guilds for a while. So I know all that stuff. Would be definitely fun, but, you know, we're here now. Yeah, I don't like Lich King at all. Like, WoW the Lich King is my least liked expansion, actually. I'm kind of surprised they're doing characters in Classic. I wonder how many hashtag changes they're gonna make. Probably a lot. Hey Dav, thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate it, 1 year. When did the free season start? We're expecting the 12th of January right now. Doesn't Arthas become the Lich King? Spoilers. Yes, man. How dare you just write that like this in Twitch chat, dude? Grabbing popcorn. Didn't you just say that you played Warcraft 1, 2, and 3 Q guys only? Oh, you didn't play the expansion in Warcraft 3 or what? I mean, Arthas is literally the centerpiece of the entire Warcraft 3 story. Hey Katze, how you doing? Dumbledore is the Lich King. I knew it, man. Chilling and fangen Midwinter Blightmats. I hope you're done soon. I was just wondering where that protective bubble came from, but the other guy procced it. Kinda funny.
We should get moving.
It's a boring grind. I agree, man. I was really happy when I was done with it. I'm not sure why I really went for it. But we got it, I guess. Warcraft 3, Frozen Throne. Yeah, that was good shit. I definitely want to play some Warcraft 3 again soon. Been thinking about it. If I do this like some variety or so, I'm gonna do some Warcraft 3 for sure. How do I bump my movement speed so fast? I get 50% from the passive. From cause explosions going off all the time. And then 40% from movement speed on kill. Funny, there was still like a soul from Jar of Souls from the previous event. Didn't know this was another one here. How's my Fiend Browsers? 404. Okay. I think I can put down the fire now as PoE 0.5 new season. What? Ah. PoE 0.5, I see. Actually, I watched like some parts of the announcement and I read the summary and stuff. I thought it looks pretty decent actually. Gonna play it a bit for sure. So probably gonna get my necro stuff done, maybe start on the barb and then see. Macabre skills. Does that include corpse explosion? No. It's a corpse skill. Never mind. Why is some bone arrows blue? Because it's a Necromancer, not a rogue. Are minions weak? Yes. Although there are some builds that also run with some minions. But personally I've not played with any minions. Just in low levels maybe. Like most Endgame builds don't have any minions whatsoever. They die way too fast. They don't really do any damage. So they're mostly just like a support thing or so. What's my favorite race in Warcraft 3? It's pretty close between Orc and Undead for me. But honestly, I also like the Night Elves, and the only one I really don't like too much is humans. So I actually played a lot of random back in the Warcraft 3 days. Okay, now I'm actually curious. Does the color change if I change my upgrade? I don't think so, right? It's the same. Okay. And the question is, do we have enough Forgotten Souls to be fine? If I do a respec? I was looking. 77 Forgotten Souls, not very promising to be honest. On the other hand, Infinimus runs a lot of uniques. I was thinking about maybe trying Bloodlines as well. Should not really have to like make new gear for it though. We'll just use our existing gear. Using minions now in the Necro, they die quickly. Yeah, that's what I just said. Minions are not very great late game. So you just sacrifice them. You don't have to change your entire build for that. You can just like sacrifice the minions, get another skill, and there you go. Hey Dodo. That's actually an interesting move, Snapkey. I didn't realize they're doing that. But I guess it would generally help. Because in bigger market usually means there's like, you know, more supply and, you know, people to get the items from that you need. If the market is too small, there's no one really actually like grinding all the stuff, then you can't find anything that you want. Change the minions for... I have no idea what you're playing, Matex. So... I don't know. Steam player can play with Battle.net? Yes. Inside. It's the same game, the same client. Hello Misiak, by the way. Just saw that. The rings? Yes, it's rings. Let's go. 12 minutes left. I should probably use this salvage real quick. Yeah, I'll probably respec to Infinimus today. I'm thinking about trying some Bloodlands first, before Infinimus, because Infinimus is a stronger build. And it also has more similarities of Bone Spear than Infinimus, I guess. So I'm gonna do some Bloodlands and then probably Infinimus. Don't think I'm gonna try Blood Surge. Did I actually change instances now that I came back? It seems so. Everything is respawned. Interesting. There's Amatas. Season 3 release date is 23rd of January. You can always see it in-game when you go open the season journey. It tells you. Blood Surge was bugged. Wait, what was bugged about Blood Surge? Yeah, the Cinder Bread is buffed? I don't feel that at all. I don't think they changed anything. Just sometimes you might get like a nice streak or just like a more dense area than you used to. Like here, for example, is like a good place to get a lot of cinders. Let's see how much we get in this area. Okay, wasn't that much, yeah. The horse is from BlizzCon, yes. The collection pack. Yeah, can you still buy it? Can you just like buy the horse now? Or do you have to buy this pack? I'm not sure exactly how it works. I guess you can buy it. Yeah, I do like the ores. It's kind of cool. So I'm using it. Man, imagine I had done a cool horse for the tier 20 Abattoir AoZ title. I've been pretty badass too. I actually could open this chest here. I guess we don't really care enough about living steel, do we? Awesome, Necro so fast. I also have the Reaper's Pursuit passive, and I also have 40% movement speed on Elite Kill. And I also have Windstriker on my amulets. So we have 22 there, 40 on kill. Yeah, so we basically have movement speed capped when we kill an Elite, and pretty close when we don't. Yeah, 25 from Ghostwalker. Could make it even faster by putting Ghostwalker on Amulet and Windstriker on the boots, so it would be slightly more. It's sort of hard to make a Necro fast in late game. Just the early game where a bit slow. It's built on max roll. Not on the website, no. Although, I actually have not really checked like how close this build is to the max roll build. I usually just make my own builds. Okay, 6 minutes left. Let's go over there. Hi, Crystal Dragon. Can I answer a Barb question? Maybe. What is the question? Hey Nate, nice to see you. How are you doing? Vampiric horse tier 20 reward. Imagine like a horse that actually has like some vampiric fangs or so. Yeah, basically every night, Nate. Endgame Hoda, if you add Grandfather, do you switch expertise? But you usually have Axe and then... Oh, no, you can just swap... You can use any expertise whenever you want. I don't think you're gonna swap anything. Why would you swap anything? You're not using your Grandfather, you're using the hammer, no? As your weapon for Hoda. Hoda needs a bludgeoning weapon. So you keep running the axe anyway. You don't need to have an axe equipped in order to benefit from the expertise. Okay, that's why I don't run Grandpa with Bone Spear. I mean, number one, I don't have one. And number two, there's not really a reason. I just have slower attack speed and less resources for no real reason. Like I'm one-shotting everything anyway. And I can do it faster with this build now, with one hand and offhand. I have better resource management, because I have resources here. Have I seen any information about the item we work? Yes. I know roughly what it's gonna look like. Seems pretty cool to me. Can you use Starless or Resource of Grandpa? Yeah, I can run Starless, but I don't have Exposed Flesh, and I think Exposed Flesh is more important than Starless. Because, yeah, Starless gives you less resource cost, but you don't have any recovery really besides Grim Harvest. If you also run a Sacrilegious Soul, which you definitely want. So yeah, I think Starless is pretty useless. And so is Grandfather. I mean, Grandfather, you know, you don't need it for low-end content, and you can't run for high-end content, so what I'm really doing with Grandfather. Actually, with this low-life build I made, maybe you could do it. Maybe Grandfather would actually be a thing for the low-life build I made yesterday. But you have to give up 2 offensive powers, so this means I have to put Splintering on the glove. And if you don't run a Sacrificial, then you can run a Grandfather. Yeah, maybe it would actually be better in one-hand offhand. So yesterday I played like a low life build where I was like invincible and then they could potentially run the grandfather. Might work. So turn in actually, I have 2 minutes only. Starters resets if you wait. Yeah, that's stupid. I mean, is that with all evades or just with metamorphosis though? I think in general they need to like just not make starters reset on everything. Or maybe like -1 stack or something and not all stacks. And then it would make a lot more sense. But in general, even so, the effect is not as strong, I think. Outside of some very niche cases. But it is kind of nice because it works like pretty unconditionally for everything. You know, it works against bosses and stuff, so that can be useful. Okay, 1 minute. More rings. We opened 3 ring boxes, yeah. That's crazy. You look at anything else in a core skill, status will reset. Imagine if each core skill would allow you to stack more of status. So let's say you had like, you know, 3 different core skills and then you can like, you know, get one 40% buff, another 40% buff, another 40% buff. And nothing costs any resource anymore, really. Okay, so how much did we make? Nah, not really much. We're not going to Honduras for the remaining Ubers I'm missing. But I mean, good news. Necro doesn't really need Ubers for anything. It's a very Uber-less class. Do I need a Shaco? I don't think I even need a Shaco for Infamous. I mean, I have a bunch of Dorian mods, but I'm not really willing to run it. Why have I not tried PoE? Why do you think I have not tried it? Any new leaks on D4 stuff? No, there's no leaks as far as I know. We're just waiting for the announcement. That should be in like a week or something, maybe 2. Is the 2-hander stronger than the 1-handed offhand? No, they have precisely the same DPS. But there can be some nuances, like the stats can be better. Or you can have like a doubled aspect on the 2-handed. Then, you know, if you have like a really strong aspect, you can get something out of that. Okay, we might need this aspect actually. Let's save this. Deal with shadow. Good essence cost and a good TR roll. But that's it. Okay. Well, do we say this is enough? 90 forgotten souls. Time to open the D4 planner. Actually, before I do this, the same. Yes. So let's remove this. AoZ and low life. So before I respec to Bloodlands, let's make the low life version that I played yesterday. How much armor is this? 14,000. I was actually playing this with protecting aspect. Yeah, I went for like so much armor. So it should probably just be Shielding Storm, Disobedience, and go for less armor. How did I have so much armor in this setup here, but not in my actual character? I think I didn't have the armor on the helm. Or the amulet, right? Yes, so that's why. I just didn't have the gear. But I could have done this. Okay, clone. We're injured. Honestly, this should just be injured anyway, I guess. Also, what did I use here? I kept Ghostwalkers, whereas I never replaced the Ghostwalker. Which is probably okay, but this could also be Exploiters. Maybe it should just be Exploiter. Let me do the injured stuff. And then we also replaced this here. I mean, we didn't replace much else. Didn't have Litter's Wall though. I think in general you're not gonna run this Litter's Wall thing. There's splintering. We had this. We probably want to put cooldown there. Clown. Yeah, with the ultimate shadow. Yeah, and that was basically it. Also replace this. Didn't even have normal pants here. Wait, there's no pants? T100. Oh. I didn't make any like no unique versions and stuff. I just realized. Okay. Jo, Monsen. Guten Abend. Wie geht's? Frohe Weihnachten. Also Filme sehe ich gerne an. Ja, ich schaue mir nicht wirklich Filme an. Haben mir gefallen. Zukunftsorientierte Filme, meistens. Oder Action. Okay, ich denke, wir tun das hier. Und dann Schadensreduktion. Schadensreduktion von nahen Gegnern. Und Schadensreduktion von Gegnern, die von Schattenschaden über Zeit betroffen sind. Und extra Leben. Schwierig. Ausweichchance. Ah ne, wir können das hier machen. Ja. Okay, was haben wir hier? Wir haben gar nichts. Uff, okay. In dem Fall... Meta... Okay, da haben wir... Hungrig. Okay, dann haben wir... Das hier. Okay. Für das schnell bewirtschaften können wir das hier benutzen. Was haben wir hier? Ah. Das kommt wahrscheinlich auch in jeder Variante. So. Und dann einfach das hier überall, denke ich. So, gibt's noch irgendwas anderes? Das hier ist verkäfert. Nee, alles gut. Okay. Speichern. Warding of Banished Lords and Bone Spirit 300 essence into overpower Pog. Yeah, I can do some funny memes. I saw macro critting for like 1 billion of that. But I mean, it's not much more than a meme. Ist Maxtor Android-App geplant? Das weiß ich nicht. So a copy built from D4 into... From Diablo to D4 Planner? No, it doesn't exist. Hey, Basta, by the way. Okay, we have opponent decrepify everywhere. I think I wanna put this here as well. Throw some DR. Same here. We also want rapid office ossification, I think. Can get this DR there. Okay, how much crit does it give? For each 30 essence you have on cast. So you have 175, so like 5 times. So you get like 1.5% crit per point. That's not very high. Okay. It's kind of weak passive, to be honest. Serration. But it's crit, which is kind of helpful. I think you also want to do... I think for standard, we might want to keep the hemorrhage. Just for low life, you're gonna like face tank a bit more. Do reap. Don't really change much else. Okay, I have to make like a 1 to 50 variant and stuff as well. So let's do that maybe. The nerf to pass is so badly. This one, the Serration. How much did it do in the past? Wie gut ist mein Griechisch? Not very good. Want me to do the vocals on this song instead of, and just play that instead of this version? That sounds very complicated. And potentially not as good as the original. Maybe. Okay, clone. This. Also just realized we need cooldown here. So let's do this. Don't need cooldown here though. This is fine. Ghost Walker, Wind Striker. Clone. Right. Now what do we put here? Do we do a second resource one? That's Aspect of Torment, which you can actually get in Codex. So maybe we should actually do this. Some kill 4, Essence Regeneration. It's baseline free. Okay, it's back every 6 to 8 seconds you get 1 extra bone spear. It's not very much, to be honest. Okay, but it says no uniques now. Rest looks kind of fine. Let's put diamond there. I'm not sure what I do for 1 to 50 leveling. It's been a while since I did that. But I think we had minions there. So let me try to do this. Okay, clone. I have to find only codex stuff. So that's Might, Protector. That's it. Okay. Not very much, yeah. Holy. I guess you can just put like a Protector or something. Can do this. Yeah, these Necromancer Codex powers are awful, by the way. So, Serration also does not exist. Can do Edge Masters. There's Grasping Veins. Do I actually have that? No, I don't. So I guess we do this. Clone. Okay, this doesn't exist, so I guess just do dodge or something. This is fine. This is in the codex at least. It's kind of strange how this scales from 30 to 60, but it only scales from 1.5 to 2.5. So this goes double, and this goes just plus 66%. Very weird. So this has core, crit. We might be able to keep crit here. What else is there? Close distance, vulnerable. I guess we can do vulnerable. Might be useful on the lower levels. Crit resource, that does not exist. Can do lucky hit perhaps. This does not exist. I guess we do vulnerable here. Can get the essence. Okay, clone. It's another good resource aspect. Codex. There's maximum essence per active minion. That might actually be somewhat useful. I'm gonna do this. Because there are minions on this low level version. We put this here. Don't have a passive. Movement, essence, armor, and then, I don't know, can do cooldown, damage. Just some DR, maybe. So like this. Need to fix the skill tree now. Also have to remove this. Oh, shit check. Okay. Zika, hello, thank you. Sorry, I was a bit zoned out here, like trying to figure out remaining setup. Okay, we got this. Can I delete this? No, it's only one, I can't. Okay. Save. So I guess we don't run Calls Explosion, we don't run Bone Storm. And you also run Iron Maiden here. Oh, good luck, Philip. I was not sure if you heard me, but thank you, Sika. Is that how you say it? Ska? Anyway. How did I do it? I don't think I sacrificed all minions right from the start. I think we did with minions. So let's change this. They could sacrifice the golem and just keep the skeletons. I think that's actually what I did. Something like this. Now which minions do we keep? Okay, so there's a sacrifice. We do the cold mages for their essence, and we do probably reapers for their corpses. So I can do corpse explosions and get resources that way. I can keep this, I can keep this. Yeah, I think that works. I think I didn't change the skill tree very much. think here we can also do, instead of Decrepify, we can do Discourse. So we have the heals and we have the resource. We can do that here too. Then only later we change it to Decrep. Okay. Got it. Where's the next Helltide again? In 50 minutes. I wonder if I should do like one more Helltide to this character before we do the respec. So maybe I go on my barb a little bit, guys. First of all, let's get everything ready though. So that will already take a little bit, I guess. Do you have some Bloodlands gear somewhere? Here's a weapon I use. Close, crowd control, crit, all stats. All stats, 1 core. The big grasping veins. I wonder if I'm gonna have like similar success resetting my cooldowns with Bloodlands. Without Lit as Wall. With a point Decrepify. I guess Bloodlands should probably be worse for this purpose. Probably could check. Exposed Flash would also be relatively good, I think. So maybe gonna keep this ring as it is. Could reroll the maximum essence. Although I don't think I had any resource aspect actually, we just used Tybalt's Will, I think. We had Gore Quills. This consumes Blood Orbs to cast Lances. Grasping Veins. Is that what we have on our amulet? Yes. Surprised I'm not playing the PvE League, it's insane. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I'm gonna play it a bit more for sure. But I was so busy with the tier 20 push. And now I have like a few days until Torchlight starts, so I'm gonna play a bit of Torchlight then, and then, I don't know, maybe in the new year or something. Before the free season, I'm gonna play a bit of PoE more or so, at least do like one build maybe. I'm still not really that hyped for PoE, to be honest. I'm waiting for PoE 2 mostly. Okay, there's that as well. There's a wand with all power core. Guess this core skill is kind of useless, but okay. The juice mechanic is crazy. You got a mirror, dude. Grats. Okay, crit resource life lucky hits. Do we have anything like that? We have our talisman here. Do you have some space to like put together my bloodline stuff? Let's put this here. Penitent, flicker, grease, penitent again. How many of them do you need? 15, 17. Salvage this. Here's more grease out there in the tomb. Why do you have so many of them? And here are 2 flicker steps. 4 and 4. Yo, the ones I found yesterday randomly are actually better. That's cool.
I carry the bless and thank you.
Hey, Halloween, how are you doing? Is a regular amulet better than Vanish Lords for Bloodlands? Nah, Vanish Lords is way too good. Vanish Lords is insanely good. You like really big crits and stuff, so you definitely want to use this. But unfortunately, it's the best ones I have. A 5.1 crit. Really bad resource. Yeah. So, didn't do much tutorial on this character. Okay, what else do we need? We need like a ring. So down here, crit, close life resource. It has gore quills actually, so that's what we have on the planner. Can check if there's a better roll. No, that's the only one. Okay, so you got the ring there. Sacrilegious. Now I might have to keep my existing offhand here. Do we have sacrificial here? No. Questions, do we want sacrificial or do we want another Bloodlands thing? We have Gorquill, Hungry Blood, and Roughmask Chosen. Isn't there like one more? Ah, here, Bloodlands deals 25% increased damage to its primary target per lanced enemy. You probably want this one over sacrificial. This is pretty powerful. There's also Hungry Blood. Each cast of Bloodlands will launch an additional Bloodlands at nearby enemy when it first hits an enemy that's already lanced. That's probably even better, actually. So I guess we don't do a Bloodseekers aspect, we do a Hungry Blood. Do we have one of those? We do. We actually have this on a glove. Attack speed, crit lance, okay. It's pretty good. Okay, so we're gonna keep this. Ah, wait, we had it here already. Okay. Yeah. So maybe we can do Bloodseekers aspect. Yes, we can. Unless I need Littlest Wall. So I think first I'm gonna try if I actually can get away without Littlest Wall. That's gonna be the most important to test. Alright. Hope we all had good days. Yeah, I had. Probably too alone. If you haven't touched Eternal stuff since Season 2 launch, or you just trash the stash. I mean, you probably still want to keep some stuff around in case you ever want to play something on Eternal. Like, if you trash everything, then you literally can't play. But for the most part, yeah, most stuff is outdated now. But currently, aspects at least are still important to keep, because those can always be extracted. Okay, we got the amulets. Blood Moon Breaches, they're also like somewhere. Oh. Ah, we have some inventory already. Okay. Keep the same boots. Same chest. Can probably just use the same helm. We have Devas here. We have... Yeah, I can just do that. Okay. So we're basically set up for this Bloodlands respec. Essence, Dominate, Corporal, Sacrificial. We have to do like a Paragon Respect, that is fine. That's Bloodborne, Metamorph, Hemo, Ravenous, Sanguine Embrace. Okay. Yeah, I basically set up for this. Just the question is, do we need Litter's Wall or not? So now, when is the next Helltide? Next Helltide is in 40 minutes. I think I'm gonna go on the Barb for 40 minutes, then we're gonna farm the Helltide again. And then we're gonna respec Bloodlands, try this out, and then we're gonna respec Infinimus. So that's the plan now, I guess. Let's go. Just need to remember. It's been a while since I played some Barb, I gotta say. First of all, I have to get my Shaco. That's my favorite Rogue Transmog set. That's beautiful in sin, of course. Okay, let's put this here somewhere. Doombringer's already on the character. Max all Paragon spots season theme. What exactly is interesting about it? Everyone's gonna run around with like 3000 strength. Big muscle. And then what? Be excited, don't have to swap boards the whole season. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm swapping them too much or anything. I think the Paragon is okay the way it is. And if they ever make like armory loadouts and stuff, it's gonna be like pretty convenient. Okay, let's take a scroll. Let's take some Gillians. Okay. So I think we set this up last time already, right? Of like the stuff. It's a bit scuffed. Killing enemy or hitting a boss with 20 with a core skill refunds 20% of its base fury cost. Actually, I just realized I should probably not run this aspect at all for high tier Abattoir AoZ. Like, it doesn't do anything on the Bloodseekers because they're not bosses. So I don't get any refunds. So what could we put there? Got Edge Masters, we got Accelerating. We could put down Elements if you want. Or another resource thing. I think another resource thing might be useful if there's anything. But what is there? Yo, Nicer. Nice Necro. Yeah, we just went on a bar for a little bit, but we're gonna go back to the Necro later in a half an hour. And fix what's up. And he has double swing. Snaking. Shout skills generate 4 fury per second while active. What about Starlight? Gain 40 of Baron resource for every 25% of your life you heal. I could try a Starlight actually. I think that could actually be legit a good option. Fuck. I think I must have it somewhere. I don't think I threw them all out. Let me check. Yeah, I think Starlight should be relatively useful here. Let's see. Double swing is such a fun build. Yeah, I agree, man. I had a really good time with it. This is Ravenous. I'm gonna recommend it to my Bloodlands respec if I end up healing a bunch. I mean, you heal anyway from the blood orbs, right? I guess even the blood orbs that you consume with the aspect probably give you healing, right? Oh, shit, man. Do I really not have a starlight? I think I threw them all away. Here's an Echoing Fury, has a free Umbrella, so throw this and this. Oh, he's not a Berserk Fury, actually. Umbral. Fuck. So it's like randomly put an Umbral on there, but I mean, this doesn't really help me. Could like put an offensive one otherwise. But I think Starlight would actually be the one that I want, yeah. Ah, maybe we have a ring, actually. Ah, here, look. Okay, I found it. We have a ring. Alright. So, let me just, like, stash something. Okay, saved, guys. I'm trying to run T15 in a hardcore rogue. Every time you see a Shadow Enchanted, whatnot, Bloodseeker, I got scared real bad. Yeah, you should be. Those Shadow Enchanted Bloodseekers are no joke, man. Here's Starlight. And we do have another Berserk Fury. I was thinking about replacing this ring with... which one? I think it's actually the GG ring. Wait a minute. The crazy ring that I rolled. This one has crit, lucky hit, and life. This has Vuln, Berserking, life, resource. I think I want to use this ring. We upgraded it, put a topaz. We extract this, put it there. Yes. Okay. Let me get the other... what's here? Hello, Jacques. I'm helping viewers. What kind of help do you want? Do you think Season 3 is gonna be good for the game? Yes. I mean, if they keep just doing what they did in Season 2, we're already in a pretty good spot, I think. Okay, I just saw the aspect I was looking for. Here, Berserk Fury. Yo, wow, you're a dude. Thanks for that prime. Yo, thanks for that. I don't know. Will it buff Flurry? It's so bad against single targets. I don't think that Flurry being bad on single target is necessarily a problem. I think the bigger problem is that Flurry has very few ways of fixing that. Like, you have Rapid Fire and you have Poison Imbuement, and these are the two things that can do some single target damage on a Rogue, right? And there's like, this is why we have Flurry RF. But, yeah, I feel like they need to give more tools in general for Rogues so they kind of deal with bosses and stuff. What is that thing? Fury. For seconds. This one. No, Hell Kamar. Thanks for Prime as well. Appreciate that. Also, let's get that Shaco. Where did I put it? Here we go. Oh my god. That transmog though. Trying to level up here, Tears of Blood and AoZ. Ah. Well, I'm not sure if it can help you very much. I'm not playing any of the meta builds. My main character is done, and I'm on hardcore for the most part as well, so... I've been doing AoZ completely solo so far. Okay, we do this. We do this. Actually, let's put Starlight on this ring. Because maybe I will try Starlight on some other build, I don't know. And this is more universal of a ring. Kind of works for everything. What is the ring aspect you use on Hoda, actually? Is that like a resource one, or do we just go like full damage? I guess you have to shout one, right? Nah, shout one is also not that strong. 1.9 seconds. Okay, it is kind of strong actually, up to 6 seconds less. So you probably want this, right? Yeah. But we don't want crit, right? We want... What do we want? I guess we want maximum fury, resource, life. We don't need lucky hits, we don't need crits. We don't need wound or close or anything. But I guess it has to have like something, like all power maybe or something. Okay, I'm not sure if I have such a ring. Need to check. But either way, it won't be either one of those two rings because they don't go for crit. Elements on ring. Yeah, I'm not planning to do the snapshot. I want to do a pure tier 20 clear. So I guess over the shout one. Yeah, that's the ring from my recent video here. That I accidentally rerolled. Okay, let's do this. 6 fury per second. Let's do this. Let's try it out, I guess. Some double swing. Kinda excited to see the started aspect. I haven't tried that one. We have the Shaco now. So how much is our maximum fury? I still have 204 fury. Doombringer, we have 28.7k life. Yeah, this movement roll is awful, by the way. We have the TOB glyph. With, well, basically no bonus to runouts though. So I wonder if I should actually have this one here. How much damage to berserking? Damage while berserking do I have? 250. Kind of bad. %62 bonus. Now the question is, should I remove Warbringer and not run any Fortify? Apparently Fortify can kill you on hardcore. But I can't really imagine that it happens too often, because then no one will play Barb or Necro, right? Or Druid even. So I think I'm just gonna risk it. How do you generate all this like fury on Hoda when you don't... Okay, I guess you just generate anyway from getting hit and all the resource generation and stuff that you have, right? But no shout aspect and stuff. It's kind of crazy that you have enough fury on that build. Okay, let's do this, let's do this. I think last time, pre-nerf, we did like a tier 8 in like 5 minutes or something. So maybe it's go like tier by tier or something. Let's just do that. Let's do a 9. Let's do a 10. Let's do an 11. Let's do a 12, 13, 14. I think 15 will probably be kind of like a wall for this build. But let's get a warm up here. Fortify can kill you. Apparently just being fortified has a chance to just kill your alpha character. When, like, instead of proccing the cheat death potion. Use Weapon Master board for Fury. Get 4% max Fury every time you weapon swap. I mean for the Hoda. Ah, true, I can do that. Oh, nice. We started some juicy legs. Great. Yeah, it's similar to a domination bug. Just with the exception that I think it only happens when you actually drop to 1 life and then your potion just doesn't trigger. So apparently that's the thing, yeah. Oh no, yeah, no, it hasn't happened to me yet, and I've seen like 1 clip of it or something, but that could have also been domination, maybe not moment, and we don't know. And how does it like instantly heal to full by pressing Iron Skin? Shouldn't heal me like 10% per second? Dude, that 5 seconds Iron Skin cooldown is actually pretty badass with channeling. Okay, resources feel good right now. So that's that. 37k life, by the way. Bob things. I'm not sure if I have the fawn stuff with the bleed. I don't think I do. I don't think I have any bleed modifiers right now. Red ghosts, you hate them. They're pretty juicy though. If you can actually survive them easily, they're pretty good. My god, man, this is a laggy run. Look at this shit. Yeah, the start aspect is actually doing work, man. Gonna have the Shaco. I have lots of healing. You open the inventory, game froze. Uh-oh. Okay, so my ability seems okay. Doesn't feel like super comfy, but it's fine, I'd say. And it's a tier 9, so it's not gonna get much worse than this. But I think the Bloodseekers can be scary if I do 1v3. Seems the Sorcerer team is off for holidays. Kind of strange, right? How that works. Okay, I have to learn to like not press potion all the time. I have to press Iron Skin instead. Kind of surprised how much healing I have. I feel like my healing is surprisingly high. And imagine if I was actually running like a snapshot accelerating and the snapshot elements. I would be pumping here, man. I could have both easily on this build. Do you actually run accelerating on Hoda? I guess not, right? Might be 2, I don't know. I hope not. Dude, it's so laggy. What's going on? Do I have any backup sigils? I don't really have. Actually, I wonder, can you open like a higher tier sigil like this? You cannot do it in this area. No, you can't. Okay. I was trying to open at 10. Okay, but my potions are looking good. Can I please? Okay. Just the last guy. It's still 1v2 right now, just to like try it out a bit first. We have so much time anyway. Resources feel good though. Do we have might aspect? I don't think so, right? Okay. I think I accidentally stamshot my Ravenous as well with low roll earlier. Do we have Ghostwalker? No, we have Exploiters. Okay, let's go. So we're actually doing extra damage when they're installable. Easy. Okay, that seems decent enough. I wonder how the ramp up will be. Do we need any of these? Wrath. Let's get this to 15. Bloodfeeder. Brawl. Cleaver. I think we need Crusher, right? Let's level this one. Yeah, we definitely need Crusher, right, for Hoda. Let's just finish this one. Killing a bleeding enemy. After not overpowering for 30 seconds. I think we also use this, right, for the big overpower. Don't think we're gonna exploit. I'm willing to end a weapon. I'm not sure about this one. Let's just have a light. How do you do it fast? You can do a right click. Yeah, that was a pretty smooth run for sure. Let's do a 10. And I think if the Bloodseekers are not like terrible, they can definitely 1-in-3 them with this build. We have the defense there. We have the Thorns thing, okay. 70% missing life. The Shack was actually really nice, man. 11.7 seconds cooldown on ground stomp instead of 16. It's pretty badass. Get his ground stomp all the time, make them unsolvable, get extra damage from Exploiter.
Need something blessed?
Yo, Daywalker. Thanks for 5 months.
You will be back. The stars do not lie.
So 10. Use Polarize on ground, nothing happens. After 2 seconds, bang, goes off. Nice. Yeah, also just has some terrible lag here in this run. Hopefully it's better now. For Barbs is something like Seismic Slam or Raker Boulder playstyle in D4. Seismic Slam. People is something like Seismic Slam, I guess. Boulder is not really a thing. Oh, are my vampire powers working? That's a good question. Interestingly, they are. I didn't check. You're right. But this build doesn't really have much. It has 5, 7, it has 14 packs only, so very lightweight build. I can already feel that stuff is tanky now. But let's see. I guess the Bloodseekers, if I fight them all 3 together, might be like a minute-ish or so. So I think even on the 15, I think I could actually push up to 15 on this build. Without really like leveling my glyph and stuff. Not having Ghostwalker sucks though, man. It's like a very small AoE that I have, and you know, I can't walk through the enemies sometimes. Yeah, like I'm walking around them. I mean, I do have the Metamorph, okay. It's such a small area. That should be good with the storm, with the Steel Grasp. I wonder if I should actually use... we have Grandfather, so we can't use the Steel Grasp weapon. Without Grandfather though, I think it would be an option to run the Steel Grasp weapon. Okay, Lunatics hurt a bit. Wait, is the Shaman there? Yeah. Okay, they are unsolvable here. Okay, just like stomp and run, I guess. Should have stomped the second guy. Well, let's see. Oh man, Lethal Shrine is actually pumping, dude. Because I have so little crit, man. Holy. I'm destroying with Lethal Shrine. Feliz Navidad. Okay, so far so good actually, yeah. Defensive. The setup is solid. I barely used my Iron Skin so far, or my Challenging Shout. I mean, there's like 6 leads now, so there's a lot of stuff going on. Yeah. Channeling Shrine, huh? It feels so fun, to be honest. Like double swing is just so fun. Like this attack animation. I don't know, it's so nice. It's a lot of Lunatics. Yeah, this turn is already getting kind of rough though. Not as bad as on the Bone Spear. Ooh. Where's this guy going? Keep losing my armor though, really easily. Not really getting enough stacks on Disobedience. Not sure if I have to solve that. Is this Fawn's Barb? No, this is Double Swing Barb. Didn't play Fawn's. Fawn's is also not bad, I think. I think there were like tier 14 clears or so on Fawn's. Oh man, all these Succubi all the time. It's really bad monster type, to be honest. Like, they have these fat demons. Succubis flying away all the time. And now we get a bunch of champions here. I wonder if you can lag out with double swing. Just like hitting a pull like this. Oh, there are two vampirics, yeah. That's bad. Let's see if we can finish them. Okay. I think I need to try to fight all three Bloodseekers together. Because we're gonna have less than 2 minutes. Hopefully there's no Sorc. Oh. That's convenient. I don't have Benesol's Talisman with me though. I should probably equip one, right? For this moment. I guess that's the T10 clear. Should have pretty high overpower damage, just not very much crit for the last wave. Okay. Also is pumping on Mob, that's for sure. Okay, do we need any anaglyph? Could level the exploit just because, I guess. Don't need not model door for Hoda, do we? Or Revenge. Actually, Revenge is actually somewhat useful, right? With this. Not really. You need to have Needle Flare, I guess, to have a real chance. Okay, I think I have all the glyphs that we might need. Let's get into 21. Glyph level 3. 5 hours for the 10 with Necro, first try with Barb. Yeah, okay, I mean, what do you expect? No mortal draw for Hoda. Yeah, I have to check out what I'm gonna do, but that's gonna level it now. Doesn't matter. It's like a few thousand. Here's Relentless Berserkers. I might need that one though. Do we have this actually? I do not. Let's save it. Okay, what's the timer? In 5 minutes we have the next health tide, so I think I'm gonna do that now. Man, this thing is close. Holy. 924. Armor DR and distant DR. But it's like really bad rolls, man. Will probably still be worth keeping. But you have to 1 billion pence, so I guess not. Yeah, we're gonna do the Helltide now, and then we go back to the Necro. I want to do the Necro today. Okay, I'm not sure if we're gonna push a 15 on this Barb, but how many... Okay, wait, how much sigil power do we have? 17k. I can't really waste it though. If I actually want to try a tier 20 on this Barb without the glyph, like, I can't waste my sigil powder. I need a good run for that. So we're gonna try it a bit more on double swing, but not too much. Maybe 14 though would be definitely fine. It will be worth keeping, and 2 days later, why do I have this? Yeah. True story, man. $15 Zaya status dowsing. Did it clear 15 Urzela? With what glyph level? Is 13,800 armor enough for T25? Yes. Let's see if we can get back to the same instance. 4 minutes until outside, so let's just do this real quick. No more score of escape and you ripped your grandpapa. Oof. So did you clear the 15 with Yella, or did you die in the 15?
It is done.
You died, okay, F. You think I had a real shot on 15? With double swing? Oh, look, the stuff's still here. Easy. Told grandfather 20 minutes ago, Grass Lucas. It's doable with proper glyph, okay. Yeah, 15 double swing would be pretty solid. Tears of Blood should be account bound. Are you sure? Are you sure you really want to have an account bound glyph? And go back to red runs in Diablo 3? Because that's what it means. You're not gonna play your main class, you're gonna play the strongest class. Found the glyph. And like 100 hours later, I can actually play your main. You change my mount, yeah. Still have the Spectral Horse. It looks kinda small for this barb. Oh, is someone here? Wait. Where's the Khazra? Okay, It's the first time I come here and this thing is not there. Crazy. It's not here. Goodbye, I guess. Time for that. Hey, Alex. Yo, glad to hear that, man. Glad you like it. Okay, so I have the Bloodland stuff ready. So I'm gonna farm health right now and respec. The respecking should be quick. Back to the real main. Necro. Heck yeah, let's try steps again. Triceps is not good for Forgotten Souls. I think Haversar is like overall the best. And then Skostin is I think pretty good for Forgotten Souls. But what can you do? Screaming Hellbane. Good start. Necro chat. Who has Necro main guys this season? Any Necro enjoyers? Necro has actually felt pretty decent. Despite being like, you know, weaker than the other classes. There's not much of a problem of Necro, but more of the other classes being too strong, I feel. Yeah, this season. You know, Sacrilegious Ring and all that. I wonder how long we have to wait until we get a ring that is like Sacrilegious Soul level again. Feels like it's so ridiculous. Bloodsurge Necro feels so good. Yeah, Bloodsurge is really fun too. World Boss in 30. I might actually go there. Maybe I get an offhand or something. Since you don't have any chest resets, I guess I'm just gonna open all chests, right? Like, we're just gonna open every single chest and answer. So. Only played Fireball this season. Yeah, Fireball is cool too. I enjoyed that in Season 1. I always keep getting those Fiend Roses, man. I need Forgotten Souls. Is it better to open the 250 chests? Can I explain what only 5% barrier generation means? Briefly. Yes. It means you have one stat that is absolutely pointless on your item. Well, the truth is, I don't know exactly. I know that barrier generation does not work for all barriers. What it's supposed to do is that, you know, it takes whatever barrier you generate and increases that value. But at least it does not work for the most important barrier generation tool in the entire game, which is protection passive on the Sorc. And potentially it does not work for other effects, but I have not tested them all. Either way, it's a shitty stat. So there's like barely ever any reason to even consider it, even in a scenario where it would work. Although there are scenarios where it could be useful. Yeah, for now, I just like try to never have any barrier generation anyway. And I feel much better about myself. Always thought using barrier gen in tandem with Shielding Storm. Yeah, Shielding Storm is exactly one thing that would come to mind where barrier generation could be useful. But then again, you have the problem, you're capped at 100% of your maximum life as barrier. So, you know, Shielding Storm very easily caps you out. And the only scenarios where Shielding Storm doesn't cap you out really fast is when you have like only a few targets. So in the case of like, you have Shielding Storm as the only barrier, and you're fighting Bloodseekers, very few targets, deal very heavy damage. So there's actually like a scenario where barrier generation could be useful. But then again, I don't know if it actually works for Shielding Storm. It might be that barrier generation just doesn't work at all for any percentage-based barrier effect, and it only works for like flat barrier effects, you know, like, I don't know, protector aspect or some of those rogue aspects or something. And I've never confirmed, like, you know, what works or something. But it's usually something you try to get rid of. Barrier gen is mandatory for low life Stormclaw, really? That's interesting. So I guess it works with Bulwark in that case? Is that what he's saying? Yeah, okay, I mean there might be some of those low life builds, you know, similar to what I played yesterday on my Necro, right? Where my entire life pool is only barrier, right? And I have 0 life. And then barrier generation could be useful in those cases, if it works, but the thing is, you know, I'm kind of like sus about it. Like, does it really work for all the effects that I want it to work for? Yeah, if it works with Bulwark, I guess that is useful, right? So yeah, maybe there is some of those cases where you run barrier generation. Since, like, I guess it's like a special case, right? Where you press Bulwark and the Bulwark itself does not actually fill up your entire barrier. Like, you don't have 100% barrier, right? You have like 70% or something like that, and then you can actually raise that, and you don't have, you know, like an effect like Shielding Storm, for example, that continuously fills your barrier to max all the time. Does Rouge have a bow build, not crossbow? Yeah, I mean, generally you can play a bunch of builds of bows, but it's usually worse than a crossbow. Like on a melee build, you always want a crossbow. On range build, you could run bows. It's faster. Especially if you also run with bow, like a basic skill. On Rain of Arrows I also used a bow. Do I like Wind Force? Hell no. I was looking for those pile of stones of Forgotten Souls and try to remember the place. Yeah, I mean if you get the Forgotten Souls on the Hellveins, that's pretty good, and you can just like relog. I might try this as well. I mean I don't need any more Forgotten Souls on hardcore this season, you know. I still have like 600 there or something. But here on Softcore I have only one character, so I can't do like the switching and stuff. But this would definitely be effective. And maybe there's a way to like also find the algorithm that defines where the Forgotten Souls are. If you can put that on the Maxwell map, man, that would be insane actually. You know, you just like go there, ride around for like 3 minutes, get all the Forgotten Souls and just leave. Easy. I guess we could also make this as like a community effort, you know, like try to find all the spawn spots. Or even like, even if it's not possible to like find an algorithm that predefines all the spawn locations of the Screaming Hellwains. You can like, you know, send like, you know, 3 guys to explore this part, you send 3 guys to explore this part. And then just like map it out, basically. You can do that in like 2 minutes. Five rank Bulwark and 4 ranks and chest gives you just under 7k barrier, so you want an 80% barrier to get to 12k. Wait, does Bulwark work with your base life and not a max life? Okay, here's this Bone Spear build. Just get a party, find veins, then pin the veins. And if you have more than one group, just group hop. Pick up their veins as well. Oh, can you loot them again if you go to another instance? That's crazy. In that case, you can actually get really fast consoles, I guess, if you actually have people that invite you to other instances. And you can just like, you know, if you know, okay, that's like, you know, one here, one here, one here. And it's like a circle or something of like 3-4 spawns. And then you just like, you know, run, and you can, you can like hundreds of consoles an hour. You just get spam invited by someone else. Then the mystery chest, I mean, this doesn't work because you need cinders for that. But for the hell veins, like it's just, you know, I'm farming here cinders and stuff, but I don't need the cinders, I don't need the living steel, right? I only want Forgotten Souls. So actually, if I did that, just like hopping around in the instances, that would be nuts. And I could literally save hours, man. It's 13 forgotten souls per 300 chests. I don't think you get 13 every time. I think there's like a range. Usually I expect something like 8 forgotten souls for 300. Need to make sure to pin the veins because they're still all RNG. Wait, the veins are not the same for everyone? Like they can be in different places in different instances or what? So I thought that the veins, just like the chest, would be predetermined when the Helltide starts. Would Shaco go also be better for Arc / Sorc? Probably Shaco. Although Arc is also pretty useful. Like Ghost is pretty useful for Arc, I mean. Okay, when is the world boss? 50 minutes. You watch the veins spawn in front of you. Oh, interesting. So it's actually... you have to go and find them. Okay, in that case, the group hopping is like way stronger, I guess, if you have people that actually know where their locations are, and then they invite you, and they have them pinned, and then you get invited to the next party. But yeah. It's basically only a streamer thing in that case, I guess. Because you need like a lot of people. Brief consoles. Yeah, I guess you can do it also with people you know, like if you have a clan and then you have like, you know, 4 people like all spread out and then, or like 3 people and they have a pin, they just invite you real quick and just rotate the entire clan through. And then you have like a few groups running like that and everyone just gets like, you know, 10 of those hell veins. That's already pretty solid, right?
Good salvage that.
Dot the veins on different places in different instances because you can collect the same vein in tier 3, tier 4 and with char hopping. Huh. And if they're not in different places, but you can collect them every time you do a new instance, then that's even crazier, right? Because if you know where they are, and just like instance hop all the time, you can literally like loot the same thing like in seconds every time, right? Yo, T-Punch. Hello, man. Thanks for 6 months. What am I doing? You never played a game? Well, I'm currently farming a specific material that I need to reroll my items. Because I'm about to switch my build. It's like a specific endgame activity here with this, you see this red part of the map? There's like a thing that pops up every 2 hours for 1 hour. And there you can farm something special. Killing innocent demons for fun. That sounds really bad, man. Reminds me of the cardboard animations of Elden Ring. Everyone is like so nice and just minding their own business, and then comes the protagonist, just killing everyone. An innocent demon is wild. Yeah, who knows, you know. There might be nice demons. It's like a world event? Basically, yes. So the entire zone transforms basically, and then you have like these extra demons here, and there's like these cinders that I can pick up. And with this I can open these chests that are spread out everywhere. Yeah, and this is like a timed thing only in this zone basically right now. It's called Helltide. Where's there one? Leave those demons along. Yes. Well, I don't need my loot though. So what can I do? They're gonna do bar push? Yeah, well. I was doing a bit of double swing earlier. Just to like see. World boss and 10. Okay. We'll go up there. I guess I go through the left. Bit more cinders on the way. Is there like any other chest I haven't opened? Here's still one. Should go there. There's a weapon chest down there. Should always just open all of them. During season 1, only one Forgotten Soul was needed. Yes, but they also got Forgotten Souls way less frequently, I think. I'm not 100% sure. Did they make it so that... Nah, I think in season 1 you could still get them a lot from salvaging, right? But from Helltide you got less, I think. And now you get more from Helltide, less from salvaging, and they made it so that higher level loot needs more souls. Yeah, something like that. But either way, I kind of like the current system. I just think that they need to make Helltide a bit more exciting. You know, they need to make Helltide a bit more like Blood Harvest. Maybe with its own whispers. And with like its own little events, like the Siphon and whatever, you know, these kind of things. And maybe stuff like the Bloodseekers. And then this would be pretty nice, I think. Especially if they add these kind of things, they could also make it like a bit more rewarding when you do these things, right? Instead of just running around. Or just like generally buff the density a bit as well in Helltide. I think they're gonna do some stuff like that at least next season. Kickstart should appear twice. Yeah, so often I don't even see Kickstart for a single time, man. Not that he's very interesting, I think Kickstart is a really bad boss. It's like very annoying. Figured I'll go bar since I put a bounty on a T20, no TB clear. Not exactly, Asmon Solo. I did a bounty on the highest hardcore clears without the glyph, without elixirs, and without uniques. So it's a bit different rule set. And I'm not really willing to risk my barb right now, just yet. Close. For what do you play Helltide? For Forgotten Souls. Kicks out Lucius 8, 99% of the time. Well, I guess drops a lot of Forgotten Souls though. And it actually has a pretty high chance of uniques, which doesn't really matter anymore these days. But it used to matter. Let's go down there. Where's the mysterious chest actually? Maybe I should open that one too. Remember the guy coming in here talking about how he found out how to farm Kickstarter for uniques? Yeah, that was Chummy. At least last season he was doing that. I mean, this season is not really useful anymore because you can get uniques very easily from the bosses. But yeah, I mean, if you find a way to like perma-farm Kickstarter, that could be useful anyway for Forgotten Souls, for example, right? Like if you know exactly where the spawns are, and then you can reliably instance hop. I guess the main problem is that reliable instance hopping. It's probably only really possible on softcore during like, you know, peak hours and stuff, and depending on the location, right? And like this might only be possible for certain people in like certain parts of the world. Like for me in general, I don't like, instant hop that easily, for example. Because I'm in East Europe and there's just fewer people here, I guess, compared to Central Europe. Like it's very rare for me, even on softcore, to change instances. Okay, so where's that mysterious chest here? Oh, it's actually right here. That's a world boss. Do you like 4 more than Diablo 3? Yes. Congrats, Topes. That's not gonna be enough here, I guess. It's quite laggy. What's going on here? Oh, hello. Quickstep damage is pretty good, actually. Which mount is this? This is the BlizzCon mount. Yeah, Verbos in 2 minutes, guys. Get in there. Okay, let's open the chest and let me go to the top part. I think we have opened all the chests here in the bottom area. Literally every single chest, actually. In exactly half an hour. Interesting. Is there any left? Nope. Oh, interesting. You could actually just like walk down here to the world boss instead of TPing. Right there. I'm going to do Blood Search anymore, I guess. He's an exposed flesh with minimum roll. I'm gonna save that just in case, I guess. 43 seconds. Yeah, I know you can only see the chest that in the zone you are in. That's why I checked, you know, I checked the bottom part, every chest taken. Literally cannot get more than this. That's kind of funny. Let's see if we can do the top part as well entirely. So you need like 550 for the 2 big chests, and then probably like another 500 or so for the smaller chests. So around 1500 in 30 minutes. Ah, doable.
Hello.
Greetings.
Yes.
Big boss fight here.
Well done.
Yo, 3 spawns, man. Look at that. Let's go. That was actually a huge world boss. No offend or anything though. Lucky hit while I have a barrier. Is this something I would run on Infamous? Maybe, actually. But it's very low item power. Test and see if you can find the Sam Hellscream veins I did. Did you just link something, Woodle, or something? Because I don't see the links. Item is just right here. Alright then. How about trading? Yeah, blue and yellow items can be traded. And materials. But the other items are usually used to make like the best items basically, outside of uniques. Uniques you can target farm from bosses. Ah, it pinged me in this. Okay, let me check that. Here the image. Oh, I got a harbinger. Oof. These are very small dots of the same color of the background. Yikes. Okay. So let's see. One must be right here. 2 must be right here. Here and here. So let's see. Why is the color so similar? Yeah, someone just linked it from YouTube chat. Woodle. So let's see. So it should be here, and it's not here. I'll figure out to the top. This one is here. So one of them was there. I don't see the second one. Or did I miss it? No. Yeah, one of them was there. So they just sometimes, like they stay for a little while and then they disappear, or what? Okay, 1000 overs. Oof. So I wonder if I like TP out and then TP back in. I wonder if I can get my like another round of the thing. Which build am I playing? This is Bone Spear. I have it on Discord, the plan. It's a Torment, huh? Kind of running low in star space now. Yep.
It's bad luck. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Can you play like this damage action while injured stuff with Infinimus as well, I wonder? I think this could be kind of useful. Terror and corpse skills. Mm-hmm. Not sure how good the amulets are that I have here. Let's see. Yeah, I got some bits here from Bells. Thank you for the bits. Want to play AoZ with Bone Spear? Yeah, yesterday we did some AoZ, but I'm about to respec now to Bloodlands, and then gonna try that a little bit. I've played these builds before already, like, you know, some weeks ago I played them. I don't want to do that much in AoZ with them. Just wanted to try them out. And do some optimizations and stuff. Okay, let's see again. So this Helvane is... I don't see it anymore at all, actually. This one is also not here, so... I can open chest here. Heavy weaponry. It's a lot of chests. I think Helltides is boring. I agree. I think you just need to make Helltides more interesting. Don't need to give us another way of farming souls, you know? That doesn't really solve the problem of Helltides being boring. Because I still need to farm them for Duriel and stuff like that. So this would be another spot there. Let's check if there's more. Na, good luck, Mr. Kommunista. Ah, look, this one is here. That worked. Okay. Here. Let's go there. Oh. The horse I use is Blitzcon horse. Okay, we have 18 minutes left for this hell site. Can easily get a 250 chest, a 300 chest. Then we'll see. I think I need to beef up that 250 chest a bit. Like only one living steel and doesn't really give like anything special. Okay, this one is here too. 4 Forgotten Souls. That one is here. We do the bottom part too? We did actually, okay. Let's try. Wait, so I can actually go down to World Tier 3 and open them again with the same character. I should try that actually. And I can still farm more cinders and then come back and open, right? So, since I don't care about XP and the loot really. Huh. That's kind of interesting. So even with one character I can get quite a bit then. You get less cinders in World Tier 3? I guess you don't, right? It should be the same. My favorite D4 class? You can ask the bot for that. The bot knows. Exclamation mark best class. Okay, here's also the mysterious chest. Let's open it over here. Okay, this one is... This is upstairs. Doesn't look like it. Ah, it's here. Okay, this one is there too. So far only one of them wasn't there. Are you sure there were 2 right next to each other here on the top? Like I had 2 right here. What was this map? This is something that I got from Boodle on YouTube chat. Wait, where's the mysterious chest? Ah, it's further. So wait, what if I just relogged now? And it changed the world to 3. Maybe I don't even have to like go to statue and do the whole thing again. We just relog, go toward the 3 and let's see what happens. Honestly, I should have gone on and collected those souls too while I'm doing it. Okay, this one is taken. It doesn't work. But the chests are all back, so you can open the chests again if you want. Wait. I'm in Votier 3, but these are level 103 monsters. This is the same as Votier 4. But do I get Sacred Loot now? Yes. That's wild. Okay. It's the same monsters, but I only get Sacred Loot instead of Ancestral. That's funny. You gotta get them in both world tiers. Maybe it was too recent. Or maybe I have to suffer the statue, I don't know. I'm gonna try to go through the statue later. Uh-oh. Finally, Votier 3 has a purpose. Yeah, not exactly. It's just kind of interesting that the monsters scale all the way to level 103. Like, high-tide monsters are always at least 3 levels above you. But I figured it would cap out at like, you know, 70 something or so in Nightmare difficulty. But they don't. Which is pretty wild. Free Forgotten Souls, let's go. Let's go down. Okay, you have to get 280 more. And collect some stuff. So let's just not open any more chests. So he's gonna get 280 and then try to run around for more Forgotten Souls. Rogue uses for AoZ. Yes. I already managed to clear tier 20 of it with a 50 glyph. Useless class. For sure. I don't want to do the event right now. Chinese Rogue past 24 key. No, I haven't seen it yet. But I mean, there's not really that much more to see, I guess. It's just like, you know, same thing. Just stronger, a bit better RNG. I think we are not really gonna see like much changes anymore on Rogue. Yeah, I think there might actually be a slim chance that Rogue is gonna do a 25. Here's another Screaming Hell. I thought the one worked as well. There's one down here, very far. And then we got everything. And now I could like log on my other characters and just collect them all real quick as well. Getting this on like 4 or 5 characters. So like just leveling multiple characters is gonna be so useful actually. Should probably do that like very early in the season, just like level like a bunch of characters if you're planning to do multiple characters anyway. If you play enough. Level 105, managed to do it 24. For 105 he's still gonna get like a nearly twice as strong glyph if he gets it to 200, right? So yeah, maybe there's a bit of hope for Rogue to do 25 with a level 200 glyph. And like infinite keys and stuff. I mean, if you get a glyph to 200, you're gonna have basically infinite keys. The social party you're gonna get on the way. Yeah, I mean, some people have 200 glyph already, right? Like the Chinese Barb has it. I think Rob is pretty close. I mean, with like, you know, all day, everyday leeching, I guess it's something like 100 hours or so, and you have a glyph at 200. It's not that crazy if you have, you know, an army of people to leech from. You just need to find that army. Swapping Death Trap for Dark Shard throughout the run. I thought you just ran Death Trap and then at the boss you swap to Dark Shroud. Is that what I mean, or what do you mean? I mean, Death Trap is useless on the Bloodseekers, or nearly useless at least. He's something between Death Trap users. Seems extremely strange. Why would you do that? I mean, the thing is that if he uses Death Trap and then Death Trap is on cooldown, then, well, you can't use Dark Shroud anyway. Right? Why does he put it in a bar? If he uses Dark Shroud and he runs into the next pack that he wants to pull together, then he can't use his Death Trap. That seems really weird. On top of, like, you know, losing time while swapping, potentially. And I mean, on the Twisting Blades, I guess he's using Twisting Blades, right? So the Dark Shroud barely does anything anyway, because it just drops really fast. Okay, this one is also here. So everything was here besides one. Hyper-specific swaps. I mean, I did a bunch of swaps as well for the Bloodseekers and stuff like that, but yeah, Twisting Blades doesn't do that many swaps. You can definitely play Twisting Blades basically without any swaps. I'm not sure why they're doing this Dark Shroud stuff. I guess just a bit safer on the Bloodseeker engage and stuff. So nothing can help you. Okay, I'm gonna like open this one and then try to go to World Tier 3. And see if we can collect these Forgotten Souls again. Actually, I just realized It probably doesn't work though, but what if you use Death Trap and then swap Death Trap to another skill? Does it still reset with exposure? Or with Flicker Step? Even if you have another skill on the bar? Or the other way around, like what if you use a long cooldown skill like Dark Shroud and then swap it to a Death Trap and then you Flicker Step through a pack? Can you reset it faster? Maybe this is actually... Oh! Maybe this is actually a strat. Oh no. Hmm. Necro worst class. Thanks to bugs for other classes, yes. But regularly, Necro wouldn't be the worst, I think. Okay, let's go up there again. I need to try this actually. What is this explained? Ah, Screaming Hell. Oh, it only has one Forgotten Soul though. It's also in a different place. It's not the same one that I just had. This one is not here, for example. This one is also not here. So, where was it? Here. Let's see if we can find out again. Go over to 4. Maybe it just has moved around now. Yeah, I think this is a new one and the other one is gone. What does leaderboard have to do with the degree of difficulty of a class? Yeah, that depends on like what exactly are we talking about with difficulty, I guess, right? If you talk about how difficult it is to clear 25 on a Necro compared to a Barb, then you would say it's infinitely more difficult. Because most likely Necros will not do it. But if you're talking about playing a class and maneuvering and, you know, getting good, yeah, I mean Necro is a relatively easy class, I guess. .24 clear was in a round map. Yeah, I saw like another, I think a 23 clear in the round map. Apparently round is kind of good. Okay, so this one is here still. This is... Wait, no, this is not the one I opened. Ah, look, this one is back. All for consoles. Huh. And here's one that I apparently have opened earlier. Which we did not have here. Interesting. But yeah, the one I opened on World Tier 3 is still gone. So I opened this on World Tier 3, it's gone. So you can't open it on different World Tiers. Do the next Helltide. I mean, sure, you know, I don't mind getting some. How many for consoles do we have now? 190. So we got like 110 for consoles this time. That was decent. And it's gonna be way better. Like, if you do nothing but just run around and click these things, and just like, you know, in 5 minutes you collect like 30 souls or something and then leave. Easy. So you open one more chest? Let's open one more chest. Necro is way harder than Necro range. Melee is way harder than Necro range. I mean, there's no Necro build that's really ranged though in AoZ. Like, Bone Spear is not ranged. Infinimus is definitely not ranged. I guess Bloodlands could be ranged, but I mean, that's not really a good build anyway. Probably a bit better than Bone Spear though. I mean, to be fair, the survival part of Necro is not the easiest necessarily. But we'll see how Infamous will feel. I mean, Barb is also like a pretty like smork class, you know, it's very easy to play Barb in general. I guess Double Swing is probably one of the more complicated builds. With the positioning and all that, and the resource management. But just like the Hoda stuff, and like even the Whirlwind Hoda, like they're all like fairly simple concepts, I think. We have 18 cinders to get in 5 seconds. Good luck. Yeah, I guess we're not gonna do anything more. Okay, well this was certainly successful. 200 for souls is a good amount now. Let's go. The horse is a BlizzCon horse. Yo, we're gonna raid for Macro Bio Boy. Hello. Playing Necro, I hope you're proud. We cleared a tier 10 with Bone Spear yesterday. With a low life Bone Spear build. And I'm about to respec to Bloodlands and try that, and then we're gonna do a respec to Infinimus. It's the first time Infinimus for me that I wanna try. I'm doing ranged right now, yeah, but this is Bone Spear in farming, but in Bone Spear and pushing, it looks very different. I can show you if you want. So we did it yesterday. Yeah, this is how Bone Spear looks. I'm not sure when exactly we did it. Ah, look, that's Macro Boy. We listened to the video yesterday for Infinimus. Yeah, this is the Bone Spear, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, range build. You don't do spells in AoZ, you do spells. You just don't play it as a ranged build anymore, you play it as a melee build. Because there's too many suppressors and stuff like that. You need to shotgun with your Bone Spear. And just in general, like the fights are so long that you cannot really be at range that much. Like stuff either just, you know, crawls up to you all the time. And you kind of like need to like make a big ball of monsters. And in the case of Bone Spear, you also need to shoot against the wall so that the splinters come back and you shotgun. So that's very important. Also, you don't really do enough damage. But either way. Is there like any build that's actually ranged right now? That is like good builds? Like the best builds on all classes? Barb has Hoda, that's melee. Rogue has TB and Penshot, they're both melee. You have Infinimus on Necro, that's melee. You have Ball Lightning, that's melee. And then you have Shred, that's also melee. Like everything is melee. There's no range build that's actually like a good build right now. It's part of his doctorate. Another piece of macro that we watched here, yeah. Somewhere here, like while doing the Helltide, I was watching Macro's video. That was nice. Necro is more difficult to clear AoZ. Yeah, Necros generally have the problem that survival is not very easy, but I'm not sure how Infinimus is. Infinimus is by far the best Necro build, and I don't know how hard it is to survive it, but from what I've seen, generally the Necros die really fast. You know, as a Barb, you don't die. Like, Barbs are just invincible, right? You're a Barb. So, they definitely have the least issues. And then, yeah, Rogues are kind of okay, at least of Doombringer, I'd say. And then, yeah, Druids have it really rough, but they have, like, innovated a bit to work now, I guess. And then you have Sorcs that are just like also straight up invincible with the low life barrier shit. But yeah, generally I think Necros don't really have it very easy. They have both the lowest DPS and probably the least or almost least survivability when it comes to the different classes. But Infamous is just a damage output issue. Yeah, but I watched some of these Infamous clears and it definitely looks really scary. Like when they come out of the mist sometimes, and take like 1 or 2 hits, it looks kind of scary. There's certainly some runs that will just fail there. Because you get surprised by something, I guess. Anyway, respecking time, guys. We do this. Do we have another wand? I don't think you're gonna go for 2 and a weapon, right? Oh wait, actually it might. Maybe I'll take this. Because I have the grasping veins on this thing. Why do I have grasping veins right now? We don't have grasping veins. Where's my planner? Hungry blood, rough mass chosen. Oh, wait a minute, I don't have the Banished Lord's talisman here. But we kinda need it, I guess, right? We need to go Banished Lords for this. How much good do we have? 44.9, that's pretty good. This is only 5.1, this is only 5.7, and this has nothing. This is only 10.5. And we don't have an offhand. And we have 38. Yeah, I think we want the Banished Lords. Disobedience. Shielding Storm. Now, are we missing something very important? We have the Blood Orb thing. I just realized that I can accidentally pick up Blood Orbs instead of converting them to Blood Lances, right? I need to be very careful with my movement. Okay, that sucks. Also, I guess since we're gonna make large pulls, we can actually use this one for extra Blood Orbs. Can also change this here. Change this stuff. Keep this. We probably want to keep this. We need all these things. We don't need this stuff. Actually, we might need rapid ossification. There's 45. Let's give us have a chance to create a blood orb at a target's location, so we want this as well. It's 1 blood orb every 4 seconds. Let's do this. Do we go hemorrhage? I think not, actually. Let's keep the Reap. Let's try to play this like somewhat melee as well and see if we can survive this. 10% more healing from all sources, kinda sick. 30% if you can get that. Let's move this. I'll try just the healing. Maybe go with Undying. We kinda want a lot of stuff, to be honest. Yeah, I'd like to sneak in Rough Mass Chosen. Is there like any other like important aspect? Casting Bloodlands to consume blood orbs. So we have this. We have the hungry thing, and then this is 50% attack speed. And to be honest, attack speed is pretty important. And then the Deadless Wall. But you also need the Grasping Veins to work with the Banished Lords. So I think what you need is like a one-hand and offhand, is to have like a normal Grasping Veins. And then a 50% attack speed. This might be the better play. Then we get more resources. Okay, do we have a good offhand? Yeah, the one from earlier. So the resource. Barrier cooldown. Lucky hit. We could try this one anyway. Also on Blood Moon Breaches. Now do we have another wand? Ah, we actually have this aspect here. Overpower, no stats, okay. So we could put Grasping Veins on this thing. Focus. Okay. He's an 18% aspect, doesn't 20. Let's take this. Put it on the offense. So we have the attack speed, we have the Hungry Blood, we have this, and the only thing we're missing is the one where we deal extra damage against our main target. Which I just can't fit in. And they have Disobedience and Shielding Storm. Also resists. And we have to do our Paragons anyway, so... Extract this thing. We have to try to roll to crit though before I do this. Dude, you can roll 49% maximum life on the offhand. Holy shit. For your minions. Any crits? Yes, Essence cost reduction. Do you want that? And the question is, what do I use for Infinimus? We don't need resource generation on Infinimus, do we? 50% damage reduction while fortified. Which is probably better than there's a little bit of lucky hit there, for sure. Maybe he's gonna take this one. It's fine. Okay, let's try this. Okay. We don't have cooldown on our helm. This one has cooldown, life. Okay. Do we have another Shielding Storm is a question. We kinda need that. Fuck. Disobedience, disobedience. I think that's 4.5 million per roll. But it's actually pretty GG if I get cooldown on it. This would also be GG for Infinimus, I guess. So let's try. Come on. Bleeding gold now. 8 million. Fuck. I need to stop soon. last minute. Okay. 50 million per roll though. That's a good helm now. So let's take this. Would Doombringer be worth a Blood Necro of your overpower? Yeah, you don't really have spots for it. Like, I'm already struggling to get all the aspects I want in there. I mean, yeah, okay, you have more life, you're gonna be more tanky. But you're gonna definitely have less damage, I guess. Okay, do we have any source of actual resource recovery? I just realized. I don't think I do. Previously I had Litter's Wall, which has a chance to proc resource. Which right now I'm not using. Do we have a glove that I could roll? Resource. This one has crit, lucky hit, chance to restore resource. Overpower or lucky hit. This one has crit attack speed, sever resource. I think I want one of those two, to be honest. Do we have a Hungry Blood? He's a perfect one. He's a shitty one. So maybe I take one of these. What about Blood Lance Glove? No, I guess. So I think I take this. The crit is a bit worse. This crit is pretty good. Don't have that much lucky, don't much attack speed though. This is 40.4 attack speed, that's a lot of attack speed. Not sure if the lucky hit is like warranting this. So let's try this one. See if we can get Bloodlands. Put him down to 130 souls again at 190. It's gonna get even less. Definitely have to do another Hell Tide, I think. Beat the Bloodlands, okay, we got lucky.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
Okay, we got this. The Grasping Veins thing. So this will be the setup, I think. Let's get a Paragon. What is the strongest class in solo? 1, 2, 3. Barb and Barb and Barb and Barb. Okay guys, we're gonna speedrun this real quick. Bloodbath. Once. Scent of Death. Bonecraft. Sacred pressure. Ah. Well. Okay, I have 1 diamond. Around disobedience. Is this supposed to have like capped armor? Yeah, the setup here has 15k armor almost. Yeah, I'm very far away from that. Because we don't have this. There's a might. We have disobedience. I think that's fine though. So let's just see how this goes. Okay, so we need blood boil. Not sure if I really need it, but let's keep it. Empiric, sanguine. Well, Hemomancy is not useful here. I guess it should be... I'm not sure what it should be actually. Do we want Hemomancy? We don't really want Hemomancy, I think. Could do... I mean, Domination would be nice if it wasn't bugged. We should do Anticipation, I guess, for the cooldown. Let's do this. Here. Prey would also be useful for the vulnerable, to be honest. Do I have any vulnerable? No. The Sang Embrace was on 45 and crit. But not any vulnerable, really. So maybe we should do that instead. Okay, need +1. Lag. Undying seems mandatory. No, it's not mandatory. You're perma-shielded all the time, basically. At least that's the plan. Okay, we got a Gold Quills with an okay resource roll. Can we upgrade that a bit? Okay, this is 5% chance to restore 15 primary resource. This will proc pretty often in density. I just wonder how my resources will be in small fights. So let's get the T-Boss will ready. Maybe I'll have to swap those in for... Oh, also you have Ghostwalker there. We have Ghostwalker here. Sure. I guess I could be Exploiters, but I'll take it. This ring is at 300k per roll. That's like nothing. But my souls, dude. Let's leave it. Okay. How can you do AoZ? You have to finish a season journey and then you can talk to the occultist. Hemo is for corpse gen. How does Hemo... Wait, does it have lucky hit or what? That sounds kind of funny, but I mean, realistically, we don't really need extra corpses, I guess, in density. You're only gonna have trouble when there's no density, and then Hemo doesn't help us much, I think. Okay, I have to fix the skill tree. I guess we don't go for Reaper's Pursuit. No, we don't do this and this. Okay, this is a lot of points. We have the rapid ossification there. Okay, so we have basically all that stuff. Lots of blood orbs. We get our fortify. Let's try it out. Alright. Oh my god. He's a T10 sigil. I think it's on yesterday, actually. Do you lose your instance when you die, by the way? I'm not sure about that. 1 point in Thorns is secret lucky hit proc. Ah yeah, true, but it's only this passive, right? Should we try that? We can try that. No, why do we take it out? We can take it from Fueled by Death, maybe. Sure. Let's see how that goes. Interesting, my buff dropped when I popped the potion. Ah, now it drops again when I use some item. Interesting. Okay, anything else? You have to probably change our sacrifices. Crit, overpower, and crit. So we do this. Okay. Okay. It's kind of funny how similar the builds are. So we are actually fortified a lot. Oh, this is distant damage reduction. This should be... Let's try to make this close or normal DR. Like, you don't need distant. Also, when you play Infinimus, you're probably going to use the same chest, and we want close or normal. So let's see if you can get that. It's at 1 million per roll, it's not very much. Come on. 5.9%. Really shitty. I don't think I want 5.9 over 20 distant. If it was like 8 or something, I'd say okay. $5 per roll. 12.5 close. I think I'll take that over the 20 distant. My item broke, cool. But it's still kind of shitty roll. $12 per roll, man. Okay, it's 20 from close, I'll take that. This is what it will stay now. Which is pretty decent. Incense keeps running if you die, that's good to know.
You need steelwork? Repairs? One of my better pieces.
What's the best way to go for melee? You usually play Sorc, we want to try something new. I mean, Barb and Rogue are mostly melee classes. Druid also has a lot of melee stuff. Okay. 21k life. That's not bad. Let's see how it goes. This is a tier 10, so that's what we cleared yesterday with Bloodlands. Yeah, sometimes when you upgrade your item or when you imprint your item or something, it breaks. It's kind of weird. But that's how the game works. But only on softcore, not on hardcore for some reason. Oh. You know, my bonestone comes back really fast. Yo. Okay, Locate is insane. I wonder how that works with very few targets. That was actually pumping, man. Okay. And we don't have resources. Problem. Okay, we might want to go with Tybalt's for a bit more consistency, at least on these, like, faster tiers. Any crits? Okay, it's only when you have, like, large density, but maybe they do a lot of damage, though. Okay, very easily stack the armor. Feels really cool, actually. Doesn't have the cool sounds, though, like Bone Spear, man. Bone Spear has these insane cool sounds. The extra attack speed makes it feel consistent enough. Does hardcore have a way to lose durability? Nope. Not even with the bug. I think items do have durability, I'm not sure though. This scroll scene ceiling, man. Kinda crazy. Okay, the damage and density is insane, but then it's like fewer targets, it definitely slows down a lot. Healing is also kinda crazy because you constantly spawn these blood orbs. Okay, this definitely feels way easier than Boat Spear, that's for sure. And we can kite also much more easily, I feel. Don't exactly feel very safe. I think the Bloodseeker is gonna be kind of a shitty fight. But let's see. So far I'm not playing this as a mini build. But you probably should. At some point. But damage feels like significantly better than Bone Spear. Probably just swap our offhand to an ultimate shadow offhand again for the extra barrier later. But maybe we can actually tank the Bloodseekers with our healing. If I fight him at ranged. Holy dude. Okay. Okay. And Bloodseekers are gonna be a problem. Getting there is not hard, but Bloodseekers are a problem. Bosses jumps and kapow. I mean, I didn't have Disobedience stacked. It's also kind of hard when it's not stacked. Like, I was trying to like engage safely. I was trying to cut him out to the channeling. So maybe I can have like my Bone Storm up all the time at least and stuff. And it was up in a moment when I died. That's Necro life. Or lack of it. Yeah, I'm gonna pop my 5% dodge incense. That's gonna just make me dodge. Easy. 0 damage taken now. Isn't it possible that the aspect of X like converts extra heal to damage on next overpower? I mean, we do produce a lot of blood orbs, but ultimately, yeah. This is not really so good, I think. Because the thing is, in large density, I already destroy everything because of all the extra orbs. Actually, I just realized I haven't used my grasping veins almost at all in this run. And with that, I can actually produce even more blood orbs. Let me try that a bit more. There's some density. Like 35% chance, like for every 3 targets I produce 1 blood orb. So that's why I destroy these large pulls so fast. If I got a large enough pull, like damage just goes through the roof. And then it slows down like this. Oh wait, we can also... Wait, I can actually just like keep casting it, right? Oh shit, because of the fast resets, I can actually just spam my corpse tendrils. I should probably do that. I think that's gonna be way more damage. So maybe I don't need all this attack speed. What we really need is just like cast corpse tendrils all the time in large density. God, this fire guy. Keeps targeting me exactly, man, every time. I think this fire enchanter does target you. Look at all these like blood boil orbs. Yeah, I think actually as an AoE DPS build, this would be pretty strong, even higher tiers, but I just can't really deal with the Bloodseekers. That's kind of interesting. Like when there's like many targets, if there's like, you know, 20 spiders, I could do some insane... I could put it like out the game too, actually. I could do some insane AoE damage. Even like probably up to tier 20 or something. As long as the stuff actually lives more than 3 seconds. Problem is that nothing lives long enough for me to actually deal that damage. Then I have to deal with the elites. I got the game just like in preseason. Oh yeah, right, Bloodlands used to lag the game very hard, right? Yeah, I can still do that, I guess. Like if the amounts of hits, like if I like, you know, have a pull of like 30 targets, I cast Corpse Tendrils. Every time I cast Corpse Tendrils, I will produce 10 Blood Orbs. And those will basically reset my Corpse Tendrils again. And it's just like spam Corpse Tendrils, and then Lance or 2, and then Corpse Tendrils again. You can get like an insane amount of hits. I don't feel tanky at all, man. My squishiness is definitely a problem, yeah. Maybe just like staying in the Cause Explosion radius and stuff is the way here. Just like tank these guys in melee range. Q Flash has a higher chance for the bosses. Yeah, but there's no bosses here. I mean, I did play Bloodlands already in like T100 dungeons and stuff. Like some weeks ago I played this build. But of course now we have like very different... Look at it just like exploded this elite pack. You saw that? Because this was the extra Bloodlances there. Because there was a density. Like these guys died in like 2 seconds. That's what I mean. Like if these guys actually live, I can go pretty high with this. But then I can't kill the Bloodseekers, I guess. Oh, he's a Blast Wave, so... Seekers are not bosses now. I actually have to kite him forward, not backwards. That's the main mistake I'm doing here, I think. Is the last guy here? Is he dead? Did I kill him? I think so. Oh, we have a lot of time again. And there's a Blaster Shrine. The Blaster Shrine is probably one-shotting these guys. Yeah, if I get a crit, I think I'm gonna one-shot these guys, so... Let's see. Let's see, it would be interesting. Okay, I'm gonna not kill the champion. Let's see what happens. Oh, I think I accidentally killed him. I want to see, like, you know, this would be a nice test. Like, you know, just keeping everything alive and then shooting in there. I think the champion aura is like 90% damage reduction or 80 or something. Okay, let's see what we can do. Fuck. My metamorph wasn't ready. I attacked once and then tried to metamorph the next time. Okay, how do I do this the best? I don't think I can just like face tank them even with Bone Storm up. Yeah, I should have probably not just run. And I should have just reset my metamorph anyway to make sure that this doesn't happen. Running blood basic skill, also generating blood also a single target. Yeah, I can't say that I used my left click a single time in this run. And I definitely don't want to use it 5 times to get a single blood orb when I can use 1 corpse tendrils and get 10 of them. But yeah, on single targets, maybe. But I think realistically I want to reap there. And like, you know, we still want to play this kind of close range. But it's actually crazy how easy it is to get through the runs, and then the Bloodseekers are such a problem for this. And I mean, even unbuffed, I have like over 10k armor. It's not like absolutely terrible. But yeah, I need to get our disobedience up somehow. It's not gonna be easy. I see you're trying to run. Yep. This is vampire snakes, by the way, like literally worst monster type. Yo, what if we just like spawn the Bloodseekers here, honestly? Screw it, you know? Get a protection shrine, just spawn them here. Let's see if 30 seconds is enough. But at least it would be enough to like engage with the fight and, you know, do my thing a little bit. So maybe I'll leave these guys here. Or like the next pack at least, because I carried these guys for a while. Can I get rid of this suppressor? Okay. It's kind of funny, this guy triggers his unstoppable himself. Okay, they got pulled in there. Let's run. I want to try to keep these elites here. Let me run back for later. It's gonna be a lot of time wasted, but you know, we're gonna make progress, it's fine. Even when this monster dies, I guess. Wonder if I can kill the Bloodseekers in 30 seconds. I might be able to. I think it seems very easy with this build. These guys kind of stay engaged a lot. Oh, the Connie is doing very little for tier 10. But okay. Oof, I have to go back very far though for the protection shrine. Yo, looks like corpse tendrils, let's go. Ugh, I can't even spam it fast enough. And all that. Besides the suppressor guy, that's funny. Okay. That was sick. Okay, let's do like one more pull or something. Okay, this should be enough. Let's go. Hopefully you don't get randomly killed by something on the way. Be a bummer. It looks like it's not enough. Whatever, Blaster was last run, right? Yeah, single target do no damage, man. That's bad. I don't get my bone storm back properly. Like 1v3 I actually do some damage, but single target do nothing, man. Holy. It's so bad we don't have extra lances. So you can kill this guy in like the next 50 seconds and run back and kill the other two together. Or just cut him back now, let's see what happens. Never mind. Okay, I'm not sure how I kill Bloodseekers, so just build. seems really hard. The rest is easy. Hello SK, how are you doing? Merry Christmas, nice to see you. Nah, it's not hardcore, this is my softcore necro. It's actually crazy that Bloodlines has such bad single target, man. I was not even missing so many shots, right? That was really bad. He never had full disobedience stacks? Yeah, of course. I mean, he wouldn't expect to have full disobedience stacks. I guess if I could kill him inside of the Cause Explosion, it would be okay. But I also had to kite him out all the time because the Plague on the ground was just killing me really fast. So okay, one thing I could try is, instead of Anticipation, we go Undying. And we just have like more healing. Especially if we combine this with Gruesome Mending. So maybe I'll just try this. You have 30% extra healing, so you get like 4% per shot. So this might help a bit. Also, someone just gave me instance in town. I got it from someone. That's funny. Oh, this is a big one, right? This is Cause of War, I think. Okay, so production time is not quite enough. It was like, I got it down to like a third or something. I'm doing well, SK. Yep. I taking some time off, going with a family or somewhere or something. Let's give SK a shout out, by the way. SK is a Overwatch streamer, guys. If you like some Overwatch, go check it out. It's like really high-end blaster. Try Blood Surge. Yeah, I'm absolutely in the mood to try Blood Surge. When I can't even kill the Bloodseekers with Lance. That sounds like a good idea. You've done 300 hours of streaming this month. Oh man. Gotta get that sweet December money. Holiday money. Okay, then enjoy time off in January, I guess. Did also have like some big updates, I guess, with post BlizzCon Overwatch stuff. With the new ranked system. How does it turn out actually? Was that good? Bone Spirit hits hard. Okay. Need Grandfather for boss. How does Grandfather help me now? I lose my grasping veins and my attack speed. I don't think Grandfather would really be the solution, yeah. If anything, I would go with like a two-handed sword that has grasping veins on it. So I have like even more crit and stuff. Oh man, look at the spiders there. Melting. Look at all those blood orbs spawning. Oh, the new rank test is in February, okay. Well, it was immediately, basically. Then good luck in February. Is that Necro wasn't ranged? Yeah, that's correct, but this is not this build. Like, I'm not playing the correct build right now. Yo, Sepke, congrats. What build is that again? This build looks so much fun. Yeah, Bloodlines is kind of fun. It has like some really interesting like density scaling. Basically, the more targets there are, the more damage I deal, and it has like some insane damage output when there's like big density and I pull them together and they spawn all these blood orbs everywhere. They transform into blood lancers and they shoot at all the targets. Like here, and I pull like this, you're gonna see them melt now. Watch out. And I start shooting. See? Like the entire lead pack just kind of dropped there instantly. But then when it thins out, I do less damage. So this is kind of the problem here. This also makes like the fight at the end very hard, because not only is it the most dangerous part of the dungeon, but also the longest. I'm gonna keep this conduit here. Maybe we can cheese our way of conduit right now. Incorrect gaming build. We. Yes. The meta police is coming for me. It's a pretty fun build though. Pretty intense actually with the stutter stepping and stuff, because of very high attack speed. Positioning is kind of important here. Little man in the middle. Actually, almost spawning already. Look how fast this run is. That was a pretty fast run. So I'm gonna do like one more pack or something and go back to the con, yeah. Maybe just do that. Like this here. Is it enough? I didn't even leave anything at the pylon, so... Any crits? Trying to not use my bone stone, but I think I could. Okay, let's just see if there's enough. Some little trash pack should be it. Like 99. Okay, here's a bit of stuff. Any more up here? Should have left this room there on the top left. Okay, pretty much cleared everything here, so let's do the snake and hope it's enough. Spiderhurst. Oh, ooh. One more spider. God damn it. Okay, is one other guy? Oh, he's a room actually. That is completely empty. Wait, the mini spider spawned it. Really now? That's hilarious. Wait, are these guys coming or what? Only two are there. That is bad. This guy's chilling down here for some reason. I don't think the corner will be enough, but let's see. And the third guy is chilling down there. Oh my god, man. Okay, this is not happening here. It's not enough. Blast save would be enough, I guess, if we can kind of tank them. We could probably one-shot them. I'm stuck. Okay. Holy man. It's not easy. Yeah, I should probably play this with Hemorrhage, actually. So I can attack from distant. Dude, even the fire enchant is almost one-shotting me. It's crazy. How does it do so much damage? Wait, is my resistance capped? Resistance should be capped, right? That's insane. Like Bloodlands, I just can't kill these Bloodseekers, man. It's crazy. It's like Blast Wave only, I guess. You get a Blaster Shine and kill them, and this is it. I mean, you have pretty good Blast Wave damage because of the Amulet. Yeah, the thing is, like, with only 1 or 2 targets, I just only have the lucky hits to get my Fortify here. I have like 2 points there and they're in Vitality. But the thing is that, you know, even a single hit of the Fire Enchant almost one-shots me. Look. Let's see this again. Necros needs some DR in the skill tree. I mean, they have 80% DR in the skill tree. And then they have to Crabify for 20%. They actually have a good bunch of DR, you know. But it's just like, it's not feeling anywhere close to enough. And I wonder why, actually. Yeah, let's see the fire. Look. Yeah, I'm full HP. I even have some barrier. The fire hits me and goes through my entire barrier. And I have like 35%, maybe 40% life left. So I don't know how much barrier I had there. Probably not very much, to be honest. But a little bit. So it does like at least 60-70% of my life. Just the fire enchanted. That's insane. And I have 21k or something. Look at that. Even had 25 disobedience here. Just a shadow step. Boom. It's like 80% of my life. And this is with like the close DR. Actually, did I have like shadow damage over time? Oh, that's a good question actually. Did I? So he was in the Cold Explosion and then shadow stepped out of the Cold Explosion. So I guess he was not affected by shadow damage over time anymore. Dude, that's crazy. We're not gonna freaking fire enchanted. Fire enchanted is like insane. But I mean, there's like almost no chance to get Bloodseekers where none of them has fire enchanted. But here again, boom, 70%. And the thing is I do so little damage on single target. I don't have a Shaco on this build. But yeah, I do have to reap sometimes. I have 80% from Sacrifice. I have 20% from Decrepify. Like the DR should be pretty decent, to be honest. You also had Tibort's Will for the close. And that's why I missed is the only answer, so he died 3 seconds later. What actually killed me, yeah? I guess I ran into the fire. No. Wait, what did kill me? Wait a minute. What killed me? What? It TPs me back like a step, and then I die. But from what? I mean, the fire went way past me. Not... Three seconds to throw your keyboard. The thing about using Bloodlands, they can fast use Blood Mist and using Shadow builds. I mean, you might be able to like build... I mean, you could run Ultimate Shadow for the... like kind of like how I did on the Bone Spear build. I could run Ultimate Shadow aspect. So I can build more barrier against the Bloodseekers. I guess that's the only answer, really. And I think we overwrought this. So we had this Grasping Veins. So I think this needs to be on the offhand. And then we swap Rathma's Chosen to Ultimate Shadow on the Bloodseeker. So this will probably be the way to do this. And then you would maybe kind of have a chance. But was this a lag here? Did this fire actually hit me and kill me? But I was full HP. I should not die. Very strange. Oh no, I think this was landslide. I think I got hit by a landslide there. Yeah, he's casting landslide behind me. And I was actually out of it. I see now. It was very hard to see. No, it's a landslide, you see. Here. But for some reason the Druid just casts through the wall here. Why didn't you Shaco from the other class? It's not easy to move your Shaco from hardcore to softcore. So I'm not going with it. Yeah, it's very strange. Just casting... Can you cast Landslide as a Druid through a wall? Is that a thing? Like, he's clearly casting through the wall. He's down here, and he casts up here, like, straight through the wall. That's interesting. But yeah, like, I'm not surprised that I die one shot to the Landslide. Even my Rogue dies one shot to the Landslide. And my Rogue is way tankier than this. So... yeah, I mean, 45 is just 10% damage reduction. This is not exactly a huge factor, but Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what I'll do. Okay, we could try to go for like a triple DR pair of pants. We actually have like the other one. Does it have might aspect? Wait, let me see. So maybe for the Bloodseekers I'm going to remove Tibalt's, which is kind of counterintuitive because this is where I need the resources the most. But I could reap a bit, or we could do this a bit. Okay, do we have them here? It says Shielding Storm on it. And I don't know if I want to replace this. Do you have another pair of pants? Let's see. Pants. There's Injured, DR, Calls Explosion. Oh yeah, true, you actually want something with Calls Explosion, right? For like something like this is actually pretty good. Okay. Actually, with extra armor roll, can we? 11.8. Okay, we have nearly enough. Here's might. Calls Explosion distance. So I think we want DR, close DR, normal DR, and shadow DR. That would be the dream, I guess. We don't even want armor necessarily. And then a might on it. Close distance, 45. 45 would also work. This is 829, kind of bad, but okay. 10.2k. This is close, distant, armor, normal. This is armor, normal, shadow. It's only 4.9, and this has distant as well. I don't really care much about distant. Like the idea is that I'm getting so tanky that I can kind of just like keep them like in the corpse explosions. And tank them and fight them. So that's the idea, I guess. Yeah, in that case, would really like to have Ultimate Shadow. Ultimate Shadow would be the key here to get like a lot of barrier. Do I have another weapon? Maybe I can swap my weapon and keep this. We have Ultimate Shadow here. Okay, what about Roughmarch Chosen? He's a 44 and a 44. All stats, core, injured, vulnerable. So I should try to take this and put an Ultimate Shadow on this. And then we just stop the weapon and keep the offhand. Okay. Is Black River good here? Doubtful, I think, on this build. Okay, let me double check again for another pair of pants here. This one has live, close, fortify. It's also not bad. We just need to make sure we fortify enough, which is gonna be hard on its own. Okay, let's see.
Stay on the path. Heed
Nah, Finvis runs Tibbot's well anyway, right? We don't actually go for the extra force explosion ranks necessarily. But we could.
We're the
You don't. You need 3 DR.
Another crisis, I see.
The question is, are we gonna fortify Infamous?
Their
I guess not, right?
Well, next time they look up from their work, I hope they don't see a town that has been overrun with cannibals.
Does this work? This does not work with your flash, at least. So how does it work? With Reap? Nah. You get 45 from Exhumation. Did I have a latest one? Assuming your corpse fortifies you for 4% of maximum life. Ah, true, this works with corpse skills. Okay, so that's what we ran on 40. Okay, so we have 45. So this pair of pens is actually insane then. If I roll the life to the R or to armor, this is actually ridiculously good, right? So I should not waste this. Everything has distant, man. Everything has distant damage reduction. God damn it. What's up, Musky Manate? Dude, everything has distant damage reduction. That's actually sad. So I think let's take this one. Try to roll the R on it or something. And go. I guess it's not terrible to have some distant damage reduction as well. It's 15% armor. Let's take this. I need 2 ferocity. Let's extract this thing. So I need to remember to swap our pants and our weapon and the Bloodseekers. And we might be able to tank them, kind of. And let's put a might on this.
Such poor equipment. Let me help.
So this and this. Nothing is on. Okay. Can also remove this one. Put the ruby. And also for the weapon.
Buying or selling?
And this. Does an all-unique build work? Ah, well, with a very optimistic definition of work, probably.
Finest quality.
Okay, my weapon broke. Good thing I noticed that.
Repairs.
I was gonna equip this thing on the bosses and then like, where's my damage? Also, you wanna try to roll this core to int, I suppose. Vulnerable and injured. Nah. Come on. Maybe I shouldn't waste all this. It's just a bit more damage on the Bloodseekers. Okay, got everything. Let's try it. So we're gonna play the same build, but this time I'm not sure if I should keep Reap. It gives me damage reduction only for 2 seconds. And only if I hit. And 30% attack speed for 3 seconds. Oh no, only when I kill one. So maybe just keep this, yeah. Maybe even go for the fortify there. Alright, so we swap these 2 items. Let's go. Sizzling Blade's a lot better than Pen Shot. Can't decide what to go for. It's not a lot better, no. They're pretty equal right now. How far an AoZ could he go with an all-blue build? I don't know. I mean, first of all, I don't know what is the best all-blue build. I only done that on the Rogue. That's probably better versions of blue items only builds. But yeah, I mean, you could potentially clear an Abattoir with 0 tier 1. Even without shrines. And then with shrines, I mean, the thing is that shrines are extremely variable in the lower tiers. Up to like tier 15. Shrines actually do a lot of work. Conduit, Blast Wave especially. So, with that you can just kind of cheese your way through anyway. So yeah, maybe you can even go all the way up to like, you know, near the tier 10 or something. With shrines, if you're fish enough for good maps. Just because the shrines carry so hard. Blast Wave, here we go. It's not actually one-shotting the elites, yeah, on this tier. Although this might have been a non-crit. I guess then the crit should definitely one-shot them. We're playing vampires again, I just realized. Okay, I took this intentionally because I want to try to fight the Bloodseekers this time. Not cheese it with a shrine. Let's see if we have a chance. Otherwise he would have left the Blast Wave here and come back. Leaf shrine is actually kind of nice. Actually, not that much. But that's something. I'm not looking at what's happening on the screen, I was just looking at my constant Nakuda, man. Holy. Destroying. He's a Connie. I could try to cheese at a Connie a little bit, so I'm gonna not click it. But, let's see. Connie wasn't enough anyway. The Paragonaut with pig range for Blood Orb. That'll be funny. Did the vampire die or did he just reset? I wasn't paying attention because I was reading chat. Where did the vampire go? Gonna watch that later. Okay. Ouch. Can definitely survive a little bit better, but holy man. I don't do damage still. Like I don't do any damage. Like even if I could survive this properly, it just takes forever to kill these guys. That's the thing. I do survive it now. That doesn't really help me. Let's see if I can kill one guy. Colony is not enough, but it does do a good chunk. Yeah, I think the only way to do this is with Blast Wave, honestly. Like, you're gonna do a tanky setup like this and then get a Blast Wave Shrine. Actually, we do have the Blast Wave Shrine, right? Or I clicked it, right? Nah, never mind. I think you can only do it with Blast Wave, honestly. Also, if only 2 slots of weapons should get belts, I can do 3. That seems like very weird. Why only those classes? The other classes are not good enough to wear belts.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Be 2 OP on Barb? I don't think so. Just the boss having a few more slots is not necessarily why they're OP. What about some PoE with Rax? Nah, PoE is mostly a solo game. I don't know, maybe. But I mean, just casually playing together in PoE is not really a thing. Usually they have to make like a proper setup for this. Okay, I'm gonna do last sigil, and I think I'm done with Bloodlands after this. Don't really want to do more. The film is then, yeah, this is very soon. Actually, when is the next Helltide? Oh, it's active actually, 47 minutes. Yo, do we have Voodoo here again? Does anyone find the Forgotten Souls, the Screaming Hellveins? Actually, let me try one more time with Blood Moon Breaches. Here we go. Let's see how that feels. It's 5% more damage. It might be fine on resources actually for the most part. How? I'd really like to try to just open like a tier 20 and see if I can kill stuff. Like in AoE at least. If someone can kill a Bloodseekers, basically. Would be funny. If it, like this is actually like it's very interesting how Bloodlands is such an insane AoE build. And so weak on single target. You know, you wouldn't think it, right? Looking at Bloodlands and how it works. But it's true. Oh. Tank the fire explosion, poggers. It's kind of interesting. How do we just tank the fire explosion, but the normal fire orb just comes out? Almost one-shots me as well. I guess I had a full barrier. But that was weird. Trying to hit a Bloodborne and I can't. Okay, what's the chance to get a Bloodseekers Shrine? It's like 1 in 2 runs, maybe 1 in 3 runs. So actually not that difficult. Just that sometimes they're like really far at the entrance and then you have to go back a lot. But generally it's not that hard to like save a shrine and just run back to it, I guess. Might cost you like half a minute. If we're not going for like try hard final push here, then should be fine either way. Not what we're looking for, but okay, I'll take it for now. Oh, I think I got an overpower Conduit hit there. Because I suddenly one-shot this guy. That's funny. Go destroy this bull. Why am I getting so much resources, by the way, from like one hemorrhage? I feel like I'm getting way too much resources. Is this a blast wave? It's a protection. I could try to use the protection as well. Should have the entire pack there. Oops. Yeah, we can reset in time. Oh, it's kind of working. But man, they live long. One of them will die earlier. It's like a dream scenario, man, of Bloodseekers, I guess. They're like very easy, no fire stuff. I mean, it has Shadow, I guess that's like the only dangerous thing here. Exploiter for more damage. Yeah, we should run Exploiter here. I just have the Ghostwalker still because that's the only boots that I was running. But yeah, we did it. So this actually worked pretty well here with the Might and the triple DR. This was enough. And then the Ultimate Shadow gave me the shield. So you were able to tank all three of them with like, I don't know, they didn't have like crazy outfixes. I need to check exactly what they had. I mean, any other of these glyphs here. Do we need Gravekeeper by any chance for Infamous? Probably not, right? Up to 12 for every close corpse. That's gonna level it real quick. Okay, so Bloodland's done. Tier 10. Insane. Yeah, realistically, like, this was a tier 10 only, right? It took me like 2 minutes or something to kill him. That's really bad. Like, the damage is just not there when it's only 3 guys, or when it's 1 guy at the end. How long did I fight them? Yeah, we spotted him at 450. We engaged him, okay, 440 or something. Look how long this took. It's almost 3 minutes. 240. Okay, what are the affixes on this guy? So he had Poison Enchanted, Plague Bearer. So I was actually tanking the Poison Enchanted just fine, right? Plague Bearer doesn't matter. Shadow Enchanted, okay, I can dodge the stuff a bit. Wasn't too bad. What are the other guys? We had Lightning, we had not Obelisk, we had the Beams. Chilling Wind does nothing. Plague Bearer again, okay, 2 times Plague Bearer. And this was terrifying. And Orbs. Did I at any point tank one of the Orbs? I don't see him burning. Use Gravekeeper, damage multi-stacking. Yeah, I'm not sure if I actually have enough corpses on Finimist all the time, but okay, maybe Gravekeeper is good. Poof. Okay. You can stop the node in the Crabber fight to instant kill in the last 10%. Yeah, I guess you can. You can easily save for like, you know, 20 seconds or something. Okay, Woodle, let's see that. I'm gonna go for some Forgotten Souls real quick. How many Forgotten Souls do we have left? 44. Oh shit, man, we had almost 200 before I made this. I actually was way too ready. Oof. Okay. Okay, these are the Forgotten Souls locations here, the blue dots. Let's try it. Almost beat 15, almost beat 14 today. Is that with Infinimist or is that with another build? I mean, seeing this here, like, look at that time I had. I had like 5 minutes when these guys spawn. So if there's a Blaster Shrine, I can probably just kill them. So I could definitely push up with Bloodlands a little bit. Maybe I should do it. The thing is, you just have to fish for Bloodlands, for Blast Wave all the time, I mean. Okay, here's one. They kicked me off the horse. But yeah, maybe I'll try it just to like see how far we can get with Bloodlands. That'll be interesting. I wonder if I can kill the Bloodseekers with just the Blastwave Shrine on a tier 15. If you can do that, then it could potentially even push all the way to 19. But I think that's probably the final stop. Okay, I don't see this one. There's no Screaming Hell Or here. Have we done a T25? No, and I never will. Why that? Because I'm not in the mood to grind the glyph for like 300 hours right now. On the barb. I think I can kill the Seekers without Blast Wave. I mean, I just did, right? But it took me 240 on a tier 10. So yeah, if I go all the way to 14, they have like roughly double the lives. So if I spawn a Bloodseeker, so if like 5 minutes, and they're like very easy, yeah, I can kind of kill them in 5 minutes. But then on a 15, they have like double the life again, roughly, and this means I need like 9 minutes for the Bloodseekers on a 15. So there's no way. Like even getting like 5 minutes on tier 14 will be really tough, but probably doable. But yeah, realistically, Blast Wave, like, this is the Banished Lord's Talisman. This is an overpower build, you know, like, Blast Wave does a lot. You need a Blast Wave. Like, I have very low single target damage, and I have overpower scaling. Like, this is absolutely fish for Blast Wave. And also, like, you know, farming low tier, I mean, we're pushing on low tier, basically, right? It's not like a 25, where no shrine does anything. Okay, this one is here. It's not here, I think. I don't see anything. Okay, nothing here. F. So I wonder how long they stay actually. If this is like despawn really fast, like maybe they stay there for like 15 minutes and then they rotate around or something like that. So for example, if we go back there and we just stand there, where was this? Here. This one I think I collected, right? Let's see actually when it despawns. You found 14, 7 out of 10 times with a 15 to 25 glyph. With Bloodlands, Kika, or what? That would be really good if you just like casually farm 14 on Bloodlands. But then your build must be significantly stronger than mine. So unless they want just one-shot you. Yeah, exactly. I made my build tanky enough so it can't die on the Bloodseekers very easily. It seems like we kind of found a solution now. Okay, where was that thing? Yeah, on the left. Now the question is, should we just go around and do a bit of Altide, I guess? Really quick while we're still here. No. So yeah, like if you just stand here, if you're going to watch it despawn at some point. I pressed this thing like 5 minutes ago or something, and I guess it should just despawn if it moves, right? Or you just come back later or something and check if it's still there. It was here, basically. You can actually drop a pin on yourself, sort of thing, like this. And then walk away. Oh, that works, actually. Also has a chest pretty much here. Okay, maybe get like a chest real quick or so over here. Let's do the Windstriker amulet again. Let's do Tibalts. Should not pick up so many items here. Just clutter. Your Sorc is Target 16. Is that because of damage or because of survivability? I'm not going for Infinimus and AoZ. I am going for Infinimus. I just wanted to, like, you know, try a bit of Bone Spear, try a bit of Bloodlands. Just to, like, see how it is. I mean, his Bloodlands can definitely push higher if I fish for a Blast Save Shrines. Like, if I start unlocking, like, 11, 12, I mean, I have 11. But they are 12, 13, 14. I think 14 is probably quite doable for me still. I'd really like to see it just, like, someone open, like, a tier 20. And then see if I can do damage on like big pulls. I think I can. Medium is actually sick on this build. It's just the single target is so bad that I can't kill the Bloodseekers. You can open T20 if I need. I'm kind of tempted to try it. Okay, maybe after the Helltide. Are you here in half an hour? Bloodseekers ruin us. Yeah, it seems rough to survive those Bloodseekers. But it is possible, even on a Necro. Like on a Bone Spear, I tested it with the low life build, with the full injured build, and it worked. So that was fine. And here on this build, like the ultimate shadow is the real secret here. You need this aspect. Ultimate shadow and shielding storm. And if you have perma bone storm, it works pretty well actually. Guys, 100% concentration. Hope you only get barbarians and one mistake kills you. I don't know, it didn't feel like it was that tight on my cooldowns when I was fighting Bloodseekers. I mean, sometimes my Bone Storm would drop or so, but you still have like, you know, a bit of like leftover shield or so. So far it has worked. Even on single target, I managed to keep my Bone Storm up. It was fine. The good thing is you're playing Necro, and everything just happens automatically on this class, so you can stand here and sort out our loot while you're completing the event. This is a sacred amulet. To the corpse and Evulsion. Evulsion is not very useful for corpse. He's an exploiter aspect, I should save this. But I have so many items in my inventory. Like all the bone spear stuff. Littlest wall, I need to like put some stuff back somewhere. Way too much clutter. Okay, let's see. We went there to the Hellwain like around 5 minutes ago. Let's see if it's still there. Let me go down. Maybe do this guys real quick. Maybe sick to have a 5 minutes cooldown. Nah, I'm not saying I can loot the same vein. It's more like sometimes, like, you know, Woodle gave me the map, and some of them were not there for me. So I think they just despawn after some time, and maybe others spawn. So the question is, how long does it take? You know, like, is it like a 15-minute timer? It's like a 10-minute timer, 20 minutes, who knows? Is it like the chest on the full hour? That can't be, because the full hour actually hasn't happened yet. I want to see if like, the finger I opened is still there. It's still here. The opened one. So... Fist of Fate seems promising on Necro for trash clearing. I wouldn't say so. Necro, for basically any build I can imagine, has extremely strong affixes. Aspects, I mean.
How can I help?
Like, which build doesn't really have good aspects to put on?
Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, so let's put this here. Bone Spear. Armor Wind, cooldown. Oh, we actually had this, but it has Might aspect. Okay, so let's put this here. Splintering. Banished Lords of Keep. This was for our Bone Spear. Here's a Littlest. Grasping Veins, let's keep that here. So is my low life pair of pants. Deathless. Bloodborne Breaches, this. Bloodlands. This can be extracted. This for the bosses. I'm not using this weapon. Not using that often either, to be honest. Am I gonna ever use a normal shield? I don't know. But I have 2 of them here. And originally I also wanted to try some support necro stuff. So maybe I will still do that. Okay, Blood Moon Breaches, Banished Lords. Okay, we got everything there. How much give XP for tier 10 clears? I'm not sure exactly how much it is. Like 10 something K or so. $11,600. Okay. You happy someone is finally streaming Necro? Yeah, I mean, Macrobai Boy is there. Okay, he's not streaming right now. I think he's doing some variety stuff, you know, chilling out and stuff. But I mean, he's a big Necro brain. There's Echo Hack as well, who has been doing a lot. They've both been working a lot on Necro for Maxwell as well. But yeah, I'm also trying to like do my own take on the class right now and like figure out some stuff. And so far it's actually kind of working. At least compared to other clears that I see on leaderboards. But the thing is, I don't really know. Like, is this actually good, what I'm doing? I don't know. I mean, apparently I cleared the highest clear that's on the Bone Spear. Like on a Bone Spear build, basically, for tier 10. And I could go higher. I had like 8 minutes clear or something. I had like 2 minutes left. So I can definitely push it a bit more if you really want it. Especially in those tiers with Blast Wave Shrines, you know, you could probably push all the way to 14. And similar to Bloodlands, I guess you just fish for a good shrine. Okay, we're gonna have our roll over in a moment. So I wonder if the Bone Souls things change. This is the Hell Ores. The T15 jump is so big. Yeah, T15, I think 14 to 15 is like 80% more. It's almost double. It's a similar for like 19 to 20. Like when I did that push, you know, doing the 18, doing the 19, after I leveled my glyph, it was like super easy. And then that tier 20 push, man, oof. But yeah, we figured it out in the end. It's actually interesting, I actually rewatched some of my footage from like, you know, 2 weeks ago when AoZ came out. And Like, I was like farming tier 3 on my rogue, and I was like, whoa. And then, you know, highest completed like 11 or something on like the first day or second day, and like something like that. And now, you know, when I actually load my glyph, I was farming 14, sometimes with like 5 minutes left or something. And, you know, I did that like 300 times, no problem. And then I pushed like a 20, where everything has like, you know, 10 times more HP or so than in what I had originally as a best. It's kind of funny. Like the things that we learn and to optimize. It's crazy how much you can get out of it. And the fishing, of course, you know, helps too, but still, it's crazy. And what level can gloves get resource on lucky hits? I think sacred. So like, what is sacred item power again? Like 600 plus basically or so. How come I didn't go for Barbarian OP race? Well, the thing is that when AoZ came out, like, no one knew how far we would actually get, right? It's probably just an accident that anyone is able to clear 25 at all. Like, no one knew, like, how hard would it be or anything. How good would all the classes be? How high can we go? Could very well be that we're all gonna be stuck on, like, 13 or whatever, right? And on the other hand, you know, I was not really that interested in like maining a barb now, just to try the AoZ and to do 25. I mean, the 25 has like no real meaning for me. I wanted to do the 20, and not even that. It was kind of an accident as well that I actually went for the 20. I didn't actually want to do it until I realized I can, and then I was like, okay, let's do it. But you know, in the first like week or so of Abattoir of the year, I didn't level my glyph at all. I was just like pushing, trying stuff, whatever, you know. Then it did the patch, and then, you know, I realized, okay, if I just grind this thing for like 40 hours, I'm having a glyph to 50, and we would actually have a realistic shot at this, and then I went for it. But I mean, Barb 25 means I need to do group play, and I really don't want to leech from my viewers all day, every day. Just to get my glyph high enough so I can do a 25. And I certainly don't want to grind like 12 hours a day for 4 months. For 4 weeks straight to get the glyph myself to 100 or 150. So yeah, what was really the point exactly of playing a barb then? I cleared 20, yeah. What I'm saying is I like fair play. I do like fair play actually, yes. It's pretty good. Yeah, but it's not just, I wouldn't say it's like unfair. I guess it's unfair. Like, to some degree it is definitely unfair that, you know, some people have a high level glyph because they leech from other people and other people don't, right? Like the whole system, how it works, just doesn't make any sense. Like, why can you even like join another person's run that is already ongoing and then just leech the full glyph XP by joining the run for 5 seconds, right? Instead of doing the full run with them. So that is obviously stupid and at the very minimum an oversight, I guess. But this is how the game works and this is what people do. And if I want to do a 25, I have to do the same thing, and I just don't want to do the same thing. I just, you know, think it's stupid. And I can sleep very calmly at night knowing I have not cleared a 25 under these conditions. You can pay to win all the way to 200 glyph. Pay to win. Oh, he has 2 Screaming Hellos, by the way, guys, on the right. Here was one and here was one. Just found 2. If you're looking for it. Okay, I have 8 minutes, actually. Maybe check where are the boxes. One is here. Okay. You made a post in the Diablo community about how untested AoZ was released to the community. Yeah, certainly. I mean, maybe they were aware that there are some of these problems, but then they didn't actually implement any fixes for them. Maybe on purpose, maybe because it would be too much time or whatever, or maybe they couldn't get it done in time or whatever, right? So maybe it wouldn't be very easy for them to, you know, lock people out of joining another run. Maybe they have to like actually create some new technology for that or whatever. Who knows? I can see that, but either way, it's kind of shitty that they did release it the way they did, I guess. You know, this stuff should have just been not there at all, basically, right? Can't go up there. More than 80% of your friends gave up on the season once AoZ released. Yeah, I guess for many people that was probably kind of like also like a turning point, right? Where, you know, now it's like, okay, they have like this brick wall of difficult content in front of them. And it's like the thing to do now, right? Everyone wants to do AoZ and some people just like don't succeed. And just you just get demotivated, right? Where without AoZ ever being like a thing, people might have just kept playing, right? Because, well, they just keep playing the game as it was. But now they want to do AoZ and they can't. I have a link to a Spotify mix, yeah, that's exclamation mark Spotify. Hi, my Korean friend. I'm gonna say the stuff is bannable in ladder. I mean, the ladder that is coming next season will probably not have this kind, you know, kind of cliff leveling and leeching from people and all that, and it's just like a very different system from Abattoir, yeah. Carrying through the first year of AoZ and getting one shot all the time. Yeah, I guess like those guys that quit on, like, you know, when AoZ came out immediately, they need to come back and actually play like some of the lower tiers of AoZ at least, right? And maybe clear like a 5 or clear like a 10. You know, now that they nerfed the lower tiers a bit and lowered the damage of the monsters and stuff, I guess a lot of people would have a lot more success with it. But I guess also people are probably not used for monsters to actually hit that hard, right? And they don't really have like insane defenses or something on their characters. Wait, there is Battle.net audio, guys? Has anyone ever tried that? Wait a minute. It's got an invite here. So you can actually chat in, like, in-game with voice chat, is that a thing? I was about to lose this chest here. Finish this real quick here before this actually runs out. Actually, you don't need 60. Okay, we can actually open the living steel chest. Where is it? Down here somewhere. You don't need 60 cinders. It works well. Okay, so how do I turn this on? I've never tried this. Do I have to do this in the Battle.net client, or can I do this in-game with the voice chat? Okay, where is it? Yeah. In-game, okay. Let me check it out. It's gonna get the 50 cinders. That should be like a minute. Because the health ends in 2 minutes. Need to hurry. I was chilling too hard. Can join voice chat from party screen, okay. Well, that's gonna be interesting. Okay, are we in the right spot? Ah, it's here. Okay, perfect. Need 10. It's funny, the grasping range just pulling the tree from off screen. Looks kind of hilarious. 48 seconds. Let's go. Here's one cinder. Here's 2. Okay, we got it. Okay, let me check this out. Let's go TP. It works in-game. You have a friend who's on PS5 while you're on PC. Okay, I never tried in-game voice chat, so that was a first for me. Speaker, audio mix. Ah, here, voice chat. Okay, auto join voice channels. Voice chat must push a talk. Okay. So what do? Auto detect sensitivity, output volume. This should be. Oh, microphone device. This should be this one, I think. This one, okay. Transcribe voice chat. That's kind of cool. Okay, now what? This is like a keybind. System. Music. Oh, here, push a talk. Ah. Do we have anything on... Let's try this. So how do I join voice chat now? Was a button to activate it. I see the push to talk here. Ah, portrait. Ah, here, join party voice chat. Okay. I got it. Ah, there's an icon now. Ah, hello there. Ah, nice to meet you. Actually, yes. Actually, yes. You use that often or what? That's Mr. Elon, by the way. You can't hear it on... Okay. Wait, I need to fix my sound. 1 second. Guys, can you hear it at all? No, it's on the stream end. I don't think they hear it. Which may be good or bad, but... Okay. Okay, let me check. So, sound output device. Ah, here. This is... Now it should work. So I didn't have this selected to the right output. Okay. Well, let's try this again. He just said he's restarting real quick. Okay, I think you should be able to hear it once we go back and voice chat again. Yeah, I've literally never done that, but it's actually kind of cool feature and seems like very easy to use. Like, if you can just directly talk in-game, I didn't know that's a thing, actually. Do you guys use it often? I'm like so much in SSF mode, right? It's like... For me, this is like a whole new world right now. In-game voice chat, man. How long has this been a thing? I guess in Diablo since it came out, but is that in other games? Is that like in WoW? Sounds just as good as Discord. Okay, I think we should have fixed it with this, because it's the same... Wait, audio input, cable B, yeah, that's the same one. So you should be able to hear it in a second. If you link the console to a Discord account, you can use that directly and works on Xbox. You can do it with all your clan. Wait, really? Wait, how do you join your clan voice channel? How's that? Here. Voice. Oh, interesting. Like, can you literally be in voice of like 100 people? That's actually sick. Can have like a big clan meeting or something, just directly in game. Yeah, it's the same audio output that I use for my game in general. So you hear the game, you should be able to hear the voice chat, right? So it is like voice chat. Oh wait, this is output device. Oh no, microphone. Okay, microphone here. Input. Okay, that should work. Yeah, I heard it, but it was set to like some like the wrong one here, basically. I didn't know this existed either. But he just randomly asked you to go and voice chat, so I was like, okay, why not? Should we open an 11 now, by the way? How many Forgotten Souls do we have? We have 91 Forgotten Souls again, so it's just not bad. So maybe we're gonna do the Infinimus respec tomorrow, because it will probably take a while to like figure everything out, and we probably need more Forgotten Souls. So maybe before that I'm gonna do like another round of Helltide. It's been a while for a while, okay. Wow, we're playing modern games. I kind of feel like, you know, we've reached the next age. Voice chat in-game. Maybe I just play too much C3. Let's go, Cat Baru. Is it here? Nope. Okay. Well, in that case, let's do this and this. And what do we swap exactly? Just those two items, right? On the bosses, and that's it. Okay. Oh, also, I completely forgot to change my setup here for like extra speed and stuff. I wasn't running Reaper's Pursuit. And stuff. But okay. Gonna cross some 11s. It's weird, someone being so unfamiliar with in-game voice chat. Yeah, I remember in like CSGO, people were using voice chat in-game, but most of the time I wasn't playing CSGO alone, I was always playing with friends. So I usually was on voice chat with them. And then I remember I had like a second button to talk to the guys in-game. But yeah. That was a long time ago as well. I want to see if we find any Bloodlances on the leaderboard. Is there anything that's not Infinimus? He's a 14 and 840 with a 17 glyphs. So that's pretty good, actually. I wonder if they killed the Bloodseekers with the shrine. Or if they actually killed them themselves. Seems like they're fighting. There is a shrine, though. So what is that shrine? A protection shrine. Okay, that's not really that crazy. And this guy has a blight instead of a generator. And I suppose he's running Tibbot's Well. Yeah, he's running Tibbot's Well. That's interesting. So he's tanky enough with Tibbot's Well. Maybe I would be tanky enough as well myself if I just ran Ultimate Shadow. And you don't necessarily need to run the pair of pants with the extra DR. Maybe it would be fine. Spell for extra damage. Actually killing him in not too bad of a time. Okay, the last one though. It's like 5% or so. How long does it need for that? It's like 3 seconds. 10. It's almost 15 seconds for the last 5%, man. Second target is so bad, dude. And even did like a 40 million crit at the end. 15% team edge multi is huge. Well, the thing is, they could also run a generator and not run Tibbot's Will. And you don't have to like evade all the time. And you also like you can run Blood Moon Breaches, for example, which is just stronger, right? Blood Moon Breaches are like a lot more damage if you had those. Yeah, they have 70% damage instead of 40% damage. And you also have the 2 ranks to curse skills, so gives a bit of extra damage reduction. Although we have to close here and the damage reduction from curse there, and that's kind of similar, I guess. And then you also have the 2 ranks to amplify damage though, which is like another, what's that? 6%? 8%. It's a lot of damage here on Blood Moon Reaches, kinda like those. But I guess T-Balls is fine. Gives you the option to, like, you know, run something like No Generator, Blight, stack your Disobedience easily. Like, this is also pretty good. You can stack your Disobedience easily with the Blight. So there are some advantages for sure. Can I confirm when is the Tarkov wipe? I cannot confirm when is the Tarkov wipe, by the way. Was this Blood Surge? No, this was Blood Lance. I was just checking like what he, like how long he actually needed for the bosses. And it seems like he actually killed them in like a pretty long time, to be fair. He's smaller at 340, so he can need like 2.5 minutes-ish. Relatively fast. He definitely is doing more damage than me. And to be fair, my character is also not that optimized in terms of gear. And he is taking a lot of damage here. Look how much damage he takes on a fire. Like also like 50% just from like, you know, like he can easily die there. It's kind of scary. Like multiple moments he almost did die. 0 potions. Almost dying like there from like... It was actually kind of lucky there. Could I link it? Yeah, this was... Oh, this is Kika. Kika Cutie, actually. He's on YouTube chat, right? At least he was earlier. Yeah. It's actually the highest clear here. Go like this. So yeah, I think that's something like 15 plus, or definitely quite, like if a 50 TOB, can like definitely push past 15 and like maybe all the way up to 19 on Bloodlands. Did it do a wink? Anyway, I think I'm gonna try like another round here. Let's do 11. Hey Kika. Yeah, I just noticed that this was your render. Nice. How good was your gear, you think? In that clip? Because he killed the Bloodseekers relatively fast, I feel. It was Soda. Thanks for the prime, by the way. Oh, there's a recent clear as well. That's cool. Yo. Burst, man. I love that burst. The burst feels so good when you have like a big pull on this build. So much fun. Wait, I just got like... I got a lot of achievement pop-ups suddenly. All the Abattoir achievements for some reason just popped up for me. Defensive gear is nearly perfect, okay. Yeah, the Blight is a pretty good tech, I think. For both the Disobedience stacks and I guess it also gives you the cooldown procs easily. So maybe I should do that instead of a generator myself. And just use the Tibalts. Maybe I could make my setup tanky enough to run Tibalts for the Bloodseekers. Although it does look scary. But I guess ultimately the Blastwave Shrine might not be enough. But I really want to see like a tier 14 or something, a tier 12 with Blastwave Shrine and see how reliably Blastwave can just kill the Bloodseekers. Have you tried that, Kika? Do you just kill the Bloodseekers with Blastwave or what? Because that's ultimately what I want. Just kill them in 20 seconds with Blastwave, a few pops. Or at least nearly kill them. Yeah, Banisher, Starsign, Blast Save. I think they're dead, right? In 20 seconds. Like, there's no way they're gonna live. With like 1 or 2 crits. Especially because I have really high crit chance as well with Grasping Veins. I could literally just equip like 2-handed weapon or something, Grasping Veins on it, and boom, you know. 100% crit chance or something. Or nearly. That'll be pretty badass. Oh, that was some nice crits. Blast Save is the easy way out. Yeah, I mean, my idea is basically I'm gonna become tanky enough so I can literally just tank all 3 Bloodseekers. I am tanky enough for that, unless they're like super hostile. And then just kill them with Blast Wave. And getting a Blast Wave shouldn't be that hard to get. Like, you know, it's like pretty easy, I think. Many explosions going off here. Let's see, I mean you have 4 minutes. That should be plenty. Maybe I have enough time to just kill the Blast. It's gonna be like another good attempt at least. Trying to kill the Bloodseekers. Like 4 minutes. No shrine whatsoever now. Can I finish this guy? Okay. It's kind of weird, this hammer, it gives me so much essence. It seems like it gives me more essence than it should. It seems like excessive how much I get. I'm not sure why I get so much. When I press 1 left click, I have like, boom, full essence. I don't understand why. Okay, try now. You only had a lethal, right? Ah, there's something. Artillery. Okay, artillery is not bad either, I guess, on this tier. Let's see. Maybe it's actually good enough. Uh-oh. I don't have cooldown. Okay. Oh, this chinning wind is a bit annoying. Holy. I have to make sure that this guy comes in there. This chilling wind is very annoying, I gotta say. Holy. Because I don't hit them when I think I will. But I do live, so that's good. I don't think I have enough time. My damage is too low, man. Oof. 2 minutes, maybe. I actually can reset my my bone storm really easy if I just like do a few casts here, basically. Okay. I don't have enough time. It's not enough. So I could try to switch to Blood Moon, just see what happens. Yeah, I mean, I went out of this stuff now. I lost my cooldown. I don't have yeah, let's see if I can get it back without dying. No more potions. Yeah. Wow. These guys live so long, man. Yeah, that was kind of close. But I think I could actually do it with Blood Moon Breaches for the extra damage. I mean, that's a lot of extra damage. You know, I kill them almost twice as fast if I have those pants over the other pants. So I should probably use these. And just hope that I get something that I can live, basically. I also have extra life, it's like extra fortify and all that. We had a wing redeem on Twitch, like for the YouTube crowd. On Twitch, there's like these channel point redeems. What tier are we on now? This was an 11. I was just trying an 11. The problem is sending the party invite. What was that? It's bugged. Turns out it was 11. And does that work? Why is it bugged out? Aha. So we do this. Party voice chat. Does it work now? Okay, can you guys hear? Hello?
Hello. Hello again.
Yeah, hello again. Okay, I'm asking chat if it works. Hello? Can you guys hear it? Okay.
Can they hear it?
Yes, it's fixed now.
Okay, cool.
That's Mr. Elon, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I've actually spent my free time in this Christmas break playing Diablo. So I've been grinding like crazy.
I would like to know your Tears of Blood level.
That's classified information. But I certainly have it's high enough to do tier 24. So I don't have any excuses except myself.
Well, that's pretty badass though. 24. I can turn down the music a bit.
I should say to get to the bosses in 24, technically. So I just need to change config for the bosses to kill them. So but the config I have right now is great for destroying mobs fast using Flicker Step, Arda's Will, Petrify, and then the Vampiric Power Anticipation. It's a great combo.
Yeah, I've seen those builds. It seems really cool with the pull in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
Yeah.
I might try this as
pull 'em
well later in the season when I make another Druid. Unfortunately, my only Druid has died, so I don't have any chance to
Oh,
try it.
jeez. I've died so many times, it's insane.
Yeah, on Shred, I guess it's really rough.
Yeah, this is too much random.
Okay, my chat says the guy on the call seems familiar.
Yeah. So what tiers are you currently doing?
Well, my Necro is not really that powerful. I can do pretty good AoE damage, actually. So I was actually wondering how it looks like when I just when someone just opens a high tier and I just like do AoE damage, but I can't do any damage against the Bloodseekers. Like I do nothing on them. But just for the fun of it. Yeah, but
Yeah,
I mean, you have a much stronger build in general. Okay. But I wonder if I can kind of keep up on like like a high tier, just
Sure.
in AoE.
We could try tier 24 if you want.
Oh boy, okay. 1 sec, let me check my setup. Okay,
And
that's
what's the
fine.
worst that could happen?
Oh, that's just a sigil, I guess, so. Okay, guys, we're doing a 24.
Yeah, exactly.
Easy. This is the first time a Necro steps into a 24. Wait, do I have to enter it now through the portal? Wait, we don't enter at the same time. Or how does that work?
Yeah, no, the timer starts as soon as anyone enters.
Okay, yeah. Then I'll wait.
Are you gonna snapshot anything?
No, I don't have anything here.
Okay, I'm gonna snapshot elements and
Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, I think I should be able to survive just fine as long as we keep moving forward to enemies, basically. And I'm just gonna start making a pull, and I don't know. Let's see what happens. I'm actually curious if I can do anything against trash monsters, but I think I can. Let's see.
Probably. All right, let's go.
Okay, the sound is fine, right? Is the sound level okay versus my voice? I have no idea how loud it is for you guys.
Your character in game looks great.
Oh, thank you.
Does my armor make me look fat?
I mean, you chose this class, so this is what you get.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much.
Oh boy, now we're pulling both of us, actually. You also have a pull, and I have a pull. The monster's gonna fly around.
It's monster ping pong.
Yes. I wonder if it will actually lag us out here, if stuff doesn't die very fast. Yeah, is that me lagging us?
I'm seeing crazy lag, yeah.
Yeah, this doesn't happen for you alone, right?
No.
Okay, this is probably because the monsters live too long and I hit them too much. Yeah, I was actually expecting this. So this might actually not work. But okay, let's see. Maybe maybe it was because of the champions. Let's go about champions.
Not
Let's see.
bad. There we go. One mob down.
Yeah, it would be curious actually. If you don't attack, how fast I can kill these guys? Like on a bigger pull. I need a bigger
happy
pull.
to not attack.
Yeah, like make a bigger pull and then we'll see. I need like as many targets as possible. The more targets, the more
Okay.
damage scales. So let's try to kite these a little bit. Down here, let's see. Oh, these monsters are flying. I mean, dude, this Druid pool is insane. I've actually, like, they're flying from my screen over to you. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's monster ping pong.
Oh my god, man.
It's like a hot potato. It's actually a hot potato.
He's having a lot of fun there. This monster ping pong. Okay. Yeah, now I can't do much anymore. Like, I'm gonna try like a pull. Okay, you can let me deal with this. I'm gonna try to find a pull where I can have like many targets and see if I killed it.
Okay.
Ooh. I'm kind of in a bad spot right now. Okay. Let's try to find more. Wait, what?
They're petrified. Oh.
Wait a minute, did you just
Okay,
pull these
right.
monsters from my place to you?
Yeah, monster.
Do you understand how
potatoes,
far
monster-
away I am? What is going on?
No, the pull is crazy.
I'm like 5 screens away. Oh, we're lagging
And
massive.
I'm getting insane lag.
Yeah, that's me. I'm actually kind of doing damage to the trash monsters.
All right, cool.
A little bit. I mean,
with
I have like a
anticipation-
level 7 glyph or something, though. This character is like really
Wow.
potato, yeah. I just got started this like yesterday. I was like trying on some stuff. I pushed like some lower tiers of the bad builds, and you know, I was just like experimenting. Okay, I mean, I definitely won't be able to help you in the 24, that's for sure. But it's kind of curious to see at least.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a physical limit on how much damage can you do in a certain amount of time. So,
Yeah, and I mean, you have a much stronger build for sure. And yeah, I have a high level glyph, I imagine, so that's on top of that.
yeah.
Well, if you submit
can-
your clear, you have to give us your Tears of Blood level, just saying. So at that point, it needs to be
At that point, sure.
declassified.
Yes.
Yeah, it's actually
Well,
crazy how laggy it is.
I'm hoping to. Yeah, the lag is unreal. It's also crazy with the Sorc. The Sorc bull lag is insane.
Yeah, it's even worse on this. Have you tried playing with a Sorc together?
Yeah, it's almost impossible.
Yeah, I'm just shooting into this ball of monsters here right now, and nothing happens. Yeah, so. Okay, was a funny little experiment. I wonder if I could do something like on like a 19. I think 19 would be like pretty comfy for this build right now, not a 24, but I mean that's like farming tier for you. Are you farming 14 or 19?
Me, 19.
You're farming 19, yeah. That's sick actually.
I mean, 14 at a certain point just doesn't give enough XP.
And Elon is blasting, man. Listen to that, guys.
Like, you
Crazy.
can farm 14 for a million years.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my rogue, I was farming 14s because that was the only realistic option. And, I mean, that was okay to get to 50, but yeah, not more than that.
Yeah, this config, as I mentioned, is really an awesome mob killer. I think I could clear, even with two players, I could clear the mobs in time to see the Bloodseekers, but it's just too weak against the Bloodseekers. I gotta change config, swap almost everything. Well, swap like 3 or 4 things at least.
Yeah, I mean, you can also do the Bloodseekers with a different setup and the run with a different setup, right? You can
Yeah,
change
yeah,
on
yeah.
Bloodseekers. That's also what I did on Rogue.
That's what I need to do actually.
Okay, I'm just gonna pretend that these big hits are actually my damage. That's surely my damage, guys.
But you can reset Petrify So I'm running a one-hander with a totem with a 20% cooldown reduction. So I can do Petrify every 28 seconds. And then I get a 10-second cooldown from Flicker Step every time I dash through.
Yeah, you
So
can actually get it like permanent, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Do you
So I'm
actually get
actually
the damage bonus while they're unstoppable? On Petrify?
Yeah, you mean like the tie bolts?
No, yeah, Petrify gives like a crit buff, right?
Oh yeah, yeah it does. I assume I'm getting it. It certainly looks like I am.
Okay, that's pretty good if it actually applies.
But I also went with I got diamonds. So the thing is, like, anticipation I think maybe is underused as a vampire power. At least for mob clearing, because it's got that 12% X
It's Elon, guys. That's
multiplier.
Elon.
So
I've been talking to him a little bit here and there. Well, chatting.
Monster that is
And now
DOT affected.
He just invited me, so here we go.
12%. So the bigger the mob, the faster they go down.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I know roughly how it works. I was just wondering about the Petrify. Oh, I stood in next verse, sorry.
worries,
I mean, we didn't have a chance here anyway.
Yeah. Best case we could get to the bosses, but
What was your best spawn so far? Like, how much time left on the Bloodseekers?
I got to the Bloodseekers in, I think, just under 5 minutes.
Oh, and you didn't have enough time with 5 minutes? Damn.
I got killed.
Oh, okay.
So part of what's makes this build move so fast or have so much damage is that I am below the armor cap. So even as a werewolf, I'm below the armor cap.
But how low is that?
It's around 12 something. I saw the video that you put out about how much armor matters, which is true, unless they're permanently petrified, or almost permanently petrified.
Yeah, I mean, for the Bloodseekers, that would mean probably like...
Then the bosses are not petrified, so...
Yeah, the bosses, exactly. It's like a third of the time or so.
Doesn't work on them. I need to switch out of Flicker Step.
Oh.
Probably switch out Flicker Step, Aradas.
I don't have my push to talk.
And have high armor boots and probably drop the Tybolt's pants. Like switch like four different things.
Yes. Yeah, I guess if you switch your setup a little bit. Yeah, the Bloodseekers, I think Elite can like CC around a third of the time. So it's not very much actually. So you can't rely on the Petrify.
Okay, well that helps explain it because I
this
thought
is
that, like, sometimes
this is in Musk, guys, by the way.
But I guess
he likes
that
commenting on my posts on X, by the way.
It's definitely not enough to stop them from killing me. So I tend to either die very fast and then because I'm using Stormclaw, which is great with mobs because it does it has like a nuclear chain reaction on the mobs, but pretty useless against the bosses. So this is basically a Petrify optimized setup.
Could open at 11.
And just need to switch to a boss optimized setup when I get to the bosses, basically.
Yeah, he's working on tier 24 clear right now. So I think he has done a 23. Have you actually completed a 23, by the way? Solo?
Yeah, with friends, but not myself.
Okay, so you unlocked the 24 together?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, but I mean, if you get to the Bloodseekers in 5 minutes, it's just a matter of time until you get it clear, that's for sure.
Yeah. I just gotta get the right boss killing set up and then it should be okay. And then 25 is a whole other thing.
25 minutes, you need to grind the glyph for another few weeks.
Oh my god. I mean, Christmas Eve, I spent 17 hours on Diablo. And yesterday, 8 hours on... at least 8 hours. And then today, most of the day. So it's pretty nutty.
That is pretty crazy, yeah.
I'm saying I got a problem.
A merry time with the family await.
I know, exactly.
Elon is a grinder, chat says, yes.
I mean, I have OCD on the game. It's ridiculous.
So you always want to do whatever challenge is there?
ABG, always be grinding. I guess, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of cool actually, because there's not that many people really tryharding on Druid. And
I know.
now we have Elon doing it. That's pretty hilarious, to be honest.
Bob is by far the most popular character.
Yeah, I mean, that has to do with just the power of Hoda. This is why. It wouldn't be that popular otherwise, I think.
Yeah, if you look at the max roll leaderboard, it's looks like the game should be called Hotablo.
Yeah, I saw that meme as well. I posted it. It's
Yeah.
kind of hilarious. I mean, it's just, you know, I think it's fine that, you know, some builds are stronger than others, but they really missed the mark on that one, that's for sure.
Yeah.
The thing is that the Hoda is actually, like, you know, a build that's, even without the exploits and without bugs, is actually that powerful. Like, it's actually just that crazy. Compared to, like, Ball Lightning, that is actually, like, unintentionally strong, and, you know, people are doing, like, 10 different swaps on Sorc and all that stuff to, you know, squeeze out more power.
Oh.
And Barb is just, like, ridiculous by default.
Yeah.
Okay, so T11 is something I have not completed yet on this character, so that's why I just randomly opened it and was like, okay, before we're standing in town doing nothing, at least you get something here.
I can just vaporize these guys pretty much.
Yes. Yeah, I wonder how I'm gonna do against the Bloodseekers here. Probably like 2 shots and that's it, or something.
I either kill him fast or I'm in trouble. 'Cause as I said, I'm below the armor cap, so...
You don't have a way to fit in like this obedience aspect or anything? Like, are you not running a defensive aspect at all?
Just the werewolf damage reduction. Damage reduction in werewolf form.
Yeah, okay, 15%. I think.
Yeah, but I snapshot it to get 22.5.
Oh, you can snapshot that one on the amulet too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that was the one. Okay, this is what he mentioned. I see. I didn't realize that's the thing. Okay, that's pretty good.
Some of these are like, I don't know if you can snapshot. I'd like to snapshot Stormclaw, but I don't know if that actually works.
I have not seen anyone try that at least, so I don't know.
But this one definitely works because you can just see it in the stats. It's like, it's right there.
I mean, you can't necessarily trust the stat sheet, but yes.
Oh man.
In that case, it's probably working, yes. But yeah, I mean,
be working?
it's probably working, yeah, but you can't trust the stat sheet.
Can't trust the stat sheet. Can't trust the stat sheet. What can you trust?
Only the max roll guides, usually.
Max roll is great. Great site. I've looked at it extensively, and it's a good idea to do the, you know, the leaderboard thing. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was just like some, you know, spontaneous decision basically, and, you know, hopefully people have some fun with it. Alright, here we go. Okay, you are decimating on 11. That's instant, man.
Like I said, it's one or the other. Either they die fast or they don't die at all. In this case, they died fast.
Okay, glyph level 7, let's go. Bro, penshot rogue at a party you'll destroy. Yeah, maybe. Even it's also level 100, man. He's actually destroying, you know. He's pushing at 24. Wait, did he just quit the... Wait, what happened? Oh, he's not in the voice chat anymore now, right? Did you see? Maybe did you see it? He's gone, guys. He had enough. Nah, I don't know. Like, earlier he was restarting his PC as well, like when we were waiting for him to come back. He had some trouble, so I don't know. Elon has shitty net. I don't know. Would be ironic though. Okay, I got a 12 unlocked, guys. So we try 12. Hey Anna. Nice to see you. How are you doing? Let's give Anna a shout out as well. Yeah, I was also considering trying some streaming on X. Anna helped me a bit with that. Wait, okay, he said no. Wait, did the party just... Like, what happened to the party exactly? Okay. Hello again?
Hello again. I think it's just a glitch or something.
Okay, yeah, we just left. Like, does that happen sometimes? I mean, I don't have much experience with party play, to be fair. So I don't know if there's like some stuff like this just happening sometimes.
I think there's a... generally the party play works pretty well. In fact, I've actually played Diablo with a lot of friends of mine. And many of them are in different parts of the world, like in Boston or San Francisco. I'm in Austin right now. And so it's kind of a good way to chat with friends and, you know, go crush dungeons together while talking.
Yeah, I like doing that as well. Just doing don't do it in D4 really. So this is, you know, I'm like mostly just like solo blasting and, you know, doing my thing most of the time.
What do you play besides Diablo?
Oh, these days actually not too much right now. Like most of the time just like streaming, playing Diablo, you know, doing my thing. And if I don't play, if I don't stream, usually I don't play, at least most of the time.
Okay.
I used to do that a lot more, but these days it's more like, okay, whatever I do, I just do on stream.
Sure. Why not?
But yeah, I have some other RPGs that I play here and there, like PoE. Torchlight is coming soon, so there's a new season starting. I'm gonna play that a little bit, and yeah, D3 a bit. Like, I'm mostly in the RPG genre.
Sure.
There's other games as well that I like to play. That, you know, like some variety of games basically, like some other genres. I like RTS a lot actually, like Warcraft and stuff.
Yeah.
Age
I
of
played
Empires,
Warcraft from way original Warcraft when it first came out.
Oh, by the way, I'm in the run. I'm not sure if you're coming.
Okay. Oh yeah, sure, come in.
14 now. Okay, let's go. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. I just wanted to inform you.
Yeah, no worries.
Chat is asking for a 70% discount on Cybertruck. Is that feasible?
Well, the waitlist is 3 years, so
Oh,
no.
3 years.
We don't discount our costs, actually.
Okay, that's crazy.
And it's the same price for everyone, so there's no like we don't give free cars away or. And I pay full price for Teslas. So there's no sort of executive discount or anything like that.
That's nice. Okay.
I mean, since you start giving discounts, it's like where do you stop? You know. So.
Well, I guess there's like promotional discounts or something. Well, maybe not with a waitlist of 3 years, but I imagine like, you know, typical marketing stuff eventually, at least. Or you just don't do that.
No, I just don't do it.
Okay, easy, yeah.
Yeah, easy. Simplifies things.
Okay, chat. So in 3 years, we can talk about a 70% discount, maybe, if we get lucky.
Yeah, 70% discount. Well, Tesla would go bankrupt if it was 70% discount.
Do we have like any kind of giveaways or something? Lottery? I don't know.
Nope.
Hmm. He's not a hardcore. He's a softcore. We're playing softcore.
Oh shoot.
Oh,
That's what I get for running below the armor cap.
how much armor do we have, by the way? Maybe it would be better to go armor instead of the damage.
Yeah, true.
Like if you have too little, it might be worth it.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, maybe I should. I have question of whether it's better to have the 22.5% damage DR while werewolf or to have disobedience.
Yeah, so the question is how much armor you have. Like what is the value in werewolf form?
12.5.
Okay. Yeah, 12.5 is probably close enough, I guess.
And then 9.5 in as human.
Mm-hmm.
You can see my equipment and everything.
Yeah, I can see the equipment, but not the number, so...
Yeah.
Oh, you have a poison damage roll on the chest, that's interesting.
Yeah, I was actually trying to get DR poisoned. To get more damage reduction. And then I ran out of Fiend Roses.
You ran out of Fiend Roses. That's kind of funny.
Yes. So I ran out of roses. Now poison's actually pretty. If my attack ends up being crazy good with elements, and if my ring's got poison on it, damage on it too, so I got armor poison, ring poison, and then elements will give me 60% X on poison. So just a poison explosion, basically.
Wait, your ring is not rolled at all.
True. I don't have any Fiend Roses.
You should probably do a Hell Hideout too. Since you mentioned that you were running out of resources, you can try to get a resource roll, maybe? Or crit? Isn't crit good for this?
I actually do have a pretty great ring for... yeah, crit's great. I've got this ring. It usually takes a minute to see the new ring. I've got a great ring for resource generation, which might be the right thing to swap to for the bosses.
I think I have to link it because I don't see the profile updating.
Let's see.
Druid Elon, his armor base is way below max cap. Let's see actually. There's 870. I made a gloss. Is this a stats you actually want? Willpower, all stats, crit, okay, it.
Oh shoot, wrong one.
This is the one you have right now.
Yeah, wrong one. Where'd it go?
Iron Figure Step, Tibalts, so these are 925, so it's just a chest basically that's missing. But this poison roll is kind of like throwing me off a bit. Starlight ring. Oh, this ring looks really good.
That's an epic ring.
Yeah, why are you not using this one? It seems way better.
Maybe I should just use it. Yeah, that's a good point. Well, I won't get the elements snapshot. I mean, I won't have elements, so I'd lose 60% X on.
No, I mean, you don't have an extra aspect or what?
Yeah, I could. I mean, in terms of putting elements on this ring.
Yeah, exactly. Just, put the elements if you have an extra one, or like, farm one. It's probably not that hard to get.
Yeah,
if
sure.
you have to do a hell tide anyway, I guess, for for some Fiend Rose. And then you can use that one. That seems pretty good. Wait, do you guys see that? It has...
well, let's see if I've got...
Wait, I'm gonna turn this off.
Box. Yeah, I do have a 28% elements. And this is... Sure.
Yeah, you see that?
Well, maybe that's just...
Take a ring, actually.
Be better.
Yeah. I mean, okay, I'm not sure how good is Lucky Hit for you. So maybe the lucky hit is not really useful. I'm not sure about this build. How much do you have lucky hits?
No, lucky hits is in order to trigger the Andariel's visage poison.
Oh yeah,
nova.
true actually. Like for that, yeah, the lucky hit is actually pretty useful then. Yeah, it looks like a pretty
Yeah.
badass ring for sure.
Yeah, I'll try it out. Good suggestion, perhaps. So well, certainly more life.
If you learn snapshotting elements, it won't matter at all. Oh yeah, chat actually just said if you're snapshotting elements anyway, the roll doesn't matter. You can get it from the codex, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so you don't need to pound the
Good
aspect.
point. And actually, I put
Thanks,
it.
chat.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good point. You can have like it'll take the max roll from the. I have a two-hander with the 60% elements. So yeah, it's a good point. It'll just take the 60%. All right, cool. I'm gonna fire up another one.
What alternate dimension? Yeah, you're just chilling with Elon, blasting some Diablo 4.
Well, should give me a little bit more survivability
Okay, so this.
and more resources. Yeah, cool. All right.
Is there like any indicator when someone like starts the run? Do I get a notification or anything? No,
I
right?
don't think so.
Like
You just see the icon in the dungeon, basically.
Yeah, okay. So let's go.
All right.
Now, Elon is pushing a 24 right now. We just like, you know, I'm too weak. Like I can't compete with this druid here. I'm way too weak. I wanted to like build an Infinimist, and you know, I would be a bit stronger and stuff,
Alright.
and probably like contribute better. But I haven't done that yet. I'm running Bloodlands right now, so yeah, it's actually lagging us out. Like we were trying a 24 earlier, which, well, first of all, I'm doing too little damage for, but also I was lagging us out on top of that, so I definitely need to change. What are you doing, like a 14 now, just like chilling? Actually, if we unlock this 14 now, we could probably do a bit of rotation, like you can do a 19 and you can join the 14 or something if you like. Like, leech a bit. That's fine. I need someone to kill the Bloodseekers.
Same. Well, I guess I can kill him on a 14.
Yeah,
no
on
problem.
14 you won't have issue for sure, but I have actually trouble with this build at least. Like I'm playing Bloodlands, you know, which is like the second or maybe the third best build you can do on a Necro, and Necro is really weak anyway, so... I was about to respec to Infinimist, which is definitely stronger than this, but also not on the Druid level.
Hello.
Oh, someone else joining, hello. Who's that?
It's my friend David.
Oh,
Hello.
nice to meet you. Okay, here we go.
It's Nini.
Well, that's my fiance's nickname actually. I named the character after her. So my name is Woody, like my nickname. Max.
Oh, that's
You can
sweet.
say Max if you like.
It's like, are you playing other women? No, that's just you. I named it after you.
No, it's not like that. You know, it's just because.
You guys are in the dungeon. I'll probably catch up to you.
We are almost at the start. Okay, now we have a level. What, is this a barb? Barb or druid?
Yeah.
I can't identify it. Level 97 barb. Probably stronger than me anyway. I wouldn't be surprised.
Bob is a strong character.
I definitely can tank. Man, I'm trying to get up to you. I don't want to. There you guys are. Right.
Chat says 97 barb probably pushes T20. Yep. Your fiance's nick is also Nini, that's funny. Okay, 14, triple HP. I can notice it. Like, stuff is not dying so easily. At least single target, I don't have damage now. Like on these pulls,
Definitely.
I can do damage, yeah. But when it's like few targets, I just do nothing with this build. It's kind of interesting. Have you played any Necro? Like, do you know Bloodlands, how it works and stuff?
No.
Oh. Oh. It's very strange that the run just ends. It's so
That
weird.
was a fire explosion. I feel terrible.
No worries.
The third player is a friend of
The
Elon.
guilt is just
He
overwhelming.
just
with a
joined in,
party of
or
this
was he
size.
invited? I'm not sure.
It's not just the
David, yeah.
it's not just that the monsters get harder. It's the guilt gets harder too.
I mean, death is inevitable in these places. Just a question of when.
I just gotta stay with you guys. Don't get fallen behind.
How to increase attack power? That's a number you shouldn't really care about, to be honest. But basically,
Extra Paragon.
I don't even know what goes in there, but basically all your general damage increases go in there. As far as I know, your weapon and like, you know, general damage multipliers and stuff. Death is inevitable. It's called Die Harder, after all. The guild does scale with the tier. It's a Tuesday, so you do extra damage. Easy, yeah? Are we going in?
Sure.
Sorry, I don't know who was waiting, or I thought you guys were in already.
Oh, damn. I just realized one of my stats is just totally broken.
Oh, I didn't have my soothing spices on.
Okay, let's check this guy out, actually. Can we see him? Where is he?
Oh, actually, no, it's... Okay, it's good. It's good. Sorry. All right.
Can we see
Yeah,
where he...
soothing spices, exactly.
How do I see
Soothing
where they
spices
are?
protect you
That was
from-
the problem. I wasn't soothed.
Yeah.
Now
they're
I'm
inside, right?
very
Okay.
soothed.
Soothing spices.
Okay, this
Oh,
means
okay,
he's
great.
inside.
I just
Okay.
feel like soothe harder.
Yes,
I feel
more
like such a
soothing.
noob for party play. It's crazy. He's already in like for half a minute. I just now realized. Okay, great. I want to check out his gear, like the barb. What is running? Have you played anything else besides Druid, by the way? Elon?
No.
No, it's just
I
Druid.
mean, a long time ago. Well, yeah.
Okay.
Just sure.
Yeah,
You don't
interested
get
in
to be the
other
best
classes?
druid in the world by being other characters.
Yeah, that's true, I guess. But
I'm definitely not the best druid, but I might be top 10.
I mean, if you do a 24, that's gonna stick for sure. Yeah, or even 20. Like, yeah, just the 24 alone will be insane already, I think. And then there will be maybe a handful or so of 25s, I imagine, maximum. So.
Yeah, top 10. I feel comfortable saying top 10. I don't know about top, but you know, certainly up there. And I'm no spring chicken, so
I wonder, are the professional Diablo people all like really like 20-year-old esports people? Probably not, are they?
No. I mean. Oh.
Oh.
I mean, Diablo in general has probably like a relatively old fan base, I guess. But I mean, with Diablo 4, of course, you know, a big new release. There's a lot of new people coming as well. So it's a bit of like both, I guess, young and old.
I mean, Diablo rewards. I mean, if you like math and statistics, and kind of reverse engineering a really complicated system, then Diablo is the game for you. So much math, it's insane. And then, as you were saying, it's like you just because it says a certain amount of damage or attack speed or something, well, it doesn't mean it actually does that.
He's a rank 1 dead gamer.
Even in the stats page. Stats page is usually more reliable, but like the actual characteristics on the armor or weapons definitely don't add up.
Yeah, exactly. Some things that's what I mentioned earlier, right? You just can't trust the stat sheet in game, and there's like so many mistakes in those calculations that you see in the stat sheet. It's crazy. Like certain things just get like baked into other numbers that have nothing to do with them, and all that. Like it's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, it's like reverse engineering a complicated math puzzle that has bugs. But it's a great game. It's very engaging.
Well, if you like the math, you should play Path of Exile, maybe.
That's what people say.
Yes. Have you tried it?
It's that I started trying. I started playing it because everyone said that, and it was like it's a little too hardcore. I feel like it's got like a tech tree inside a tech tree inside a tech tree, and I'm like, what the hell is all this? It's like
Yeah,
imagine a skill tree with like 800 things on it. It's like this is too much.
That's PoE.
There's a limit.
It's like I don't even want to look at the skill
Well,
tree. This is. I don't want to manage. I already manage people. I don't want to manage a skill tree. It's too much.
I think Diablo does a nice balance of it's about the right level of complexity. It'd
Like
be nice
hardcore casual.
Yeah, hardcore casual, exactly.
We're like very casual. We're like more casual than anyone else.
Yeah, Elon definitely sounds very casual with what he told us earlier.
Well, I mean, it is like basically most of my free time right now is Diablo.
Like, I mean, outside of like holidays now, like, do you still play regularly anyway?
Yeah, it's kind of like what David was alluding to. Like, after work, it's like if there's something that requires complete focus in order to not die, then it's kind of like meditation. But I think it's more fun than meditation. So.
Okay, so it's just like the typical, like, you know, play a bit in the night to unwind, kind of.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people do exactly that.
We're not just killing digital demons. We're killing our inner demons too. You know?
Exactly.
Uh-oh. So you have to play regularly, or else.
I'm just trying to see if I think I ran out of my armor thingy. Let's see.
That was Elon, yeah.
I do find that killing demons in a dungeon quiets the demons in my mind.
I mean, that is helpful, I guess.
Yeah. But I've always liked video games. I mean,
Yeah, I've seen you talk about it.
Life.
Like, this is like a really big thing for you. It's kind of cool, to be honest. Makes it very, I don't know, relatable, I guess. like from outside, so to say.
It's just like me for real.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, I don't know, I like video games, what can I say?
What is like your favorite video game ever?
Maybe Deus Ex.
Okay, I don't know that one actually.
The old PC game.
Yeah, I think it's like a very old one, right?
Yeah, the plot on that and the writing is excellent. Bioshock.
Oh, I like Bioshock actually. They have like a great, like for like single player playthrough, it's amazing, man. I love Bioshock.
Yeah. Great story. Very deep.
I don't mean you guys. I don't know if you guys are just in there without me. It's okay. I'm just trying to I'm trying to increase my defense even more. Like, what can I do to absolutely be impossible?
Yeah, it's fine. Like, Yeah,
think I got
Druid is
him.
hard carrying here right now on this, so it's fine. You can chill and then come for the end, I guess.
Yeah,
No,
no
I
problem.
think I got my defense up a lot more now. I think I'm just like
Okay.
trying to just bump it up. We'll see. I think this is pretty good.
I mean, usually you're supposed to level to 100 and then get some gear and then start AoZ, so...
Yeah. I saw
Hey, what
someone in
level
China
AoZ is
actually
this?
got to 200. Man, that must have been a grind. Holy crow.
Yeah, that's
200 what?
Someone in China got to level 200 Tears of Blood.
yeah, I mean, they do it with the rotation, so it's like with leeching, so
Yeah.
it's
It's
significantly
not physically
faster.
possible otherwise.
Yeah, I think it would probably not be possible solo, yeah. Even for a bar
Pretty good.
farming like 19 all day, every day or something, like it would be pretty crazy.
Oh, did the Guardian just appear behind me?
Oh, we're like, where are they?
Oh, what?
They're like
well,
behind me. They're coming after
well,
me.
they're,
It's
they're
fine.
really far away, actually.
Let's
They're
go.
coming. One of them's following me.
Okay, we're coming, it's fine.
I just don't. Hopefully they don't catch up.
I'll switch boots to actually fast boots.
How did Elon get in his group? He invited me.
There's only one. The other one seemed to just be vibing.
I also want to change this. Let's get him. Oh. Okay, I'm also almost dying myself, actually. I can't just like tank this guy.
I'm like a little scared of this guy.
You don't want to engage him or what? Oh, he might actually kill me, man. I gotta be very careful here.
Mm.
Yeah, I see now. This is like the single target problem, I guess, for druids as well, right?
Yeah, it's a single. My worst is against a single target.
Yeah, so you probably have to make sure that you kill all of them at the same time, pretty much, right? And then you can do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm out of potions. I'm gonna refill real quick, so we don't fail this one at the end. Get him, man.
I wonder if we
No one here
lure
can
them
do any
to
damage
his
against a
friends.
bloodseeker.
They're far away. They're all the way up there.
Doesn't that make it bad if we lure it to his friends?
Well, I might actually do better killing two than one.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
it's
Like, the druid can just jump between them back and forth, and you get more Endarial procs. So
Exactly.
with my kudos, he said. That's funny.
It's
I'm
actually
like
the worst.
following you towards all the other things of death. Absolutely dead.
I
Maybe
mean,
I should stay.
I think we're gonna run out of time probably, but
You left them, by the way. I'm gonna bring him. I'm gonna try to bring him.
okay.
Well,
Well,
I
two's-
might die, but let's see.
It's actually best when there are three because I get
Oh,
a big
Bob
damage boost for three.
F.
If there's three poison guys.
Oh, huge idiot. Thanks for Prime, dude. Appreciate it.
I basically have to be able to tank those explosions at that point because if they throw on like 3 exploding things, you can't really get away from the radius.
Uh,
Yeah, I only have my softcore Necro, so I can't
that is a problem. I mean,
have stuck on my Barb or something. I
You
could play
seem
my
like you
Barb,
tanked
but
one. Like it
it's
took
not
you
hardcore.
down like half-life, but not all the way.
This Bloodlands, yeah.
yeah.
It's not that
I have
strong.
Heavy damage resistance, so.
I might have been
Porter-
down 1 notch on the repair thing. I don't
Okay,
know
let's
what that
check out
was,
his
yeah.
Barb actually. What does he have? He has armor. Okay, no life there, but okay. Yeah, his chest piece is really bad.
I feel like
Pants
I'm
are pretty decent.
pretty high on damage resistance right now. Like nothing could really hurt me except for that exploding thing.
Yeah. Probably, like you want to, if the bosses are not stunned or kind of frozen or something,
It's a sick
I think you
weapon,
want to
but
avoid being on the inside of the
Funny
triangle
reroll.
of the bosses or in between them.
I guess he doesn't have mats.
Yeah.
Just attacking.
Well,
from the
I was
edge.
running away. They threw the exploding thing pretty far away.
Oh, they mean the thing on the floor, like the pentagram or something?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, the
Yeah.
Helltide has just started. If you wanna
Oh
go
my.
for that.
Oh, not the Helltide.
Well,
I've actually farmed so many Helltides, it's crazy.
yeah, I have the same problem.
Um,
Like, I have all my materials on hardcore because this is where I have like played all my characters, and I only have this one here on softcore, so I'm constantly running out of mats. It's very annoying. But
How
Yeah.
high of a level was that? Was that 14?
that was at 12, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
and
did it 2 earlier. And it was very easy.
but
And
you need
somewhere
to,
around the 12 or the 14, I started dying to the one-shot explodey thing sometimes.
We did some 9s.
We did a 9.
And then I think we almost got through some 14s. So, farming the Helltide is just is it's like I literally have armor that doesn't even have rerolls because that's how much I don't want to farm Fiend Roses.
yeah, exactly. So
Doesn't have
you have to do it.
focus.
That's what I'm
Just
saying.
I mean, going through the Helltide, I could go with my eyes closed. And the monsters there are just so they're like cream puffs.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
It's
a
like
funny
popping
comparison.
balloons. Yeah, the cream puff Helltide. I mean, if you can do a reasonably high tier Abattoir of 0, then Helltide is a joke. It's just silly.
Yeah, I mean, Helltide is a joke in general, so I completely agree with that. But you need Fiend Roses.
No, I remember when it was hard. Remember we both the first time we were in a head tower, like, oh no, we had to just like.
Yeah. True. When you first go from Nightmare to Torment, the Helltide is very difficult.
So you wanna come for the Helltide a little bit, or you wanna keep going with the AoZ?
Want to try a slightly lower AoZ?
I could also need some Forgotten Souls myself, so I'm already here. If you wanna join on the Helltide.
Oh man, the Helltide. I mean,
Otherwise,
like
if you only need Fiend Roses and no souls at all or anything, I don't know. Maybe I can just like try to like find the locations and you do a run. I leech the Bloodseeker and then we go and ride to some Fiend Roses.
I guess I'll float around the Helltide for old time's sake.
Why the Helltide not?
Why the Helltide not? Exactly. It's like a walk in the park.
Yeah, I really hope they do something with Helltide next season to make it a bit more exciting and stuff. Seems like just
I want
too
that. I
undertuned.
want like a Helltide now with more hell.
Yeah, exactly.
More. You call this a Helltide?
Not like a
Yeah.
hell tsunami.
Yeah, it's just
I
like too
mean-
little going on. Like the Blood Harvest is kind of cool, but here it's just nothing, right? There's just like useless
I mean,
monsters.
I'm walking around in like a giant puddle of blood. This game loves blood next level.
I feel like the blood in Diablo 2 was like more evocative. There's something about this blood.
Oh, this guy actually
register.
stuffed a lot of Fiend Roses.
Like,
Yeah,
it doesn't,
I
didn't
my
realize.
brain doesn't see it almost.
2, 4.
Yeah,
Okay, it's like 6 Fiend Roses.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
maybe
this
find it
game just
again.
has ambient blood. Everything's blood.
Oh, you only drop souls.
Yeah.
Okay, I just learned that Kicksarv, the boss, actually drops a lot of Fiend Roses. I wasn't aware.
Oh, really? Okay. Where
So
is
when you see him, yeah, I just killed him. I didn't realize that he was.
Oh, you did?
But he dropped like 6 or so. Maybe you can loot it. Maybe. Since you were in the same zone, you can try. I'm gonna pin it. You can try to go there. On the map, you can check. Maybe it's there. Sometimes it happens that loot is just like, everywhere basically.
Yeah, exactly. There's so much loot actually in this season. I've crushed thousands of whatever they called ancestral rares. Thousands of yellows.
Yes. everyone does, I guess. It's just too much. Yeah.
I mean, a large part of this game, as they say, consists of hunting for strong yellow.
The chat is asking if you're streaming, or like when are you streaming again, Elon?
Yeah, good question. I could stream tomorrow or tonight, even.
Well,
I was hoping to. I've sort of just been unimpressed with my own play, so not that I'm looking to necessarily blow anyone's mind, but I was like, this is embarrassing. So I was trying to get out of embarrassing before streaming. But maybe if I just stream embarrassing, whatever.
I don't know. I mean, you're pushing tier 24. Like, there's not much embarrassing about that. No matter what, basically. Like, you get to the Bloodseekers at 5 minutes. I mean, that sounds really good.
Well, that was only today, I should say. It's only today, so.
Yeah, fair enough. But, you know, even the grind, you know, if you do like 19s and stuff, I mean, that's pretty good stuff.
As I said, on Christmas Eve, I spent 17 hours. I mean, 17 hours of experiments. And
yeah, he
leveling
was
up
blasting guys.
Being the best
Elon
druid in
rank
the
1.
world ain't
He really
easy.
wants to be rank 1, I think, on Druid at least.
like the top 10, maybe top 5. But yeah, exactly.
Like it's like I just love the idea. It's like I was killing demons 17 hours on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, seriously.
By the way,
I
did
wish they
you...
made it so you had like a. I wish there was like a Santa Claus that joined your team on Christmas. It's like a blood-soaked Santa, you know.
Yeah, exactly. It was sad. Mid-Journey could do quite a good one, I suspect.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, it feels like they're just in the video game industry. They're slackers. Slackers.
I mean, I think video games should really use Mid-Journey a lot. That seems like a no-brainer.
Yeah. They do use us already, but mostly just for concept art. They don't, you know, we don't do the 3D Mid Journey yet.
But like, there definitely aren't enough good outfits for Druid.
There aren't enough good outfits for any of the classes, I think.
Well, I think you guys look cool. I just look like a fat guy in armor.
Is the armor bad, or you just want the druid to lose weight? You know.
I mean, I do transform into a very narrow-waisted werewolf. In a split second. So the weight, I lose the weight quickly.
Yeah, this werewolf skipped way too many leg days, I think. I mean...
And then, but I guess werewolf doesn't really have armor. It's just a werewolf. Maybe it should have armor.
That'd be cool.
This is Mid-Journey CEO. Wait, is he?
I mean, I'm
not sure what he was doing. We're talking about Mid-Journey, but...
a vampire werewolf mage. Which is pretty cool.
Vampire,
vampire in
werewolf,
this game.
mage.
Yeah.
I mean, there might be like more of these, you know, like the where NATO builds like in the future at least, right? Where maybe there's gonna be like other types of spell skills that it can use.
Yeah.
Could do some stuff like that, I guess.
At this point, I know this. At this point, I know the skill tree better than I know the back of my hand. Which is not saying that much, actually. I don't know the back of my hand that well.
Who stares at the back of their hand all day?
I know. Every time I say I know this better than the
Weird
back of my hand,
statement.
and then I'm like, wait a second, I don't know the back of my hand at all.
Now that you say it,
Exactly.
I'm looking at my hand like...
Yeah, you just never look there.
Okay, by the way, did you find the loot from the boss, or was it not there?
It did not seem to be there.
Okay, so sorry about that, but next time I see him, I'll call you.
Yeah, don't worry. Sometimes you just accidentally pick up Fiend Roses. Let me see.
I've actually not seen any yet. I'm looking for them, but they also drop from the chest. So if you found the cinders, you can open the chest. Actually, let me check where is the big chest.
I have 21,000 potent blood. Oh my god.
Someone farmed a lot of the events, I guess.
6,900 baleful fragments.
Yeah, you were doing blood harvest a lot, huh? The event with the. Did you
Yeah, I
like chain
guess.
rotate this thing?
I think it's from salvage.
Yeah.
The baleful fragments. I just salvaged so much.
This build looks cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
this is
have Fiend
Bloodlands.
Roses. Cool.
I have a planner for this,
Actually,
by the
I've
way,
got
if you're
a
looking
lot
for
more
it.
Neat. I can reroll. Cool.
Alright. And who's this here? It's a random guy. Okay. Where's everyone? Okay, everyone's in different places. I guess that makes sense since you're looking for the Fiend Roses.
But the reason I picked Druid was because I kind of like the battle mage style. You know, a bit of melee and a bit of magic. So Druid seemed like it offered that.
Okay, I pinned Fiend Rose, by the way, the yellow one. Here's one on the map.
I found one, there's one over here.
Yeah, it's gonna drop a pin basically, and you can run and pick it up if you're looking for it.
Yeah, if you want, so there's one next to me where I am right now. If you wanted one.
Let's see, where are you?
Okay, I'll put my pin there.
I can drop
guess.
the pin. Yeah, I just dropped the pin. Sorry, I dropped the pin.
Oh, got
There
it.
we go.
All right, cool.
I'm going cloud gaming
Sometimes I'm
in
like, I don't know
Tesla.
what to reroll the thing for.
I want to play Diablo while I was doing shopping. Sorry, what was that?
Sometimes you know, it's not clear what to reroll for. You know.
I mean, you have the list now. They added the reroll enchant list. You can see what's available if you don't know it.
That's actually really helpful. But I mean, in terms of saying what, I'm not clear what I should be aiming for.
Yeah. I mean, on what piece though? On the chest, I guess. I'll probably go DR for sure. Like if you actually say you have trouble dying,
yeah.
you should probably have some DR
I
there.
agree. Yeah, exactly. Because I'm actually not really running out of time. I'm just dying. So.
Yeah, and I mean, chest basic on every build is like, you know, triple or quadruple DR. You always want full defense on chests, I think. Especially these days with all the uniques in the builds. Like everyone runs all these like armor uniques, they have nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's cool. Got some Fiend Roses. But yeah, totally, exactly. So that will definitely help. I mean, I have a whole, most of a whole setup to change to for the bosses on 24. But it would be a smart move to re-roll the chests and improve survivability.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be better off. Well, I'm waiting
I
for
don't know
the 24 clear, by the
remaster
way. We want to see it.
Yeah, I'll
Even
post
if we
it.
don't stream it, we need a video, so...
I promise you I will post it. I mean, really, I just didn't want to bore people with like a ridiculously lengthy stream. But maybe I should do it because people will have some advice on like what to do to not die.
We could always start mixing it up. We do like an AI panel while killing demons.
Yeah.
It's like we can only invite AI people in who have Diablo characters.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one of the tests for Grok is to say like, "Hey, help me with Diablo," and it's actually not that good right now.
Wait, is it able to actually like try the game and learn the game or something? Is that possible?
Well, that would be the way to, I guess, if it could run like.
It's like, okay, Grok, take the wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like a lot of the things, like the Paragon boards, are like there'd be like a Java. It's basically looking for a browser in order to interact with the Paragon boards, and so then you have to run a client that's pretty slow, and compute memory. Like it's definitely a thing that needs to be done, but it needs to basically behave like a human and move a mouse around the screen and be able to read the Paragon board images. If that's coming in through some Java or JavaScript situation.
No, we could potentially work together on when you want it reading the screen. Like, we need to make a really good encoder too. That can basically read everything too.
Okay,
Like,
that'd be cool.
Like, the idea is like basically, yeah, like it's like it's like I think all of us need like a really good encoder that just reads all the text, understands all the stuff. It's kind of
I mean, that will be like next level for something like Grok for sure, right? If it can actually like understand everything on the screen and interact with it on the screen, basically, not like through what you said with the JavaScript or the.
Yeah, it needs to behave like a person, which is just a lot more. It's very doable, and we will do it. It's just more complicated.
It's unfortunate that like the like rendering the website is like this is like slower than running a 100 billion parameter neural network.
Yeah.
For real?
Oh, well, of course, right?
Yeah.
And it's kind of hilarious, to be honest.
It's like artificial intelligence is easy. Rendering websites, that's hard.
Yeah, welcome to 1990. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
Like no level of any level of intelligence can barely render a website.
Yeah. Web browsers are like, basically operating system level complexity.
It's not a turnaround. It's
I
season
feel like
2.
part of that's our fault. Like we made it really bad.
Yeah.
Like it's part. If the internet was cleaner, it would be much easier.
Yeah.
Bots have been able to play Diablo games for 40 years. Yeah, but I mean, they were like specifically designed for it, right? Grok is not designed for this. It's just like a general intelligence.
A web browser is like really small and easy to
right?
implement.
It's like actual AI.
You have to like basically ban a lot of things.
That's why
like,
I was asking about it. I was like, would
but
it be possible?
You can do most of the internet without having all the bullshit.
True. If it's just HTML and some images, that's a piece of cake.
It's all about the JavaScript. That was the cardinal sin. the original sin. The original sin.
So much JavaScript.
I'm just imagining like it's like the Garden of Eden, and then there was like the tree of JavaScript. And if you eat from the tree of JavaScript,
exactly.
You'll lose all of your innocence, and you'll be kicked out of the garden.
Yep. There's a staggering amount of JavaScript out there.
I'm not like
it's so sad that like, we kept JavaScript, but we got rid of like Macromedia Flash. Like that was it. We should have kept the Flash. Yeah.
These guys are like engineers, They're like too high for me. I
Did y'all
can
find
kind
those,
of
300, the 300 Helltide things or the 250?
I pinned it on the bottom part of the map, the yellow pin.
Yeah, I saw one, but then I lost it. But now I have all the stuff and I can't buy it.
Yeah, go there. My pin.
You know where it is?
Yeah.
Oh, your pin? Okay, great.
I also just checked the map. Like we have a map that just updates, and you can see it there. But I pinned it. Should be around this pin at least. Let me check again. A bit to the left, actually.
I'll check it out. Boy.
Flash has so many security issues all the time. Yeah, this event seems really bad, to be honest. I don't know, like exactly which events are necessarily good or so. Most of the time I skip the events, but some of them are
I
good.
guess the real question is you know, when we go to Mars, we can start over. You know, that's the time where we can say no JavaScript on Mars. You know,
Yeah.
there's no JavaScript. It's the first rule of Mars. No, it is sentenced to death. If we see any JavaScript on you, you just can't bring JavaScript to this planet.
Need to keep it pure. Yes.
Here, HTML and image tags only.
That's hilarious. Can you actually see yourself going to Mars?
Me?
Both of you, I guess. You know, somewhere down the line.
Yeah, I mean, Starship is designed to be a planet colonizer.
Yeah, I understand that, but I mean, do you actually want to also go and like stay there? Is that like something that you have at least considered or like, planning at some point?
Yeah.
Huh. So
wouldn't
you
mind
you
building
are
that
gonna make the
out.
new internet without JavaScript, actually.
I think this is a reason to go to Mars. It's a place with free of JavaScript. Free of JavaScript.
A JavaScript-free planet.
That's how you get all the software engineers to move.
I'm gonna siphon all of the brightest minds. It's just for that reason alone. Don't make xenomorphs there. Uh-oh.
I'm at your pin, but I don't see it.
A bit to the left. Yeah, it disappeared because I just went there myself.
It disappeared because you used it?
Alright.
No. I mean, you should still have the chest there, but my pin disappeared. Check it on the left.
Okay.
You should see it there.
I see it. Alright. Yeah, I see it. I found it. I like thinking about like I usually think about all the things that Mars is gonna have, but I've never thought about all the things we could make Mars not have.
True.
It's like a very different like the JavaScript. Like what other thing could we ban from Mars? You know.
It is not
lawyers.
Start fresh.
What do you think about the idea of having no lawyers on Mars?
I think we should pass a law to that effect.
I have a feeling that's not gonna go well for too long, I
to
think.
enforce the law that there be no lawyers.
Yeah, what law?
No, it's
That's
very
the question.
simple. You don't need a lawyer. You only need a lawyer if the laws are confusing. But you can just make the laws not confusing.
No, I think one of the things that could be pretty good is that you have maybe 1,000-word limit to a law. and anyone who passes a law has to read it and answer basic questions about it. So currently the laws
they get
we
like
pass,
quizzed.
yeah,
That's amazing, man.
like you have to answer these 3 questions about the law you are
That's Elon on
currently
stream, guys.
passing.
I mean, do you ever need 1,000? Do you really need 1,000 words for a law? Like, let's make it 100.
Go for it.
It's a tweet.
Yeah, 100.
It's a tweet. All the laws are tweets.
You've turned 80
And
characters.
the Constitution is just a tweet storm.
Yeah. Turn 80 characters, or it's not a law.
It's like nine laws on Mars you need to know, and the 10th you won't believe. Read below.
Actually, that makes me wonder, like, what is the simplest, like, judicial system, or, like, the simplest, like, you know, constitution in the
Eye for
world,
an eye.
actually?
Eye for an eye is the simplest one.
No, I mean, like, an actual constitution, you know, like,
oh,
from
like
a country.
in the current law.
Yeah. I wonder, like, which one is it, you know? Like, there must be one country that has really tried hard, I think. I wonder.
I don't think anyone has. I think we're kind of fucked. It's been too long since we had a new government.
Yeah, I mean, not just US, you know, I mean, like, anywhere, you know, like, any country, you know, that at some point maybe built, like, a new law system or something, and, you know, they try to clean up. Oh, here's another Fiend Rose, by the way, I'm gonna pin it on the top left. Chat is saying Switzerland maybe. US Constitution is pretty short. Yeah, okay, but short is not
It is
cutting
short.
it, right? But we need like simple laws. That's basically the purpose, right?
Yeah, we want to constrain the laws to be something that everyone can understand.
I like the idea that was it you that said the idea like every like few decades you have to rewrite the whole constitution from scratch. Like, you get to redo everything. A total redo every few years, every few decades.
Yeah, sort of a sunset provision on laws that they just automatically.
Or they automatically expire. Yeah.
Yeah, and then some constraints so you can't just auto renew.
That's actually an
Right
interesting
now, the
thought,
laws
to be
are
honest.
So complicated. Yeah.
You know, there was originally a similar thing for corporations that like corporations could only be alive for 3 decades. Like
Really?
there's like a natural lifespan.
Well, times have changed.
Yeah. Or there was also like a what was it called, judicial
Jefferson
death
said
penalty
that.
where they could put corporations to death.
Hey, so
Oh, that's
Gaza,
interesting.
And then,
It certainly was
there's
a strange
also,
concept.
and then there's what's it called? There's another death penalty for cities where you can actually put a city or a town to death, and it has to dissolution, like that dissolves it.
Wait, is that a real
You know
thing?
what's really funny? Yeah, it is a real thing. And you know what's really funny is we've actually did a forcible dissolution of a town more recently than of a corporation.
Wow.
We actually dissolved. There was a forcible dissolution of a town in like the year 2008, I think, or something.
Wait, for
Why
what
was it
reason?
so-
Like,
You know-
why does it happen?
You know what it was? No, it's such a good story. So what happened is a bunch of people made a town in the middle of nowhere along this really long road that changed the speed limit in this one zone, and basically the entire town was a speed trap. It was like population
Okay.
30. It was like population 30 and 20 cops, and all they did was just give speed tickets all day.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and so the state was like, we're dissolving this town. This is no longer a legal town.
Okay, that is actually hilarious.
No, it's kind of great. Yeah. Honestly,
I mean,
don't know
it's
who
incredibly
agrees with it.
malicious,
They're
I
both kind
think,
of
but
awesome
it's
on
funny.
both sides. I don't know. Like somebody had to be like, we're gonna make a town here just for speeding tickets.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good business model for sure, but like, holy. And do we know about the last like company that was
The company? No, it's been a long. I think it's been like 100 years.
okay.
It's been a really long time. I think the problem is like when Delaware made it really easy to be a Delaware company, then like everyone just became Delaware companies, and then the states were no longer able to have like different and interesting laws for corporations.
Wait, is that like
I mean,
common
obviously,
now?
like I benefit from this now. What's that?
Yeah, is that like very common? Like now that
Yeah,
everyone...
nobody makes anything but Delaware companies now. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, actually, I think Delaware. I don't know. We'll see. You know, you can incorporate in any state. There's I think somewhat of a question mark around Delaware at this point,
Oh really?
where there's so much law that's accumulated in Delaware, so much precedent that
They need to get into
know,
Nerf
it's not
Barb. You can
clear-
ask him, yeah.
like is the board is board shareholders and management team actually in charge of the company, or are judges in Delaware in charge of the company?
That's interesting.
So I think it's actually probably not good that there's so much law in Delaware.
But all of your stuff is currently still Delaware, right? Or did you move anything out, or?
Some of it's Nevada, some of it's
yeah.
Texas, and some of it's Delaware.
Hmm.
The clients
And that's
in
where
charge.
the other
Maybe
companies
clients.
remain incorporated in Delaware. Depends on how things go in Delaware.
Wonder if I should get the hell out of Delaware.
Maybe.
What do you have a next favorite? What's your favorite right now?
Nevada or Texas.
Oh, we had a... Wait, we had an alert.
Nevada does have
I
a
don't see anything in
business
chat.
judgment ruling,
What is
which
going
is
on?
pretty important.
Wait,
So
what is that alert?
that Nevada defers to business judgment more than Delaware does by a pretty significant margin. So
What does that mean?
meaning the judge is not going to override the management team
They just had a bunch of
and
new
the
subs?
board of directors and the
Oh,
shareholders.
I don't see them in chat though. What's going on, guys? Thank you. 5 subs? Or what is that? Just now?
I mean, there was a case, for example, where Dell took his
In
company
YouTube chat.
private, and a judge
No,
in
it's on
Delaware
YouTube chat, guys.
ruled that
But
the price
I don't see them in chat.
was the wrong price, even though it was a publicly traded company.
But thank you, man.
That's
So
crazy.
then, so then the judge is like putting
Yeah, the YouTube
his
subs,
judgment
YouTube subs are
above that
different.
of the public markets. Now, that case was overruled by the Delaware Supreme Court,
It's not AI, Elon.
but it's still troubling.
That's interesting.
It's like if shareholders vote on something, that should be how it goes. It shouldn't be that a judge in Delaware is deciding whether it has more power than the shareholders.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I never heard of that happening before. That makes sense.
Yeah. You also get taken to court a lot in Delaware. So
Wait, meaning like in Nevada, they don't. What? What do you mean like they don't?
yeah, this is much less. I mean, you have to be certified to operate in a state. But the way things work in Delaware is that there's a local
It's Elon, yeah.
lawyer who is a proxy for
We're chilling a bit and
law firms that
blasting.
mostly operate
Easy.
out of New York.
Kind of interesting to listen. F this guy.
But I mean, there's a general challenge that once somebody has decided has made the choice of being a lawyer, they're most likely going to lawyer. You know, that's what they do.
What is that,
So-
Ian? What?
Meaning that there's going to be a certain number of lawsuits proportionate to the number of lawyers.
Do you know if upcoming legislation overall will make items
Now,
obsolete?
California
Yes.
has a lot of lawyers.
Like this season will make items obsolete on a channel.
So probably about, I don't know. For Tesla, for example, the vast majority of the vexatious litigation comes out of California. So overwhelmingly,
Lawyers got to eat, I guess.
lawyers got a lawyer, or they're gonna
It's
lawyer.
like I feel like we need universal basic income, if only to give lawyers and journalists something else to do.
Yeah, exactly. If a journalist's got a beat, that journalist's gonna write about that subject, that company, or that whatever it is, and they've got to write something every day or every week. Whether there is news whether there's something newsworthy or not. I mean, it's just sort of the general problem with newspapers. And I'm to paraphrase Schopenhauer, it's like the headlines would be the same if it was the end of the world or a bicycle accident. Maybe
Yeah.
they'd change the font. But they got to sell the same number of newspapers.
They wouldn't change the font. It'd be the same font. Bicycle disaster on 4th Street.
Yeah.
Man injured.
Exactly.
Yeah, Elon is
Yeah, I
doing
feel like I'm about to get a
24.
bunch of drama after. Like one of the reasons why I launched the new V6 like during the holidays was because I actually wanted to like launch it while all the journalists were like on vacation.
So you can bug fix and stuff, or like what exactly?
Just because like I kind of felt like there'd be some new kind of drama that I wasn't expecting, and like it's nice to like, or there'd be like people would be shocked at how good it was, and it's nice just to like have it stretch it out, like have it. People get to be shocked for 2 weeks before there's any news articles, or maybe they won't write about it because it'll be boring by then.
I mean, I don't know if the news articles matter that much, really.
That's fair, yeah.
I mean,
Midjourney is like a household name now, right? When it comes to AI, so like you know it, I guess. But I guess the news of like a big new version dropping or something, I guess that might not reach everyone necessarily. Like I wasn't aware.
Problem is the new one's starting to be too good now, so everyone's somebody asked it for like a picture from The Simpsons, and it gave them such a good picture. The Simpsons are like, this must be from the show, but it actually wasn't. It was like a totally new image, and it looked like better drawn than The Simpsons was. And everyone's like, what the hell is this? What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Well, I mean that's what you get, I guess.
AI.
Yeah. By the way, the yellow pin again is another Fiendverse if you're looking for one. On the bottom.
What's that?
That's good. I got plenty, so
Okay.
I'm good to try a few more AoZs if you guys want.
Yeah, I'm down for. Yeah, can we do like a 8 or 10 or?
Yeah, sure. Like 9. There's a
9, yeah,
pretty.
sounds good, yeah.
Every 5 levels, there's a big step up in difficulty. So I think it's 100% hit point increase or something like that every 5 levels, and then I think around 300 or something at 25.
Yeah, 25 is like a huge jump, and yeah, the rest is every 5 is really hard. So yeah, you want to do 9 or 14 or whatever.
I'm just trying to. I mean, I don't. I'm just mostly trying to make sure that I don't like get one-shotted for you guys.
Yeah, sure.
I feel a bit bad if I get like with. Otherwise, like I'm pretty good. Like I don't die right now. Otherwise.
I mean, you can do a lot with just like challenging shout timing, and I don't know, maybe like try to improve your. I think your chest piece can have like a lot more defense. So I'm not sure if you have anything lying around.
I think I need to like. I think I probably need to chest my. My chest peak has 25% plus armor right now, but it doesn't have any damage reduction.
Oh yeah. I try to get like max DR on, so armor and damage reduction.
I have a lot of damage reduction on my dress.
The horses
but
Biscuit
not a lot
Mounts,
on my
yeah.
armor.
It's more Fiend
These dresses are very impressive, the way they protect you.
I have a very impressive dress. No demon can get past my dress.
Demon proof.
To be fair, I think in Diablo 4 they actually try to be somewhat realistic with like all the armor pieces, and I mean there's like much worse offenders out there in gaming. With like the tiniest armor giving you the best stats. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the sorceress is running around in a dress, and the dress is resisting the demon claws. So it's a little. I mean,
Very powerful dress.
I mean, you have like the barriers. You can argue with magic and stuff, I guess. So.
Yeah, it's magic dress.
In some games they only wear fonts, exactly.
Oh, I have maybe one. I do have this other. Maybe I do have.
Yeah, interesting. In Gauntlet. I gotta ask him.
Is damage reduction is better than armor, right?
Well, that's complicated, but
yeah, exactly.
okay, TLDR is you want to reach the armor cap, which is around 13.5k in Abattoir, and if you do that, then you stack DR. So that's usually how it goes. And I mean, you don't need to have like 13k like standing in town. You can do it with the disobedience aspect. If you have like, for example, 9k, 10k or so, you're gonna be okay just with the aspect, and then you can stack DR.
does DR cap out at 85 as well, or?
Well, there's like no single DR that it can actually stack enough to hit that anyway, I think. I'm not sure if it does.
If
but
DR injured, you can get up
yeah,
to like...
injured, yeah, it can get pretty
The
high.
math is weird, yeah.
Actually, let me see. If you have like 3 rolls of injured, how much is that exactly?
I think it's like 120%. But then when you look at the defense stats...
it's multiplicative.
It actually...
Yeah. It's like they don't add together, they multiply. So it's just like any other DR.
Yeah.
So it's the total of 82% if you have 3 times the perfect roll. So that wouldn't even hit any cap that exists anyway. I don't think there's any cap
they
to it.
just stack in series, or like I'm not sure how the math works on all these various damage reductions.
Well, it's basically it's always like the remaining damage with the multiplier. Basically, so if you have 20%, let's say, I'm gonna type it. So 20% DR means that you take 80% damage. Yeah, in that case, it's like, you know, times 0.8, like this.
But do you get a whole bunch in a row? I mean, like...
Yeah, and if you have 2 times, like if you have like 20, like
so I've got like
20 DR, 20 DR, and 10 DR, like this. This is like 0.8 times 0.8 times 0.9, like this. So that's how you have to calculate it.
Okay.
So this is like the remaining damage taken, basically, and then like the inverse of that, or like, yeah, 1 over that basically is you have to divide like 1 by this, and then you have your EHP, your effective hit points, like your actual like life increase, so to say.
Okay.
This is how you can calculate this. It's relatively simple as long as you understand the concept behind it. Like all DR works exactly this way. It's always multiplicative. Every source of DR is multiplicative. But if you have like a single DR mod that has like a really high value, it's very effective because you get closer and closer to 100%. If you have like, you know, something that one piece gives you 80, like, you know, armor, for example, right? Armor 85% DR, you know, it's obviously insane. You know, 85% is ridiculous compared to even 70 or 80, right? It's like a massive change. But going from like 10 to 20 barely matters.
Okay.
So this is why hitting the armor cap is usually so important. It has this exponential scaling towards the end, basically. Like right before you hit a cap, it has the most value. The closer you get to the cap, the more value it is. And the more you lose from not having the cap. So in your case, you said you have like, what, 12.5k? That is actually a pretty significant loss, you know? It's probably something like close to double damage taken, like from physical sources. So even in your case, you could really consider running Disobedience over the wolf thing.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
I mean, if you have the aspect lying around to like swap it out, you could try it and just see if it feels better.
Yeah, I do. I could... I was thinking of swapping to... an all armor DR pants over Tybalt's. At least until I run out of damage capability.
Yeah, I guess realistically, if you want to have a shot at 24, you probably need the pants.
Yeah,
that's too good.
Put on some armor.
He's gonna do it with no pants. He's gonna do it with no pants.
Yeah.
I have one
with no pants.
By the way, Chet was asking earlier if you're excited for the Season 3 stuff. Have you seen what's coming with the Gauntlet? I'm not sure if you saw
no,
it.
it's I don't know what's coming.
Okay, that's basically going to be an actual leaderboard mode in the game.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's a bit like a speedrunning thing. So it's not like the Abattoir with like super high-end stuff. It's more like the speedrunning thing, but it will have like an official leaderboard in the game. So it can be quite fun, I think. I'm definitely looking forward to it.
All right, that sounds cool. The speedrunning stuff is impressive. I mean, I was looking at some of the speedruns on speedrun.com, actually. Which is a hard to navigate website. But but some of the Nightmare 100 dungeon runs were very impressive.
Yeah, I've seen a
That's-
few of
that's-
those as well.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I actually have not checked them too much. I feel like the, you know, T100s, I don't know, I'm just like not too interested in speedrunning T100s. Like, they're just like, you know, so much RNG, and like the speedruns are not actually like, you know, how you really do night dungeons most of the time, right? Like most of the time you actually want to like, you know, actually kill enemies and not just run straight to the boss or something. So
Yeah.
it's kind of like, yeah, okay.
Exactly.
It feels a bit empty, right? Doing such a run.
And you have to go like max attack, so just die a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens. Anyone who doesn't go max glass cannon is just gonna it's not gonna have a chance.
Yeah, exactly. It's also a bit annoying then.
Yeah.
Elon is on leaderboard, yeah. And he's planning to do a 24, maybe even 25 with his Druid. He's pushing 24 right now, I guess. It's crazy, actually. He's been grinding really hard for the glyph. Okay, are we going in Abattoir again, or what's going on now?
Oh, yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll go craft one.
Yeah, it's a Cybertruck shirt. I just have my son on my knee.
Can you hear us? Hello.
I can't hear. I can switch the. I'll switch the audio to speakers.
We can hear him, yes. It is X. He's not streaming right now, but we talked about it earlier, so maybe he will do another stream soon.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so I'm a werewolf.
You got him.
You got him, yeah.
Hi, baby Elon. Hello,
Wait, Nini, if
Vacuumin?
you know what Midjourney is, I still don't know. I don't know anything about you. You gotta say one sentence. 2 sentence.
Sorry, what?
You said you know about Midjourney, but I don't know about you. What do you? Any one sentence or two about you?
Oh, well, I'm playing Diablo 4 a lot. That's what I do. I'm streaming and making content and stuff and videos.
Oh, you're a hardcore streamer.
Yes, exactly.
I actually need to find a Midjourney streamer. I want someone who like streams Midjourney like Matt. It's like, bro, I'll make you the best laser dog. You're not ready.
Oh, that's kind of interesting, actually. That's actually pretty cool. Like, you know, someone who's like really good at like, you know, fiddling with the prompts and stuff.
Really good at prompting. Yeah, and it's like, and somebody will come up and they'll be like, hey man, I need a cat. It's like, I'm gonna make you the cat of your dreams. About your cat.
Yeah, that sounds actually very exciting. I would actually watch that.
I know. I just need to find someone. Where do I find like a ultimate Midjourney streamer? Like, I need to find that guy.
Well, don't
I'll
you have
pay
like
them,
a don't you have like a
full-time job.
database of like people that like use your website a lot, or like, you know, that have like the most images created or whatever? Like, you know, don't you have like some voting system
that. I
for the
just don't know
best
who's gonna stream it.
creations, and then you can maybe go from there. You know, make a competition.
I just don't know where to go find the people who would be like good at streaming. You know.
Yeah, I mean, streaming can
That takes,
have
like,
many
charisma,
forms, right?
stamina.
So you don't need to be a professional streamer. You need to find someone who's good at Midjourney, and then make them turn on a stream.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're saying it's more about being good at Midjourney than being good at streaming.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, there's like some things you can do right or wrong streaming, but first of all, you need the baseline, which is the Midjourney, right? And you want someone who actually wants to do this and is good at it. Oh, I think they're inside, actually. Hey, Darkseid.
I think it'd be also cool to do like Queer Eye for the straight guy, but for prompting. Like we're gonna do a prompt makeover.
Prompt makeover, yeah. I don't know, maybe chat, I can ask my chat, maybe they have actually seen people do something like that. Like,
I think
dude,
this
you
is
guys,
new, but I mean, ideally, what I could find is there's like somebody. I keep imagining there's
Have you
got to
guys
be
seen
like
something
some
like that?
famous streamer out there who also likes Midjourney. I just haven't.
yeah, you could probably like do some collab or, you know, some hashtag sponsor, like, you know, event or something, right, with some really big streamers. Oh,
What
Got
happened?
trapped and exploded.
Blew up?
I got because I don't have Ghostwalker, I got trapped, and two guys ran up and exploded themselves on me.
Not cool.
okay. He was talking about someone streaming
I mean, the guys who exploded.
AI art, basically, like making AI art on stream. You know, like someone who's really good at prompting the AI to make stuff. This is what he was talking about.
What do you think, Alex?
Chat is asking for Tesla to start their own gaming studio. Or for Elon to buy Blizzard and fix the game and nerf Barb. When is that happening?
Nerf Barb, exactly.
I need every buff I can get right now when I play with you guys.
You're under-leveled, you know, it's expected, I guess. It's fine.
Well, I'm slowly leveling up on these guys. 98 now. Okay, I'm getting closer.
Yeah, but I mean, that's just like, you know, you're just hitting 100 and your gear is terrible, so it's just how it is, right? So if you like spend some more time with the character, it's gonna be much better.
Maybe I have, I have an excellent dress. Thank you very much.
I mean, the high tier AoZ is fundamentally a filter for is anything wrong with your character. If anything is wrong with your character, you will die.
Yeah, it really is actually. Like, actually the amount of fine-tuning you can do, you know, like, you know, before Abattoir came out, I was like, you know, theory crafting the builds and, you know, making the guides and everything, and like all the things that we have learned since then, just because suddenly monsters have so much more life and you have to find a way to deal with it. You know, it was actually a very interesting journey the last like 2-3 weeks. There was like many things that we just learned about the game because of that. You know, it's just something simple as giving them more life. You know, creating this problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same for you as well, right? You're trying to figure out how to have the damage and also still have a functional character on the 24, right? That's exactly the challenge. Okay. And it's cool.
I mean, they definitely got me. Got me hooked. I mean,
we didn't just learn how to die. We learned how to live.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I mean, just before this, we didn't have anything like this, and this is like really like one of the big achievements of Abattoir. You know, it has many faults. Like I think there's many things they need to improve if they ever want to make something like this again. But it did teach us a lot of things.
Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, I was gonna move on to another game after, because at some point you're like, okay, I can complete Nightmare 100 dungeons, and then it's like, okay, I can complete them basically in my sleep. So, then, well, let's give you a masochism simulator with carpal tunnel as the reward. That's what we're playing right now.
And Elon was immediately, okay, I'm hooked. Like, log in.
I was like, I'm in. A masochism simulator with, and you get carpal tunnel. Wow, that's a deal.
Oh wait, you have to press this thing individually, right?
We've killed the daughter of hatred. What about the daughter of carpal tunnel? You know.
Yeah.
It's like the true final boss.
The daughter of repetitive stress injury.
Yeah, I want to see Elon play a rogue at some point.
You know, I think they should allow different, like, body types or something, because it's just not. Well, I guess you don't have to be the thing you are, you know, but Um, maybe.
Cyber quad mount.
I just thought a rogue character,
Oh,
but
man.
then I'm like, I like stylistically, I like the druid. I don't know.
Yeah, so you're upset that you can't change the body shape and stuff?
You
I don't
just
know.
have to be.
They let you
a
pick
fat
any
old guy,
gender, but you any gender as long as you're fat.
Yeah, you just literally have to be a fat old guy, and if you're a druid.
Yeah, I
Just
don't know.
like
I
this
think
on the
I think it
choice.
might be too attached to a character or something. I mean, you know, I play
attached to my
probably a lot
character.
more variety in the classes. I played all classes basically, like a lot. I mean, I'm maining rogue, but yeah, you know, I don't really feel like, you know, I have to identify with my character, you know, in that sense.
Oh, come on.
Oh. There's a shrine down there. What shrine is it? Oh, we can't see it. What was the protection?
That's it.
Yeah.
Being below the armor cap is really biting me on the ass here.
Yeah.
They're almost dead. I killed two or three.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was just
That's
about
good.
to
Like more
join.
thing you can put on.
Sorry?
Um,
You have like a more armor thing you can put on. You mean or?
I can. Let me see. I could
You get my
do
armor pulled soon.
armored pants.
Yeah, you gotta get the pants.
Let's try it. I'll lose a lot of resource generation. Well, yeah. Without tie bolts, it's tough.
And by time looks like a rouge.
I have to switch to feed the carbon.
No, not sunburn, it's just the light being a bit
Or I
weird
could
here.
take the. Yeah,
And actually the
really
cam, like my light is fine. It's just the cam is like more orange than it should be. Like this is actually white, so I don't know why.
I'm currently running the companions, so I have to. If you got companions, that takes up a bunch of slots, and then if you've got
Actually, I have to
Imperials,
check that out at some point.
Visage, and
Let's
Flicker
see.
Step, and Arda as well, then you just don't have that many spots to put things. So I'd have to. It's a question of whether. I guess maybe it's better to have disobedience than the 15% DR. While werewolf, that might be a better move.
Yeah, that's what I suggested earlier, so we could try it and see how it feels.
All right.
Here we go. An extra 20% damage reduction from close enemies. There we go. That's great. Wish I could get more like. Hard to get like much more in ring. Like rings don't seem to actually defend you very much.
Mostly for offense. You can get life on the rings. Um, all right, I'll put disobedience on. See what happens. You know if you can snapshot disobedience?
I don't think so.
I'm sure. Wait, does barrier generation also count as fortify? No, it doesn't.
Nope.
Barrier is separate from separate thing. Well, I could give it a shot.
Okay, I changed the colors slightly. I don't know. I think they're inside, right?
Hold on, let me see.
I did not. Oh, I think I wasn't in game when I pressed my button. No. So disobedience I don't think can be snapshot, and also the barrier actually does not interact with fortify at all. Like you don't get a damage reduction while you have a barrier. It's only for your life. Usually don't go for a barrier really when you have fortify. So there's like maybe some builds on Necro that do that. But as a barb, not really.
Does it matter going between like resistance 60 and resistance 70?
You definitely want to hit 70. Like at this point, you want to try to hit 70 for like higher end content for sure. It's a pretty easy way to get lots of damage reduction. And yeah, barely missing it. Increase your damage taken noticeably.
Okay. So I just maxed out my fire, and I got more in close fire. Yeah. I'm just like I'm like getting every little thing I can to try to
Thing appraised.
increase my
does
stuff.
damage reduction from distant matter? It matters a little bit, I suppose. I'm rolling right now. The chest piece.
Probably better than the poison that you got on your chest.
Yeah, exactly. So I switched to it.
Wait, let me check
I'm
again
like
what you got.
13 million gold per reroll at this point.
Okay, you have close. Okay, you actually have like a pretty good combo. You have like armor, close, distant, and normal, right? That's actually pretty sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like almost as good as it gets.
It's pretty close to max roll distant. Yeah, I'm not sure what counts as distant, but it's better.
Yeah,
than the thing
it's
before.
not very far. It's like roughly the size of a waypoint. Like if you're standing on it, so outside of the waypoint basically is distant. So it's
All right. Well, maybe this could really move the needle.
it definitely will help you when you do like your your run blur and like the jump thing basically, and like going back and forth. You don't get blasted from a distance so easily. I think that will help you.
Okay.
Bloom is good, right?
See on the.
This is the big passive. We got a really big emerald here from the vendor, guys. Look at that. Maybe I'll use this on Infinimus actually.
So at the pants I might be and werewolf form might be above the armor cap, but I do change into a human to cast some spells.
Yeah, distance outside of melee range basically. Yeah, so it's like, that's what I said. This size of a waypoint. So roughly anything outside of this is distant.
All right, well, maybe this will do this.
So
certainly capable of taking a 9.
Yo, Nate. Sorry, I just saw that. Wait, are you leaving again? Okay. Have a good one, man.
Should we try some 14s?
Yeah, we can, but I can't open them. I only have 12. Hey, Rob, by the way.
I always think
Thanks
like
for
the probability of dying. There's always like some random chance of an explosion or something.
How was the stream, man?
And it seems like
Oh.
the random explosion death.
Oh, you ordered a 15, not 14?
between
Is that on
9 and
purpose?
14. Sorry? Oh, shoot. No, 15, sorry.
Yeah, it's the 14.
Give or take.
We're blasting with Elon a bit. And David. Chilling. Yeah, it's kind of funny. He's actually like mega blasting on his Druid. He has like a, I don't know what level glyph. Maybe, well, he's attempting tier 24s on his Druid. It's kind of funny. Right now I'm just kind of like chilling.
Yeah, I'm really optimizing every bit of damage resistance right now.
I'm too weak as a
Exactly what I should
necro
be
to
doing.
really.
Yeah.
Yo, you wanna join us well, Nate? Right now, you mean, or what? I mean, on the necro, I can definitely like do like some group runs anyway. Like I was thinking about doing some Duran runs as well, maybe tomorrow or the day after or something. I think I'm also gonna call it soon here, so getting late. Oh, but he's playing Shred, and apparently he's like pushing 24. He has been spawning the Bloodseekers on 24s already.
Yeah, I just hopped in. Sorry, I thought you guys were in already.
Oh, okay, I'm going. Yeah, 14 I can... I wouldn't say I can carry it, but I can definitely contribute here. Let's go. Okay, everyone is there, let's go. Am I... Let's move this. Okay. 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 Let's do this. Alright. Does he have Uber Nix? He has the Andariels. Andariels is necessary for Druids. For Poison Shred. It's like where a lot of the damage comes from. Like he's actually destroying, man, look at that. that was not me. And the bar was level 98. Which probably makes him stronger than me, funny enough. But you know. Oh, we have the speaker still. I can hear the sound. Don't die. Yeah, it's fine. I'm relatively safe on my setup right now. I have like Perma Bone Storm, Shielding Storm. I'm kind of doing fine here. And 14 I can kind of do my thing here. Without much worry. Oh my god, the sound though. Does he have 50? I think he's way past 50 actually. Apparently he's been grinding like a madman. And yeah, I mean, as I said, he's doing like, he didn't tell me what level he has. He says it's classified until he does the clear. So let's see. But I would actually imagine he's probably like at 100. What's better in my opinion, Bloodlance or Bone Spear? I think generally Bone Spear a little bit, but in Abattoir, Bloodlance definitely wins a little by a few tiers probably. I did some Bone Spear. Yesterday I cleared a tier 10 Bone Spear relatively easily. I could have pushed a bit higher. And I did the same with Bloodlance, but I think Bloodlance can do it a bit easier. Elon has been secretly in rotation the whole time. 150 glyph. Easy. Hey, did you finish your glyph by the way? Do you have 200 or what? Ooh. 190. Oh, so tomorrow I guess? You gonna finish it tomorrow? $190, man. Not pushing for. Okay, so it's just like gonna get it. Like, okay, what are you doing to to level it now? Like, are you actually like pushing still? Are you gonna try to get a better time on 25, or do you have like any plans at all? You gonna do other builds? What's actually the goal now? Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, it's just my son was trying to give me a little USB stick. I was like, thanks.
It's the GPT-4 weights.
Exactly.
It's kind of amazing if you I did the math and you could almost fit a GPT-4 weights on a thumb drive.
I mean, you can fit like most of human knowledge on a thumb drive.
I know. It's almost disturbing. Like the thumb drive's gotten too damn big.
Maybe we just know too little.
But you can, so like, what's the text size of all books ever written? You know, with reasonable compression, you can fit it on a laptop.
Tier 24 carries, holy.
The text of all books ever written, fit on a laptop.
Got 7 minutes a day, got 3 people joining.
Laptops are pretty impressive these days.
$25 carries, that's actually crazy. I mean, if your glyph is
The
that
thing about
high,
doing
you're probably
laptops
pretty
is you
consistent,
just run
right?
out of text is the crazy thing. You just, after you've like looked at all the text ever written, and you realize it's not that much.
Do you know the Library of Babylon?
The Library of Babylon?
Yes.
That's the
It's
Alexandria.
It's
You mean Alexandria? Yeah.
No. It's like a website, and it has like a concept that it contains, I don't know exactly, but I think like any combination of like 100 letters in a row that you could ever imagine, or something like that. And you can like you can like search for it and filter for whatever you want to find, and you will find it somewhere written down on this like library basically. It's like a kind of interesting concept. Not really like, necessarily useful for anything, but I don't know, somehow they made like an algorithm or something that, produces this, whatever you want to find, any words that are not longer than like that's sequence basically. You can find basically in like an infinite, like near infinite library. Oh.
Sorry.
If multiple guys dead at the same time there, what happened? There was just a lot of explosions.
Yeah.
I feel like
5 out of 5 in a row.
Sorry,
That's sick, Rob, man.
I'm just trying to figure out is there any other things I can do to improve my explosion resistance? Is because I
Explosion.
bumped up the fuck out of my damage resistance and my resists are high. So it's just health. What's
Yeah, I mean, you could socket rubies first of all.
Oh, socket rubies. I socket amethysts. Yeah, so the rubies would help. Yeah.
Yeah, rubies will help you. And I don't know, maybe you have some other defensive choices like you can do like on a Paragon, maybe pick up some life notes instead of a damage one or something. That might be a thing.
Does life help or is it all damage resistant armor at this point?
No, life is obviously
I guess
useful as well. Like basically they multiply off each other, so the more life you have, the more your damage reduction will help you as well to stay alive, basically, or vice versa. Like you don't want to have like one, insane damage reduction, but only 1,000 life, because then you die anyway.
All right, yeah. So I just switched out to rubies. That's a good. And then I'll try to mess with my Paragon bow and see what I can do.
Yeah, I mean Paragon might actually like take a bit of looking at, I guess, to fix and find some solutions. But at least the rubies is something you can do quickly and will help you, I think. Amethyst is not really a thing.
I thought amethysts are good if you get killed by poison, but otherwise no good, I guess.
Pretty much, yes, but I think this is not the main concern here.
Yeah, there's not as much poison in AoEs. Alright. Well, that gives me some device. I'm gonna Paragon board.
This is softcore, yeah, Rob. Can you join? We can blast. Rob wants to carry us for 25. Easy. I mean, you're actually gonna do damage compared to me. I'm gonna get carried by Elon and Rob now. Let's go. Easy clear. You wanna do 25 or what? Yo, I guess you know Rob, right? Rob is in my chat right now. He rated us. He's asking to join us.
Sure.
Okay.
I've watched Rob's videos.
I imagine. Okay, I think the party bugged out again. Why does it always bug, man? What's going on?
I don't know, but you get the lots of error messages. Yeah, with no explanation of why. Yeah, stay for a minute.
How do I do this? What do I do? Blizzard. I'm gonna remake that party, I guess. Like it just bugs out again. Also gonna A-tunate, by the way.
4100.
Okay, I'm gonna try to re-invite. Okay, this doesn't work. It's bugged. But I mean, I was about to finish here anyway. Maybe we should like set it up for another time, to be honest. It's like 3 AM here. And I'm actually tired, man. Oh, I'm not in voice chat anymore now, I guess. So wait, where is it? Did you also log out? Yeah. Wait, I mean request here. And then I'll invite you. Let's see if that works. Okay, this worked. Okay, hello. Let's see if that works. Ah, look. I think it has to do with like when when like you accept in the same at the same time, then it bugs out. What's my favorite game of all time? Probably Warcraft 3. Too much power.
Rob?
Hey Rob, do you have a voice chat? Was it in-game voice chat? Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably also not familiar with it. Well, maybe he is. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, I told you, never used it.
Yeah, it's literally never used it. Everyone just uses Discord or what?
I mean, yeah, outside of the fact that I don't play much in group, but yeah, Discord is usually the way for me at least. So whenever I hang out with anyone or play with anyone. But I mean, it's actually a pretty neat feature. It works pretty well, and the sound quality is good, so I like it.
Yeah.
I wasn't
voice
even
is
aware.
actually- it turns out to be a pretty solved problem.
Yeah, it works. You know, it's pretty good. But yeah, I wasn't aware that this is even a thing. So, but then some people in chat told me like, oh yeah, I use that all the time. I'm like, oh cool. Like, yeah, in-game voice chat, guys. That's the thing.
Hello. Oh, now it works.
Hello, Rob. Yeah, what's
Yo,
up?
yeah, this feature is pretty cool. Yeah, it actually works.
You learn something new every day.
Yeah, I never used this.
Yeah, it works great.
You can even like auto join the voice chat. So I don't know, when you do your rotations, this might actually be useful.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I actually have open mic now, but I think it's fine.
Open mic is better. I mean, unless you got something going on in the background.
Yeah, seems okay right now. Looks good. Well, you guys want to do a run? Nice to meet you.
Sure. Tier 25 or bust.
I think it would be a bit difficult, but we can do like I don't know, like 21 or 19 or 24.
Yeah, I will be relatively useless on those tiers. I mean, for trash, maybe I can do some damage.
Sure, tier 24. I guess I was just looking at my armor, and it is just really too low. It's a 12.1k.
Yeah,
in werewolf form.
You're playing Shred, right, Elon?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so there's some good pulling and stuff, usually.
Yeah, the pulling is insane. Like, I watched this earlier. He was pulling monsters from like 5 screens away. Like, I don't know how,
Yes.
man. It seems completely bugged, actually. Like, I was fighting like literally 5 screens ahead of him in another room, and suddenly the monsters fly away from my screen. I don't know what's going on.
They are flying in from everywhere, like 3 screens away or something.
Yeah, like,
Crazy.
what the hell?
It's a super cool group combination. I love to play with Shred Druids. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Let me craft some signals.
Petrify, Ardos will flicker step. You can run well below the armor cap and still smash all the mobs. But then you die with the bosses. That's my current problem. My armor is just really too low. So if I just step on the wrong spot, then I die with the bosses. On high tier.
Yeah, with all the affixes, they get really dangerous. I have the same problem because I basically to clear 25, I go like full DPS, and then on the bosses, if I don't have my toughness buff at the start, they just one-shot me, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you still have to get lucky that they are like really tame, right? So if they have like, I don't know, triple fire enchanted or whatever, then that's it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, we can try 24. Just go a bit toughness, I guess, and we have some good pulling. Should work.
I'll try to see if I can do any more supporting myself.
Yeah,
I
I'm
guess-
not sure. I'm like scared. Like, should I leave the party or should I just watch in the back? I was like,
Oh, it's up to you.
That's
I
like
mean,
intense.
you can stay in for sure. It'd be nice. I mean, you're rocking Bob, so that's the best class in the game. Let's go. We can have
I
shouts.
increased my tank a lot since we were talking there. But
That's cool. Yeah, and as long as you
definitely
have
going
some,
up a level.
as long as you have some shouts, that's good.
Some
I
shards.
mean, you can go shouts like war cry and stuff.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah, those are amazing.
war
when you
cry.
play.
My Warcry versus Iron Skin.
Yeah, perfect.
I guess I could get both.
Nah, I'm just
War
gonna
Cry's
try
more for
to
damage,
curse
isn't it?
everything and pull a little bit and see if I can do any kind of damage.
Well, I'll try putting disobedience on my chest.
I mean, if you want, guys, we can do like a 19 first, and then we can see.
Something easy.
This is in-game voice, yeah.
Yeah, it's still very good for leveling the glyph.
Give David good gear. Maybe Rob. Yeah, maybe Rob. You have some items lying around, maybe for our Bob friend here.
But yeah, I might. Yeah, I can take a look later if you want. I for sure have something. I mean, not right now because I have no stash space and all my yellow items are also mule characters, basically. They really gotta improve that at some point.
Yeah, exactly. Stash management is a real problem.
Okay. Let's just go in the 19. This should be very good to get used to the stuff. But yeah, I can definitely also.
Rob is at
buy pretty
190
easy on these
TOB.
when I go DPS setup. Just one poison explosion or something. But in group, it's so much fun. We also have some good damage reduction, or like the monsters deal less damage because of certain effects.
There's
Yeah.
actually not really that much damage reduction. I'm bringing the Decrepify, but is there like really much else, to be honest, in group buffs right now? Okay, we have to challenging shout, I guess.
I got the challenge. Yeah, shouts. I can use.
Yeah, so that's pretty useful, I guess, for me at least, because you have it anyway, I guess.
Let's wait for everybody. I can also have some.
By the way, do you know if monsters deal more damage when we're in party, or do they just have more health?
They just have more health, as far as I know. I mean, there might be like, I don't know, like 5% damage, but you don't really notice it on the party HP.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, you should be relatively tanky, because of the shouts plus the curse.
Yeah, but for example, I just got hit by one of these poison explosions and I almost died.
Great.
So those definitely hurt.
Oh,
Oh, that was me.
Yeah, those poison explosions, exactly.
oh, like a single one. Oof.
Yes.
No, maybe I'll maybe this is a good time for me to take my long shower I've been wanting to take all day.
You know,
I'll let you
Switch.
guys crush the biggest dungeon
Maybe it's
you
on
can.
Twitch, but I don't think he likes Twitch very
Like-
much.
Go as hard as you can. I'll get the friend request.
Okay, yeah.
I feel like
I'll add
I'm
you.
doing I get to take my shower and help you complete the dungeon at the same time.
I'll add you, and I can take a look for some items. Like if you're just approaching 100, I definitely have a lot of good stuff for you. If you like.
Oh yeah, if you want to take a second, yeah, maybe there's something you have that'll help me a lot.
Yeah, I can do this after, like when you're back after your shower or something.
Okay, yeah, I'll leave the party for a bit. You guys go to the biggest dungeon you can. I want to come back to
All
full war stories of victories.
Let's go. Sounds good.
All right, I'll let you guys go. I'm taking a shower.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
Now I can get properly carried. Let's go.
Let's go. We have the pulls, we have the damage. I didn't expect you to play some softcore, Woody. It's like usually like 100% hardcore.
Well, the main reason for making this character was actually because it's a free stash, you know? It's like empty stash for one character, and
100% I can relate.
yeah, exactly, man. Like, I might do this like every single season, actually, just to like have an empty stash again, you know? For one character. Yeah. It was actually so nice, you know? I can throw in all these items in a stash, I don't have to worry. That was good, man.
Nice. Oh, here do you see those pools? So good. It's the
That's-
Druid.
That's my pulls actually right now, so...
Oh, you're also pulling.
yeah, crossing lanes, of course. Pop generals, sorry.
Double pulls.
Yeah, like, it's really funny, man. We're gonna watch the monsters like fly in all directions now. Watch out.
Nice.
Man, look at this zombie, like just like flying. Like, it came from like off screen.
Yo, that's wild.
Pretty fun.
It's hilarious, man. Yeah, you don't really see this in the solo runs, right? Because you always think it just pulls in the enemies from like, you know, off screen or something. But They're actually flying from like 3 screens away, man. It's crazy. Oh, this
I'm getting crazy lag.
yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
This is I'm playing Bloodlands right now, and in these pulls I hit like everything, 20 times per second or something.
Yeah, I think it's due to these spiders as well, right?
Yeah, like, I mean it's the dream for this build, but it's laggy, like in groups at least. I'm gonna make it not lag out too much. Sorry.
Okay. It's dangerous when it lags like this,
Yeah.
especially with all these spider booms going off.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, get the useless shrine.
Wrong, like chill setup. Boom.
It's a little ball. Lightning.
Yeah, Elon is die harder here, guys.
Yeah, for me it's like the conduit just like makes my character weaker.
Yeah, no, it makes my damage drops dramatically with conduit. It's pointless. I mean, you just basically tickle them, you know.
Yeah, I think it's very hard to balance or to find the right balance between the conduit just being completely overpowered in high tiers, like one-shotting everything like it does on like Nightmare Dungeons or something, or being useless, basically. And right now on high tier you have the second part.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think that's definitely the better solution, to be fair. So, if they have to choose one, then the conduit being useless is the better solution. Then you need the conduit,
Mm-hmm.
We've had enough of that in Diablo 3, in my opinion.
Sure.
But I think, okay, how's Blastway Shrine? On like a Barb build with Banished Lords? Is that still doing something?
Yeah, it's actually really strong. I
Really?
think for
Even
a lot
on
of
25?
characters. Yes.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, for me on Rogue, like, even the Blast Wave does barely anything on like 19, 20. It's like almost nothing.
Okay.
It's because we're
For
all
me,
power scaling.
For me, it can actually... Oh, the pooling is so great, guys. It's amazing. For me, the Blast Wave Shrine actually can hit for like north of 20 billion on the high tier.
Yeah, the blast wave is great.
Yeah, I think on Druid it's pretty good as well. And on Necro, there's also a lot of overpower scaling, right?
Well, not on Infinimist, which is like the best build on Necro. They don't have all power there. I am playing all power right now. I have Banished Lords, so if you find Blast Wave, I will actually do damage as well.
Nice.
But it's just because I'm playing the wrong build.
Okay, here is one.
Okay,
Well, let's see.
okay. Yeah, it's pumping.
It's pumping.
Yeah. Yeah, come on, friend.
Oh my god, this guy flies in.
They just completely flew away. I still have my blast wave going as well. But this one helps a lot. I see. Boom. And this is usually what I used to farm the Tears of Blood on, like the tier 19. I felt pretty good for that. Nice.
Yeah.
Gee.
I've done a lot of tier 19s. So many tier 19s.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what level is your Tears of Blood?
That's fine.
Classified.
Yeah, he's not,
What's going
not
on?
telling us. Yeah, he's very competitive about the Druid leaderboard, I think. So he doesn't want to tell us.
Yeah, I've been talking with Ace and Dron. They're trying hard for the 25 later as well, but it's hard on Druid for sure to get it there. Like just toughness wise on the Bloodseekers, it's just super difficult.
Yeah, I mean, I can clear 24 all the way up to the Bloodseekers in about 5 minutes.
Damn. Whoa. That's really fast. And you could kill them, right? Like with the 5 minutes remaining, if you could survive them?
Yes, that's so. I only just got to the point where I could really clear the Bloodseekers on tier 24 today. So I need to swap gear for the boss fight. Because everything I've got is optimized for clearing mobs. But if I change anything about it, it kind of breaks the build. So I need to change like several things all at once. And probably also the vampire power. So I'm using anticipation, which is actually amazing. If you poison everything, you get 12% times increased damage for every poisoned enemy. So if there's like 10 or 20, you get, that multiple. It's and you get a 20% ultimate cooldown reduction. So with Flicker Step and Petrify, Power does well and everything, you're just constantly petrifying them and doing insane damage. But then you get to the boss and that's not happening anymore. With bosses,
Yeah.
only 3 of them. So
But I also saw in the end when you kill one of them, then you lose the heightened malice, poison 3 enemies multiplier, and then it just takes forever. I remember Ace having I think 2 minutes left, and then there was one boss at 5% HP, and he couldn't kill him for 90 seconds or something.
That's crazy. You have to try to get all 3 of them lower at the same time, and then it sort of just makes sense that killing 1 is harder than killing 3. But because of the heightened malice, you lose that, I think 45% or something damage bonus.
Yeah, and also you can't jump between them anymore. That's also important, right? Like, you want to jump back and forth all the time. And also less Andariel procs, I guess, which is just less poison.
Yeah, exactly. So your damage drops like crazy.
Yeah, I have the same problem with this build here, actually. It works pretty much the same. I have insane damage and density, and then the Bloodseekers, I do nothing, man.
Yeah, on Barb it's similar to a degree. I have decent AoE, but let's say there's a Sorc or even
Barb's
a Necro or
kill
something
is Bloodseekers by far the fastest, man.
Yeah, but still, a lot of them, they really don't like to stay together. 2 sorceresses, I just leave on 25. No way.
I mean, Bobs can clear tier 19 5-6 minutes type of thing, including Bloodseekers. No problem, all day long.
Yeah. On those tiers, Sorc, you just kill them in a few hits, anyways. But yeah, on the higher ones, it's similar problems. I guess not to the degree that other classes have it.
When you see Seekers and teleport. I don't know. I mean, you can farm some more 19s, but I can't craft 19, and everyone is chilling here, so...
Okay.
If you want.
If this works good, we do a 24. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm just putting some stuff for you. I think at this point I was just there to support, and I was actually going to try making a support, like a full support Necro that's just tank and pulls everything together and stuff. But I guess ultimately it's probably not worthwhile enough. Have you tried anything like that?
Yeah, I've played with a support Necro.
Yeah, but I mean,
it doesn't give any damage.
Yeah, does it actually make it run better? Not really, right? Compared to solo.
Yeah.
I guess it makes it slower but easier,
really.
Maybe?
Not really, yeah. It makes it more you don't die as easy, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you run around, you can have a level 12 Decrepify or level 16 Decrepify. That is, I don't know how much damage reduction actually. I mentioned something like 40.
Okay, yeah, that is insane.
I actually need to check that, but yeah, if you go all in on Decrepify, then do the corpse tendrils, pull them in the right moment, you can definitely do some funny stuff. I think you have to go down.
Let's go. Yeah, the pulling is just really good in this. Having all the monsters together.
Yeah, how they're flying, man.
They're flying from everywhere. Okay, let's get them. I guess we gotta find some packs.
Build Diablo 5 at Tesla. Okay. Let's go, I guess. Okay, this is wild, man.
There is a pack. I didn't even see this one.
There's a pack, yeah.
Okay. It was flying in from somewhere, man. I didn't even see it.
With Stormflow, I mean, the bigger the pack, the faster they die.
Yeah.
It's just it's like a nuclear reaction.
More monsters, more damage. It's always good.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of builds need to work that way after all, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think Sorcerer right now has the craziest scaling with that.
Oh, yeah, with Shatter.
But it also completely melts the servers.
Yeah. The bull lag is insane.
Yep. Have you played it, that build, or you just seen it?
I played with people who've had it, and then
oh yeah,
you just can't see what's going on because you're just jumping all over the screen because of the lag.
Yeah,
so
it's
just
bad.
non-stop ball lag, laggy balls.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense, right? When you have like a ball of monsters like stacked up, and then you hit them all 10 times per second.
just-
Like, I mean,
Skip the last guy. Go.
okay, we can skip. He's a blast one.
Okay, blast wave. Or we can blast. This shrine is just so strong.
Dual boot
It was
support
actually
for
my strategy. Like
CMOS.
when I had the Tears of Blood weaker, I was just going to fish for this shrine for the boss. I think on Red Druid, it also helps a lot, right? Having some shrine on the boss.
Well, I guess the fight is so long that it doesn't matter too much on Shred.
Oh yeah, if you get like a blast wave or something, that can help.
Okay. Even on 24?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean,
Okay.
it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Protection is very nice too.
Yeah, exactly. Protection, I can go hog wild with Poison Creeper and not worry about turning human. So my damage does increase because I can be less careful.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for the bits, by the way, Archie.
And I get the damage bonus if I change form. So I can just be changing form into human and back again, getting the damage bonus if I have protection.
I guess, do you have extra armor in werewolf form? Is that like a thing? Or is that, this is like on the boots,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That's
Yeah.
much higher armor in werewolf form.
Yeah.
So and I have damage reduction in werewolf form, so my human form is very weak.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess another advantage of running Disobedience is that even outside of werewolf form, you're gonna be armor capped, right? Like, you're not just gonna be close in werewolf form, but also, like, you cap that, and you also are protected while in human form. Like,
Yeah, I
much
think
more
it
than
makes a lot
before.
of sense.
I actually noticed that myself when I was playing Polarize. Like, whenever I pressed my companions or whatever, like, you know, I just took so much damage. But then I just popped in Disobedience, and it helped so much.
How is that on rogue for you with Disobedience? Is it fine? Because
Oh, it's very easy.
Range.
Yeah, I mean, on the range build, on pen shot, it's very easy to keep up, because you just shoot a pen shot with poison into a pack, and you just run for 10 seconds, and you're chilling. So this is no problem at all. And as long as you do that properly, you know, you don't lose it at all. On Twisting Blades, it's a bit more difficult, but you still have the poison, so you can still do a similar strat, just a bit more carefully. Just leave like a few guys alive and run away, and you know the poison ticks, and you have Disobedience. Yeah, the rogue push was actually really fun. Like, I did a 20 on the rogue the other day, and that was really cool. And I'm really glad it perfectly worked out. Basically, I was just at the power level to barely be able to do it, which was, you know, really cool. Oh,
I need a good snap. Damn.
That's my problem.
ah, I got him.
It's always so difficult to engage them. I have the same issue on all my builds as well.
Yeah, the start, especially when you try to fight all three. I guess you could try to like run away and just engage with only one, get your buffs up, and then kind of back to the others.
Yeah, for me, it's like getting them bleeding, or I guess on the Druid, it's like poisoning them, and then if you don't have them poisoned, you just lose all the damage reduction.
Yeah, I have massive DR poison, so once they're poisoned, they're basically like half damage. Well, I can try. I'll put Disobedience on the chest and see how it goes.
Okay.
I'll lose the DR werewolf. Lose 22.5%. Pretty significant, but maybe it's worth a try.
Okay, someone in chat is saying the DR werewolf glyph is bugged and doesn't give DR if you're using that glyph.
Are you serious?
Oh man, really?
Apparently.
All time?
Oh.
Like, I haven't heard of this before, but I don't know. This is just Twitch chat.
It does seem to do something, but this, you know, could be in my imagination.
Actually, I don't trust Twitch chat. When I had somebody earlier say Undaunted doesn't work, Fortify damage reduction doesn't work, and like he tested it by looking at his sheet and he didn't have Fortify. Like,
Oh yeah.
I don't know. So, like,
Yeah, okay. I mean, we were talking about this topic earlier about the character details. Like, you know, you can't trust them. Like, even if you have Fortify, you know, you can't necessarily trust them. So.
exactly.
I mean, I did look at the defense stats, and so because I was using.
Do you have any data on this or something, Vidox?
But snapshotting it with the amulet, which Ace was doing.
Yeah, it could be like Shaco
And,
DR. Shaco DR is also not
I
showing, I
was like,
think.
okay. And it does show up as DR in the defense stats, so you can see it there. But if the stats are not working, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, there could definitely be effects that don't show up there that still work. That's the thing. So, yeah, like technically you have to test everything to just make sure that everything's working as it should. So this is like really the annoying part of this game, because so many things are broken in Diablo 4 that you always have to go back and check every single thing.
Yeah.
It's just how it
also,
is.
this kind of snapshotting stuff is not really healthy for the game. I think like switching all your or half your build like mid game. I think
No,
the
I-
Sorc right now takes it to the extreme.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's kind of annoying. It's a chore.
Yep.
Yeah. It's
Buffs ready.
yeah, I mean, no one wins really with this, right? It's just like an annoying thing that, okay, right now you have to abuse if you want to get high on the leaderboard, right? But
Yeah, exactly.
it's just how it is. I mean, I try to like stay away from this stuff, but on the rogue it's also not that big anyway with the snapshotting stuff. You can do some of it, but I just decided not to. And it was kind of fun doing the push like this.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
now
I
I'm just-
enjoyed my push a lot as well on Barb. Like, obviously there's some problems with lags like we had here, not just now, but when it works and when you have a decent map and good mobs, it's a lot of fun to play. Enjoy it a lot.
Yeah, I was actually really worried I would run out of sigil powder. I mean, okay, if you do like a lot of grift grinding, it's not a problem for you guys, but for me that was a problem actually, the sigil powder. And I kind of barely did it without running out.
I think it mainly comes from playing in a group.
Yeah, exactly. If you do like group rotations, yeah, no problem, right? Because you get so much sigil powder all the time if you just get glyphs from other people. But if you do it solo, like I did the entire grind solo, and you know, I pay half the sigil powder that I get just for the sigil to run. So even if I never fail, I just don't go up much in sigil powder. I had like 50k or something when I was done leveling my glyph.
We
And
have
that was
some
it.
elites up here, finally.
Yeah.
Did I feel like, did I miss some elites? Like, there was nothing.
Yeah.
Emptiness. But here's
Seems
the-
like
Hello.
the timer really cares about elites.
Yeah. They're
Yeah.
worth a lot of progression. I usually always just run to elites. And the trash... Oftentimes, I mean, like, most of it just follows me. Because I also have this challenging shot, so I kind of, like, taunt them, and they just, like, follow.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah, same with this
one
guy, like-
question. So, have you ever played with the Terror Vampiric Power? The fear thing?
I didn't.
Oh. Make him run away.
Yeah, so, you know, I tried it briefly on this Necromancer for the first time. And I noticed that very often these elites just reset. And they're just like, they don't follow me, they just reset, even though they're like one screen away or like half a screen away from me. Like, it's like completely busted. Like, it's just like in a bad way, you know, it's like, you can't play with it.
I mean, I'm like a melee character. I don't like when they run away from me anyways.
Yeah, I guess so,
No
but
good.
I figured it would be nice for
pull
me
him
to get the crit, you know,
You
like
can
it's,
try running.
Yeah. They can try, but they cannot escape.
yeah, for Shred this is like actually not so bad, right? Actually, it might be might be interesting.
Yeah, they run and you pull them right back.
Yeah, and also like you can shred them, right, as they run.
Yeah.
I had this once when I played Shred Druid. Like I think they like in Nightmare Dungeons they de-aggro at some point, and they were running away like very fast, and I was just keep shredding them. Like it was like moving at the speed of light.
Oh yeah, when they like go really fast back, I know.
Yeah. Like they reset and like you just keep shredding them. You go like at the speed of light.
That's hilarious, actually.
Super cool.
How do you pronounce your name? Is it wudijo or?
Yeah, wudijo.
Okay. Well, gamer name.
Gamers.
Yeah, it's just like my tag. Like most people just say woody, to make it easier.
Woody, yeah. I think you're right about the disobedience.
Let's go.
I'm seeing much less health go down.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's good. Maybe it helps. I guess if you're gonna really notice it if you actually start doing like a bit of pushing again, you know, like solo, and you know, it's like you're back in your you know, natural habitat basically. And see how you notice a difference.
Yeah, here's a good pull.
Oh my god, these monsters flying around then. Like it gets me every time. It's so weird.
I mean, this game mechanic is quite fun.
Yeah, it is, but it seems kind of weird that they're flying from that far away, you know, like it's a bit far.
There's just a new elite appearing every second.
Well, sometimes you run into the monsters and they're running into position. They're like extras on a movie set. You know, they're running backwards. So they run right past you. They don't engage sometimes.
Oh, are we gonna make this in time, by the way?
Ooh.
Maybe.
Oh, close.
Probably close, yeah.
Let's get blast wave. Let's go.
Let's make some big pull. Do it.
No, Glass giving so prime, dude. Appreciate it. Which AoZ is a 22 right now. Where I'm personally not really contributing much damage anymore at this point. I'm just trying to help them out a bit and survive. I could probably try to like pull a bit more actually for them. And scout. Maybe this
Also
would be...
Zenith title for you, Woody, right? Like the.
I have it.
Like
I
this is
have
like
it.
22, I think I opened or something.
I have the title. Don't worry.
Is it account wide, or do you get it in softcore and hardcore?
I mean, it's an achievement. Of course, yeah, you have it everywhere.
I mean, okay, I guess that's just like specific hardcore achievements.
No, for AoZ there's actually nothing for hardcore. It's kind of sad.
Oh, okay. No
but,
T25 hardcore.
But I got my own Zenith title, man. Yeah, and hand farmed, you know, full GM-free vegan. Yeah, no exploit, solo on rogue. Yeah.
Wait, you had time as well. Come on. Combo point, buddy.
Yeah, okay, Towards will was, you know, it's allowed by the Blizzard officially, yeah, so. I mean, I guess it would be possible even without. On Twisting Blades, it would be thinkable to actually do it, I think. Now watch out the explosions.
Oh, careful, careful, careful.
Yeah, there was a lot.
With this guy?
No, we need more. Here's one more guy. And a champion. Oh no, where's the champion? I saw the aura. Oh.
Right here. Okay, I'm gonna stay full damage. Okay. YOLO.
Elon finds them for us, yeah. Everything just comes.
Okay, toughness buffs. There we go, I got them.
I gotta be very careful myself, yeah.
I'm staying in. You can make it.
Just sit in the middle of them, not even worry.
I'm not sure it's gonna be close.
No, I'm just cursing them, so it makes it a bit easier. But I can't do much.
Not much help when I'm dead, unfortunately.
Good try, good try.
F.
Yeah, they are insane, these Bloodseekers.
I mean,
alright guys, fun playing with you. I'm gonna head to dinner and see you next time.
Okay. Right. Yeah, it was fun.
Well playing.
Thanks for joining.
We'll do a 24 next days.
Alright, sounds good.
And good luck on the shreds.
Yeah, you need to get Elon in your rotation so for the glyph level so that he can get it done.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'll add you to the friend list. Let's go.
Pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, if you were like
Thanks, Smooth.
doing good on like 24, it's definitely like about level 90 glyph level or something where it starts to be good.
Classified.
There's a lot of grinding already.
Apparently, he was very busy in the last few days.
I can imagine.
Okay, in that case, I'm also
Yeah,
going, guys.
fantastic to see.
It's late now, so.
Was lots of fun. All right. Well, voice chat works pretty well. GG, man.
Yeah.
Okay, Woody.
Thanks, Lawrence. Have a good one. Good night.
Thanks.
Okay. Well, guys, hope you enjoyed the stream. That was Elon and a bit of Rob. I recognize his laugh. Yeah, he has a very recognizable laugh for sure. Anyway, I'm going as well. It's like 3 a.m. here, guys. It's 3:20. We're 1 hour too early. But I'll be rating someone. Yo, Echo Hack is streaming satisfactory. I'm gonna rate Echo Hack, guys. Let's go. We stay up for Elon. Yeah, it was fun. It was kind of cool also, like, just talked ahead earlier about, like, the AI, the Mid-Journey, the Mars stuff, the lore stuff. It was kind of interesting conversations today. How did we meet up with him? Well, Elon really likes replying to my X posts, actually. He has been used to reposting or like liking some of them, commenting some of them, so he knows me from there basically, and then we started talking a little bit. So this is how that went. And this was the first time we played together now. So it was kind of funny. Ask Elon, give me the Cybertruck. We talked about the Cybertruck. Apparently there's a 3-year waitlist, guys, for the Cybertruck, so unlucky. Can you stream from Cybertruck? Well, I'm pretty sure they have like built-in, like, you know, video and audio and everything, right? So for like calls and stuff. So I guess technically you could probably set up a stream on Cybertruck. Anyway, I mean, you guys can watch the VOD if you want to see the whole thing. It was like a few hours now, so. Yeah, it was very spontaneous. That he just like joined my party and then we started chilling, so that's kind of cool. Anyway, I'm gonna wait Echo Egg, sending some love, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. I think I go through. Or was it too late? No, I did get it through, okay.